Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, friends, enemies and comrades, I hope you're doing well, whatever you are. This is Kenya Revolutionary. I hope everybody is okay. Okay. Mko sawa? Sawa sawa. This is a late night. If you're in Kenya, it's probably like midnight. You're probably sleeping or something, but ni okay. It's Thanksgiving if you're living in North America or somewhere. Americans are celebrating Thanksgiving. Not all Americans, but some Americans, okay? Because if you know the history, you know what Thanksgiving is all about. But anyway, that's another story for another day. Let me not bore you with that. But karibuni sana, karibuni sana, karibu sana, karibu sana. Thank you so much. Karibuni, karibuni. Nimejifunga kama leso. I'm in Oslo, Norway. Anyway, karibu guys. Karibuni, karibuni. Today we are going to touch on a bunch of stuff in siasa. As you can see, the topic is Karua, Ruto, Raila, Uhuru, Musalia, Kalonzo, Matiangi, all needs to be arrested. And I have a good reason for saying that. These are the people who have brought us to this post-election violence. These are the people who want to tunganisha, ndio tunapigana, and all that. I know you might fight, or you might tetea, you might defend your political darling, whether it's Raila or whoever. But the bottom line is these guys are the ones who have let us down. Anyway, without further ado, let's just get to the point. I know the big topic today is what's his name? What's his face? Gachagua. Gachagua was attacked, apparently. Alikuwa kwa mazishi fulani. I'm not buying this. Atiali, some youth came out and started attacking him. What? Gachagua, the former deputy, Atiana? No, I'm not believing this. I'm not even buying it. Karibu moda na kuona hapo. Hi kabisa. I will put the link in a few minutes. But let me just play the clip real quick for those of you who just moda na we don't care about. I know you don't care about it, but hey, let me just play it because this is what people are talking about. So let me just play the clip tuone vile Gachagua tilikuwa amevamiwa na whoever walimvamia. I do not know who walikuwa namvamia, but let's just address it real quick. Here's a clip. Quickly. Tukienda syllabus, the syllabus is moving so quickly, so join in. By the way, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, it's your first time here in this channel, please go ahead and subscribe, like, share, comment, and do all the good stuff, okay? First of all, like. The first order of business once you log in is to like the video. After you like the video, you go and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, it's your first time. This is about Kenyan politics or politics. Subscribe, like, share, comment, and join the studio if you want to join the studio.
Hi. Nikeke unando leo.
Guy Fafa.
Jesus.
Yo.
Hi. Ito mahana ati ama. Guy. Kuneke malaria.
Niki malaria do i. Malaria gari siene ke. Hai. Kari mati kira family no ena dena. Umanya mati kira family.
All right. That is what happened apparently. Sijui Gachagua alikuwa ameenda ninio, alikuwa ameenda Matanga somewhere and they attacked him. Karibu sana WS Banka, karibu Green, karibu Moda. Pink Flamingo, I see you there. Pink Flamingo is telling me your show is not interesting anymore. Did you see the video? You're actually sick. Sorry, I'm out. Okay. I was about to actually engage you because not that I'm begging you to stay, but the subscribe button is right there. You can unsubscribe. Nobody gives a fuck about your view or whatever the fuck you gotta think. If you want to unsubscribe. I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm doing this for the sake of Kenya and how I feel about what's happening in Kenyan politics. So if your feelings is hurt, if your butt hurt about something, you can kindly fuck off. Too bad you're a coward, you just left. But anyway, we're going on. I'll run this one more time. This is what happened with Gachagua. Apparently he was attacked. To be honest with you, I think this was fake. This was staged up. I think Gachagua staged this whole shit. Like a link in a few minutes. Yes, like I was saying, salutes, Kenzal, nice seeing you. I haven't seen you for a while. Oh my goodness, long time no see. Yeah, I'm excited to see you, bro. Like I was saying, to me, I'm not buying this Gachagua thing. I think Gachagua, Ruto, Raila, Uhuru, Matiangi, they're all in the same shit. They're playing us so they can come out and act like they're not friends. Then Wakuje 2027 once so they can run again. And no, we're not buying this shit. We're not buying it. We're not buying it. Clean Black Sneakers. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you. I haven't seen you for a while. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, for everyone who lives in Americas. Well, you know what? Let me not say hi Thanksgiving. Let me just say happy Turkey Day, because Thanksgiving has a very, very dark meaning to it. But karibuni sana. Let me play the video again. The news that's making headlines is Gachagua being attacked by some so-called youth. And of course, Gachagua is going to say that, oh, the government is attacking me. Look at me. Oh my God, I'm being attacked. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not feeling sorry for you, Gachagua. You already killed people in Molo 1992. We don't care about that. But anyway, you're just playing these games with Ruto. So 2027, you can be the darling. The same thing Ruto did in 2022, where he was acting as he was alikuwa anajifanya yeye ndio hustler. Oh my God, I'm a hustler. I'm a child of sijui nini. Ni sijui nini. Ruto, Raila and Uhuru ni watoto wa sijui nini. Mimi ni mtoto wa hustler. Sijui nini, mpigeni kura. I'm not buying that stuff. Sorry, I'm not buying that. I'm sorry you get attacked. I don't know what your beef is with whoever was attacking you, but sorry, but I'm not sorry. So whatever. Anyway, let's play one more time just for the shits and giggles and see, just for those of you who are joining, Gachagua was attacked. Apparently, we don't know what happened, but I actually don't feel sorry for him. So whatever. Anyway, let's go.
Hai. Nikeke una ndo leo. Jesus. Hai. Ito mahana ate ama. Gai. Kuleke marori.
Nike marori ado.
Jesus.
All right. We will pause it from there. Enough of that crap. Anyway, so Gachagua was attacked, so to speak, allegedly. I'm indifferent about this. He's been tweeting that the government is going about. This is schemed political. Thank you very much, Wangira. I know this. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. But we'll discuss that. I'm putting the link in a few minutes. Just let me rant. Let me rant. Let me rant, not rent. Let me rant for a minute. And I will need Kiprul, I see you. Happy smallpox blankets. I don't really know what you mean by that. Clean Black Sneaker says I don't celebrate Ninio Thanksgiving. Me 3. Thanksgiving has a really dark meaning if you know the real meaning of it. A lot of Indians died. So I'll say just happy Turkey Day. Yeah, I kind of enjoyed it. But anyway, one thing, yeah, Kip, I would like to get your view on this. Martha Karua finally leaves Azimio. Yay! Yeah. Martha Karua left. Martha Karua was like, yeah, Raila, you're a con man. I'm leaving the party. I'm leaving Azimio. I think the head of Azimio is still Uhuru Kenyatta, but Raila is logged in there. Whatever the case, Martha Karua, they finished their 90 days. She put in the whatever. She's leaving Azimio. So Martha Karua is out. She's free as a bird with NAC Kenya, with party members being Martha Karua and Kip Rail over here. So I don't know who else is. But Kip, I'll let Kip come defend his party. To be fair, I'm not just bullshitting around, but yeah, we'll give him his, like I said, to my friend Kip, I know, I like Martha Karua because she stands by what she says, but on the other side of the coin, she's no different from the rest. I mean, yeah, but that's something we can have a conversation another time. I'm not trying to get Kip all riled up. Ataingia hapa anze kunichapa mangumi na vitu zengine mana matusi. So we have to. I'm in a good mood. I'm not trying to talk some fire, but I will talk some fire because somebody says something that's kind of, it's about a tribal stuff. So we shall get into it. It's about tribal stuff. Mko ready? Sawa. If you're a Luo, please be ready. Beba sword, now be ready. Because this is something that's happened. Somebody reacted to what's happened in Kisumu. And a lot of people were like, what the heck are you talking about? He rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So let me play this clip and then we shall discuss it because I think this is something that we need to talk about. We should talk about the hard stuff. Let's not talk about the easy stuff. Let's talk about the issues that no one wants to talk about, right? Sawa. Tuingie, tusikie kijana hapa. He was talking something.
Ukweli usemwe. Si Ruto alituma ma-GSU, ma-G4S na jeshi kwa manyumba zenyu hapo Kondele, hizo nyumba za matope. Si mulichapo mpaka mkauliwa. Sikuna makesi kotini. Raila si aliwabeba ile mwezi wa 3 watu waende maandamano. Si muliuliwa kwa hiyo maandamano. Over watu 50 walikufa kwa hiyo maandamano na wote walikuwa Wajaluo. Saa hii huyo mtu aliwaua akawarushia matia gas, hata town amku kanyaga. Mnamsherekea Kondele kwa sababu agenda mwapea 200. Luos, you are so stupid. I used to think Luos are smart. Nyinyi ni wajinga wa mwisho. The last of the lastest fool. Ndo nyinyi. You think with your anus. Hamna akili. Nasikia nimekasirika vibaya sana. Wacheni niongee. Please, Luos, wake up. Adui ya Mjaluo ni Raila. Why is Raila selling Ruto to you? But a few months ago, Ruto was so bad. Why is he selling Ruto now to you? Why is Raila selling Ruto to you now? Why? Raila juzi amepewa 5 billion. Aenda campaign. Akue AUC. 5 billion? Hiyo ingejenga hospitali ngapi Nyanza? Tomojenda na hiyo 5 billion Tomojenda anakuja anawapia 200. Watumia. Mnapewa 200. Ndio Ruto akikuja mseme Ojienda Ruto. Luos, you are stupid. Ndo kwa maana mnaishi Kibera, Mathare na Manyata zenye ziko huko Kisumu, sijui kunaitwa Kondele. That is where they can go. That is where they can get fools. Luos, shame on you. Wajaluo, shame on you. Raila's time is up. Hata kama alipigania demokrasia, alileta multi-party, alileta freedom of speech, whatever Raila brought, thank you. But leave. Leave Kenya for us now. Your time is up. Na mwenye naona nimesema vibaya, ameze wembe. Masaa ya Raila imeisha. Watu wanasonga mbele. Wajaluo, wake up. Wajaluo, wake up. Please. Hakuna mtu anachukia Wajaluo. Ati yo tutapigia Ruto kule kwa sababu Wakikuyu wanatuchukia. Is that how people reason? Ndo kwa maana mnachukiwa. Because you reason with feelings. To me, Oblangata yenyu imejaa Raila na mavi yenye Raila amepaka hapo ndani. It is time to let the old go to nursing homes. Wakikunya wabadilishiwe pampers. But for now, Raila, you need to stay away from Kenyan politics. Why are you selling Ruto to Luos? Umeona amesha lose ground huko, unaanza kumuzia. Raila is selling you Luos to Ruto. Raila is selling you to Ruto. Anaenda kula anapewa mapesa kubwa. Anaambiwa wale Wajaluo mafala, mimi ndo na wa control. Nikuambia 20 right, wanaenda right. Mafala nyinyi Wajaluo.
Hold up, wait a minute. We need to talk about this. Time out. Okay, so he makes a point. Hold up. My problem with that statement is he's generalizing. He's saying Wajaluo nyote. It's like Wajaluo wote, they're like, oh, Raila. First of all, number one, not all Luos support Raila. That's number one. Number two, if you're going to call Wajaluo sijui ni mafala, sijui nini, hold up, wait a minute. Ati walipigia, ati wanapigia Ruto makofi. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me explain this. The last time I checked, Ruto was behind what happened in that church? Kiamba. Watu gani walimpigia Ruto in 2022? Wakikuyu. Oh, I didn't see a video talking about nyinyi Wakikuyu ni mafala, sijui nini. Unakumbuka vile Ruto alienda huko nini wakaanza kupewa nyama na mchele. Oh, I didn't see a video saying nyinyi Wakikuyu mnakula mchele na nyama sijui nini. No, I didn't see that. No. It's not about Luo versus Kikuyu. The point is, these are poor folks that have no money, no source of income, unemployed. So Ojienda kikuja na $140 or $200 now, 200 shillings na ambie and then hapo mkasimama kwa dakika 3 mpige makofi mseme hey Ruto. They will do that because they don't have jobs. So please don't make it about Luos versus whatever. This is not about you. Every community is guilty of doing this. You make a good point when you say Yes, why are they showing up while Ruto was the president, while watu walikuwa nauliwa it was not Kondele, it was in Nyalenda. Please, I'm familiar with that. Okay? In Nyalenda. Yes, Ruto was behind that. But guess what? Uhuru was in charge when people were being killed in Kondele and Manyata and Rivayala. And Matiangi was his interior secretary. Nobody came out and said, ha, 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 ha. I was the only person who was coming up here saying, why are you accepting Uhuru Kenyatta? That's why I don't like Uhuru Kenyatta to this day. Fuck Uhuru Kenyatta and his kids. And his kids' kids. And if you want to come for me, hey, I already got what wameninio. Hack. Come for me. You know my address. I have something for you. It's made out of lead. Come out for me. But anyway, I was the one speaking about that in Kunasema. Why is Kenyatta na Raila naleta Kenyatta Kisumu after watu ambao waliuliwa? Remember, we learned about Okambo when Okambo said in his statement that Mungiki were being hired 2017 as the police. They shot people in Kondele in 2000, not only in 2017. And that's why I was like, oh, yeah, that's how I fell out with Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila. Alafu Raila nakuja hapo, Baby Pendo. How old was Baby Pendo? Baby Mora. Oh, yeah. Yeah? You want to make it about... No, it's not about Luos. Listen to me, you shithead. Let me tell you something. This is what it is. I'm glad Wangira came out and said inaitwa tokenism. These people are super. That's the whole point. They want to make this disparity between poor and rich to be so huge that you worship the rich. Wanakutupia the trinklets. Shilingi mbili, shilingi tatu, mpige makofi because you're so poor you have to depend on them. Okay? And they divide you along tribal lines. That's where I fell out with Uhuru Kenyatta. And I've never been a fan of Uhuru Kenyatta since then. I never cared about his politics. Mpaka akaingia hivyo. I watched the Okambo thing. Wakawa Okambo. Same with Ruto. Ruto was behind watu. I'm not even a Kikuyu, but listen to me. Ukishika mtoi, listen to me. Here, this is what I was reading about what happened in Kiambaa. The church, awatoloka kimbia kwa church, because when everything falls, if the society fails, people run to the church for rescue. These Kikuyu families walikuwa wanajificha kwa church to find rescue, kupata refuge hapo kwa church. Wase wa Ruto wakaanza kuchoma church. There were kids who were running away because the fire was so hot in the church inachomeka. And these people will hold I'm back. And I will keep on talking about the truth. I know somebody's trying to sabotage my shit, but it's okay. Good luck. This is a marathon. So work on your shit. Work on your hacking skills because it's going to be a long one. Work in your hacking skill. It's going to be a long one. But anyway, like I was saying, don't make it about Luos or whatever the case is, because every tribe has done it. Nikauliza, if you remember, if you read the case about Kiambaa Church ilikuwa nachomeka, these families, innocent families that had nothing to do with elections were running to find refuge in the church. Awase wa Ruto wakaanza kuchoma church. And when the people were running out, the kids were running out from the fire. Awase walikuwa nashika watoi and they were throwing them back to the fire in the church. Then, okay, if you want to play the tribal politics, Kikuyu still voted for Ruto in 2022. Do you want to blame all Kikuyus for that, for being dumb? See, this is why we should be open our eyes to wache ujinga ukabila. You hear what I'm saying? To me, I will talk about things that is uncomfortable. This is what happened. So we are not going to have this discussion. Yeah, easy. I mean, not discussion, but we are not going to run away from the truth. Everyone is poor, is struggling in Kenya, whether it's a Luo, Kikuyu, whatever they can. Sai hata nani akienda ninio, hata Ruto akienda Muranga, okay. Some mtapiga makelele because okay, Gachagua sijui nini. But there are people who can be paid and will be there saying, hey, Uhuru, Ruto. Remember when alienda hapo alafu mkapewa mchele na ninio? So please, do not make it about Luos at Mafala, because that's the same shit that's happened in Central Province. Fuck it. Who voted for this fucker? If you really want to get that ugly. But Ambia, you have to be careful when you're designing news. Don't fall into this tribal shit. And everyone that's making videos about this tribal shit, because most of them are paid to make this kind of shit. So I'm not having that. I'm not buying that. I will tell you how it is. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Right? Ndio maana nobody gets a pass over here. Fuck. Ndio niko nasema. Those kids who were burnt in Kiambaa Church inanitouch just the same as those young men who were being gunned down by Mungiki in Rivayala. And you same fuckers ndio mnasimama hapo mnasema ati Matiangi akuwe president. Ati sijui Matiangi sijui 2027. Right. Ati Matiangi is integrity, alisaidia education. Sijui Matiangi sijui nini. No. That's why I'm saying Raila Odinga, Uhuru Kenyatta, Ruto should be hung to death. And Musalia Mudavadi. And Wetangula. And everything that's left of Kibaki and Moi family. I don't give a shit. Plus throw in Mamangina over there. Na Karua. Sorry, Kip. I don't like Karua. You know why? This bitch stood up there and say, Nani alishinda. What the fuck is his name? Kibaki. She had the fucking audacity. Oh, now she's changed. Anaenda kutetea Basige. Bitch, you should have stood up for the Constitution in 2007. That's why I'm not playing this. This is not a fucking game. Musalia, what the fuck? Umse ametoka ninio. Kalonzo msioka. We're not playing games. I'm sorry. I'm not friendly over here when it comes to... Hold on. Let me get my shit. I'm not friendly when it comes to justice, constitution, and human rights. Right is right, wrong is wrong. When a Kikuyu child is killed by fucking Kalenjin in Rift Valley or killed by Luos, we have to call it out. It's injustice. Raila Kisema 40 verses 1 and is being discriminatory, he needs to go fucking jail in ICC. He doesn't get a pass. Same thing if Uhuru Kenyatta is dishing out cash in White House, State House, giving Maina Njenga, the head of Mungiki, to fucking kill Luos in Naivasha. He needs to fucking die in jail. and hung to death along with Mainanjenga. Gachagua, he was killing people in Molo in 1992, whatever the fuck case is. He needs to be fucking killed. 2, nobody gets a pass. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't give a fuck who you are. And I invite you, for all of you who are hacking me, because my shit is hacked, expose me. Fuck. I can take care of me. Like I say, I have a lid, a hot one. Kujeni. But we need to speak the truth. If you want to talk about bullshit, Bernard is there. We can talk about that. This fake fuck pastor, whatever the fuck his name is. But right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm fucked up over here, so excuse me. Anyway, this is what gets me. That's why when people make videos on Asema, oh, you sell out. Oh, yeah. Make videos next time Ruto goes to Western Province and say, hey, you're fucked up. When he goes to whatever, make videos and say, hey, oh, you Kikuyus are fucked up because aliwaua Kiamba, but you're clapping on it and you voted for him. All right, then. Real shit. I'm not sugarcoating for anybody. Shit. Miss Patty Cheki, fuck, I don't get paid. First of all, Raila, you don't have enough money to pay me. Uhuru Kenyatta, you don't have enough money to pay me. Jesus had enough to pay me because he fucking died. Oh, sorry. He died for me. That's enough for me. All right, I'm Christian. You don't like me. Okay, deal with it. But also, we're not going to play this. If you want to liberate Kenya, we have to be honest with ourselves. And I'm not picking on you, Kip. You're my brother from another mother. I love you to death. But your candidate is a fucking shithead. Straight up. Straight like that. With no chaser. I'm telling you that. Karua, I know whatever. I was having a soft feeling for her when she came out and say like, oh, fuck, Kibaki won in 2007. I was done with that bitch. Fuck that bitch. She needs to choke on shit and die. For real. Same shit that Ruto needs to choke on. And Raila and Uhuru Kenyatta. If you don't like me, shit. But I'm real though. Real. For real. Hip hop. Mob deep. For real. Hey, Charlie. Hip hop. We're keeping a buck. Yeah, I had Stone Piquet. I had him was talking about this. Anyway, all right. He's not here to defend himself. If he wants to get in, he can come in. We can talk about that shit. But we keep it 100. We keep it a buck. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If it's true, it's true. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Anyway, so fuck Gachagua. Anapigwa mawe, hey, shit. I defend his right as a Kenyan. The way he was vile alitolewa kwa ninio as a vice president, that was wrong. The way he was impeached, that was unconstitutional. And I stand for that. I'm on his side on that. But as far as politics, fuck him. Anapigwa mawe. Fuck him. Yende alikuwa anamka asubuhi anaonyesha TV hapo anamka asubuhi ati ana deal na maandamano ya Gen Z. Okay, Kama is a bitch. So hey, right. Whatever, bro. I'm not feeling sorry for you. Listen. The faster you fuckers get out of the power, the better. The better. And I'm fucked up. But I love the truth. Yeah, thank you. He needs to get a test as well. So yeah, I'm sorry. But anyway, I'm sorry I've been cussing a lot. The Lord is working on me. So I'll keep on praying and stop cussing and I'll start sounding like whatever that clown in sound card it sounds like. Yeah, I'm kind of Wambele. Where's Arnie? That's my girl. Where's Arnie? Fuck. I'm fucked up over here, but whatever the fuck. Anyway, speaking of which, yeah. So Martha Karua left Azimio. Who cares about Azimio? They're all a bunch of shitheads. But a lot is happening. Speaking of which, what else? Businessman who stole his watch. There's so much happening. I don't know what's Okiom Tata. Listen to me. I'm right now investigating Okiom Tata. I am looking at Okiom Tata's shit. I'm investigating Okiom Tata. I'm looking deep into his pockets. I'm looking at his files. I'm trying to find out if this guy is real or not. Because I'm getting some inside info from some people that are telling me, listen, this guy, he says some good stuff, but but I'm still team Okiom Tata. If that changes, I'll let you know. But I'm looking at him. Investigation and delay. I'm really digging in. Yeah. Woo! Lord have mercy. I need another drink. Let's look at what else is happening. What else is happening up there? There's some taxes that people are complaining about. There's some tax issues. Wait. Let me show you about Burkina Faso. Just a snippet of what's happening back in Burkina Faso. I'm just okay. The old Rick. I'm just saying you could do better. All right, watch a new link. So whoever wants to talk, Wangira, I know you're out there somewhere. I want to hear Wangira's take and all this. I really have no topic. If you want to talk about Gachagua and his bullshit, fuck, we'll talk about that shit. If you want to talk about Martha Karua's in bullshit, we'll talk about that shit too. Anybody else? I mean, shit. Ngoja ni mziki ya sijui Somalia ama whatever. All right, let's listen to it. Whatever. Can you guys see? Oh shit. All right, this is so Burkina Faso. Anyway, tucheze nani anaitwa nani? What's his name? What I forgot his name. What's his fucking name? Msee wa Spice FM. Wacha niongeze pombe. Shout out to KKFCU. Keep, like I say, Atticus. Hey, Atticus nakuona hapo. Yeah. And everybody else. Fuck it. All right, here is nani anasemaje? Uchali uitwa nani? I forgot his fucking name.
But let me say this. Good morning.
So today we are going to ask you about the tax laws amendment bill that has been presented to Parliament. Mm-hmm. What are the key highlights of the bill that Kenyans should pay attention to?
You're asking me to be a fish that is out of water. I am not a tax expert, but let me say this. You want to ask yourself why it is that we have new bills. What seems to be implied is that the bills or the laws that we currently have are inadequate, and they're inadequate for the purpose of collecting taxes. And you also want to ask yourself a very simple question: what is the overarching policy that we have on taxes? And to understand the questions I'm asking, you want to ask, if we talk of inadequacy, the laws we currently have, when you have a tax regime and you have processes that follow it, what you should then see is, one, an improvement generally in the lives of the citizenry of the country. You need to see infrastructure projects that benefit people and that help their lives become better. You want to see a growth in the economy. You want to see industries developing and growing. You want to see commercial activities growing. You want to see more and more people getting employed. You want to see businesses, small, medium size, and large, growing. That is what happens, because taxes essentially is money that is gotten from the citizenry and the business engagements that they have. And when it is put to the uses for which it was intended, then you see growth. Now, that growth is what spurs on other things that then make the lives of the citizenry better. So when you are talking about tax policies, the ones which have been taken to Parliament, you want to ask yourself these questions. How exactly are they going to make the lives of the citizenry better? It's that simple.
Ooh. All right, so Muga is saying, Mukilipa ushuru, we need to see results. If I didn't get him right, please. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, KK. Let me play you that shit. It's Niger shit, whatever the fuck. This is what I wanted to talk about, but I won't get into that. It's about democratization of the enterprise. I know everybody's like, oh yeah, we are for entrepreneurship, capitalism won, whatever the frick. But we see the results of capitalism. What is it? Corporations are taking over sovereign nations. But if we are to democratize the enterprise, then we have the people control of the products that they are producing. But anyway, that's another class. That's an advanced class we'll talk about. So for all of you political enthusiasts, if you're a Trotskyist, if you're a socialist, if you're a communist, if you're a capitalist, whatever, Marxist, Leninist, tune in next time. I'll come here and we can talk about that. We can talk about political philosophies and all that stuff. I won't bore you with that stuff because today's I'm on some other shit. So I'll put the link for all of you who want to get in. Okay, this is what's happening in Niger. I'll put the link so we can have some expert opinions here. Sorry, I'm cussing too much. If you don't like the way I'm cussing, okay, fuck it. God bless you too. But anyway, this is what's happening in Niger. Burkina Faso, the tomato industry has been taken over by the government, and the people who are working in this tomato industry have some part of ownership in these companies. Okay, so this is what the example of you're gonna. This is what this video is all about. Okay, enough. I thought they had like some shit running out. Okay. There's some other thing that I wanted to show.
Good morning.
Sorry, guys. There's some other shit that I wanted to show. There's some other news that I want to show. What's this? Adani. Oh shit, yeah. By the way, this is how messed up our country is. Yeah, I don't care if they copyrighted my shit. But anyway, like I'm saying, what was I saying? I know they're gonna strike me, whatever. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah. They can strike my channel. Listen. But anyway, let me get to another shit. What was I saying? Yeah, the High Court. The High Court actually ruled asking the government to prove that they actually canceled the Adani deal. This is how they don't trust Ruto. This is how... Listen, this is how bad the trust deficit is with this clown called President Ruto, Samoei. The court actually was like, listen, prove to us that you actually canceled the deal. And Musyoka, with his opportunist self, was the first one with ile kisogo yake ambayo imefanya minyo, was out there acting like, anguka nayo. Anyway, that's how bad it is. But anyway, this is how bad it is. Let me Let me find it. I think I have I don't know whose song that was, some Somali shit, but if it's copyright, we can always strike me. I don't fuck. Who gives a shit? I'm at the point in my life where, you know what, fuck it. I don't smile a lot because ain't nothing pretty. I'm just joking.
For us to really know that due process has been followed with regards to this cancellation of the Ruto said. I'll begin with you, Senator Manzo, from where you sit. I mean, was the directive by the president just saying, let's cancel the Adani deal, before we even get to what happened before that directive came? Was that, directive just saying it enough, or what will, have to follow for us to really know that due process has been followed with regards to this cancellation of the deal?
Yes, first of all, there has to be procurement in the country, and this was a private, government, private entrepreneur getting into partnership with the government. And there are quite a number of laws there which conflict and which were not followed. So as soon as Andani was indicted in New York, the president that afternoon also terminated this.
I get what he's saying. So it took the US to indict Adani for Ruto to actually realize that Adani is actually corrupt. So everything we do is based on US decision. Really? I have a problem with that. There were a bunch of people who were posting. Anyway, I already spoke about this, but let's go ahead.
Deal. And we had already gone to court in this matter, led by Tony Gashoka, who had done a very thorough research. And
so basically, in your argument, I'm not attacking him because he's making a good point, but I'm just saying, so if the US did not indict Adani, tungeendelea na hiyo story Adani, like that clueless Mbadi was telling, Mbadi should be the committee, maximum prison.
Surprised the government did not do due diligence on Adani. I have been on media before, and I said that this was an international criminal who had come to do business with us. He's been in a number of countries, and none of those deals have gone right. So the court yesterday, just having a statement made in Parliament, the same documentation should get into the courts. And the Attorney General was represented yesterday. The Attorney General was, had asked more time to make replies into the petition. And still yesterday, more time has been given for the Attorney General to avail this particular document into court. The bigger fear is not about Andani being removed. It's about Andani is removed out of this deal, and another private investor, another criminal is brought on board. So there has to be, a proper method of acquiring these transactions, getting them on board by following the law. There must be an advertisement, and everybody should be invited to participate, and including local companies, so that we can see who can best do this. And I think also what's happening with the airport is that there are only few errors here and there, like we saw the leaky roofs. I'm sure those can be fixed locally. We just need another runway. A runway is simply a road. So do you need really somebody to come from India to come and make a road for us in Nairobi?
It could be done locally by...
Yeah, it can also be done locally by local experts. And this is part of the chorus between former Deputy President Gachagua and President William Ruto. On some of these things, I believe, when he tried to advise him on them. So we have enough capacity locally here. They include a lot of, some percentage which is paid to the brokers, and some of the merchants trading with the government were part of this. That's why Andani was very bitter in some of these things we saw in social media about some of his money which had been taken away, and he was demanding either action or the money is returned to him. And I think he's a very bitter businessman. So some of these fellows who have stolen from Andani here in Kenya, they better watch out as they travel around the world. He's a very bitter man.
Okay. Andani is a bitter man. Wangira, you can start where you want to start. The floor is yours.
let me start with Andani. How are you? You know, today you seem to be very happy. You know, what are you celebrating?
I see you're a
Anyway,
good observer, but go
uh,
ahead.
let me start with Andani before I respond on that clip by that young man. You know, there's new information that I came across, you know, in regard to those guys in Kenya who dealt with this Adani man. And, you know, this information should be worrying them. Information number one, and this information, came from an ex post by lawyer Donald Kipkorir. I don't know whether you read that ex post by lawyer Donald Kipkorir. He talked of two very fundamental issues. Issue number one, he said that, if you took bribes, and he was referring to the Kenyans, who entered into this deal with Adani. And the other time we were talking about the equivalent of the 200 million Kenya shillings that, were in form of bribe, that somebody was caught with in Dubai, if you remember that story. So Donald Kipkorir was saying that if you took the bribes of this guy called Andani, the one you are calling Andani, but he's called Adani, if you took the bribe from Andani, or if you took the bribe from Adani, then be prepared to return the bribe to Adani. Because if you don't return that bribe to Adani, Adani has his boys in Dubai. So if you don't return the bribe to Adani, then you'll never go to Dubai. You'll never go to Dubai because immediately you land in Dubai, the boys, Adani boys will be ready there to deal with you. That was the first. That was the first point that Donald Kipkorir made. Then there was the second point that is fundamental. And I didn't know that, the Americans, take their sovereign that seriously. Donald said that, at all, if you are bribed, if those bribes were in the American dollar, if those bribes were in the American dollar, if you are bribed in the American dollar, then, you are in trouble. Because under the American jurisdiction, the Americans can demand that he be extradited to America so that he be tried in the American soil. So he was saying that, if you have to take bribe, ensure that you take it in rupees or in any other currency. But don't take it in the American currency, because immediately you take it in the American currency, the Americans will not leave you. They'll go after your neck, and they'll ensure that, you are dragged to America from where you are going to be tried. So, the Andani man was saying that, the Kenyan deal was only equivalent to, I don't know, 0.1 something of their entire deal. And he was describing it, as an issue. But that as much as, is trying to portray that image of calling it an issue. But I tell you, he's not going to allow these people to eat his money. If you took his money, prepare to return it to Andani, because the boys in Dubai are waiting for you. You not land in Dubai, I tell you, because immediately you land in Dubai, you'll be in trouble. You remember we have somebody here who was engaged. You remember the issue of gold, the gold scandal.
Yes.
That a senior guy, he's a senior state officer in this country today, a very senior. He could be fourth or fifth in command. If you remember that guy, that guy cannot go to Dubai today. That guy cannot go to Dubai today because immediately he lands in Dubai,
Dubai is becoming hot. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Wetangula, that's what we are talking about.
He cannot land in Dubai because immediately he lands in Dubai, those people will be after his neck. And that is the scenario that the guys that took the money from Mandani are likely to face. Let me respond to that clip by that young man. Let us not narrow it to one particular community. I don't like, naming Kenyan communities by name because of the respect I have for every Kenyan community. So that clip could portray any other Kenyan community. It could be community A, community B, community C, because we are facing similar challenges. And I come from a very small community on the shores of Lake Victoria called the Banyala. And among our community, we have a saying in my vernacular that goes like this. They say that, "Ohubano ria ahuyama onolola." Let me just translate it into English, that whoever gives you what you are eating can beat your mother as you watch. So all these issues are about. So the scenario we are facing in this country is all about poverty. This government, starting even with Uhuru Kenyatta government committed serious atrocities against the people of Western Kenya. Let me use the region Western Kenya. Serious atrocities. How did we end up embracing Uhuru Kenyatta? He committed serious atrocity against our people. Serious atrocities. We were not supposed to have embraced him. He committed serious, but we ended up embracing him. And I'm seeing, history repeating itself, where, the William Samoei Ruto regime last year, 2023, they committed serious atrocities against our people, where the police, killed several of our people. Today, in Kisumu, we saw people embracing him. And that, takes you back to the saying in my village of, whoever gives you what you are eating, will beat your mother if you want.
Wangira, njokuhuba nende. Hold on. It's getting hot. Hey, Wangira. Hey. I know KK is there breathing fire. He's about to come to you for your neck, but hold on. This is the very thing. The common denominator. That's why I said Raila is a con man, and that's where was my departure from this whole Raila-ism, because how could you accept somebody who shot? I know people personally who died in Naivasha, people who personally got shot in Manyata. I don't know people who died in Rivayala, but then he embraced Uhuru Kenyatta and he told, hey, everything is good. And that's when I knew, to me, my common denominator, Uhuru Kenyatta is as much as bad as he was, but Raila enabled him. And now he's doing the same thing with Ruto, bringing him Kisumu. But like you said, Wangira, tokenism, I like that term. These people who are suffering, hawana pesa, they're so poor, they're destitute. Ukiwapatia 200, 300 waende wakapiga makofi for 2 hours and say Ruto ndio the best president ever, they will do so. Whether you do it in Nyanza, whether you do it in Central, whether you do it in whatever the case is. So I don't want to put a blanket and say, that's why to me, even when people are saying, nyinyi watu wa mountain wa mlima mlipigia Ruto kura, I said, no. They had the right to vote for whoever they wanted the way they deem fit as their interest. That is their right. I defended them, and I wasn't famous then. It wasn't a popular position to take. That's how they voted it, but that's okay. Okay? So when somebody say, I'm saying, no. The same thing. That's the level of understanding of how issues are. But I'm saying this. Even the people of Kisumu will not vote for Ruto. They were just paid to go clap for 3 hours. That's something that we know. Even on the ground, you can talk to the people on the ground. They don't like Ruto. Okay? So, anyway, the whole thing is about this. Let's not try to demonize a community just because they went out there and they clapped for Ruto, just because they even if they voted for Ruto in 2022, do not demonize them. That is their right to vote for Ruto because that's what they deem fit. And I supported, but I defended the rights of those Central Province people, Kikuyus, who voted for Ruto then, regardless of what happened in Kiamba, because that's their choice. Hao ndio waliumia na hao ndio wanajua vile walisikia, upujugu walisikia na walipigia Ruto based on how they felt. But you can't hold that against them. That's their democratic right. But anyway, nani, wacha nikuingize KK hapa. I'm sorry, I'm holding you. Nino, take it from there, whatever you want to start.
Sema kwenye review, sema kila mtu kwa comment. Mr. Wangira, mkoaje leo?
Tuko fiti. Mimi niko poa, as you can tell.
I can tell. Nilikuja hapo nikaona, huyu alianza mapema.
Shauri yako, you're a bad influence wewe KK. You're the one who are talking about these things. So nikaenda nikafanya ile kitu. Okay, but endelea, sorry.
So, na uko poa. Unajua, nilisema hapa jana.
Yeah.
Uchungu lazima ianze nini? Watu waanze kupata uchungu. Gachagua leo amepata dawa yake. Amekuwa kwa government, walikuwa wanaona hakuwa na complain. But now that ako nje, he's complaining. He should suffer as well. I want him to suffer more so he can tell everyone kila kitu anajua about these people. However, that's not where I want to focus this conversation on. I think the conversation should be, if you can tell, and I think you mentioned the Karuas here, these people, the political class, when they unite, they know what they've been doing. And they know if somehow we're able to have a sane government, tunasema tuna audit our country from 1963. Most of them, they have something corrupt they have done, something traceable. It's just obvious. So I think that's what I would want us to realize. We are dealing with the, that's why you see like a moron, like which is embarrassing actually. It's sad to see somebody like Atwoli, somebody who, that person should be herding goats somewhere. No. It's offensive. It's very offensive. Someone like Atwoli should be herding goats somewhere. He makes no sense. He's a joke of a human being. If you look at what is happening with, I think I was talking to my friend.
Yeah, go ahead. Uko mute.
No, nasikia sahi.
Yeah, nakusikia saizi. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was talking to
Uko mute tena. Okay, go ahead.
I think somebody's interrupting with the back end. Anyway, Wahaja Lipwa for 5 months, a nurse, and the nurses don't make much. So I think it's just a matter of time. Wangira alisema hapa jana, a boiling point is what he mentioned. He didn't mention what it is, but he mentioned the boiling point. I think eventually we're going to get there, sooner or later.
Now, regarding Gachagua, one thing I will be on his side as far as your case yaki impeachment, because I feel, okay, this is my position, and if anyone disagrees, it's fine, that's fine. Si lazima tusikizane, but you know, we can respect each other. I believe in 2022, Ruto won and Raila lost because people felt Raila betrayed in 2017. But anyway, regardless, whether we're not going to talk about the results, but let's just move on and talk about this. Rigathi Gachagua was unconstitutionally removed from power. That's my problem. The process in which Rigathi was removed was unconstitutional. Now, I might not be a fan of Rigathi the person, but I am defending the fact that he is fighting this unconstitutional process in which he was removed. That's why I know his case is coming up on January, somebody remind me, January 27th or 23rd, 23rd or something, or 3rd, whatever the case is. His case is coming up in with those Justice Murima and Fatuma and whatever the case is. But I defend his right to fight against this Ruto's unconstitutional rule. There is when napatana na Gachagua. But as far as his politics, what he stands for, and his history, I do not. That's why hizi kisanga ilikuwa nafanyika yote hii kwa burial. I don't know who was behind it. To me, to be honest with you, I feel like this was Nikai, it was choreographed. I mean, come on. When the vice president, where was he? It was somewhere in Central Province. Gachagua should not be touched anywhere in Central Province. I'm sorry. And KK, can you just help me here? Nani anaweza kushika Gachagua saizi in Murima? Was he in Murima or was he somewhere else? Help me. No one should be touching Gachagua in Murima. KK left. But I'm just saying. So this is something I do not agree with. I don't agree with. But I'm just saying, like I say, this whole thing to me, maybe it might have been choreographed. But I respect the fact that he's fighting against the unconstitutional nature in which he was removed. Now, Wangira, I think you are explaining something. I stopped you in the middle. Did you want to finish your thought on something, or do I have to bring something else? Go ahead, Wangira.
I lost that thought, but let me just pick it from where my brother left it. On this guy called Francis Atwoli. Museveni, when he was the Museveni that we knew, said something, like 15 years ago that, if you are 10, 70 years and above, there's something that, you lose in your sense that you don't become that effective. Like, you're supposed to be as a human being. And, that's at the time that, you should throw in the towel and perhaps you go home and take care of your grandkids. And I think, people like Atwoli, have attained that stage that, Museveni was describing. Because, how can Atwoli go on a national television like Citizen and start, insulting the people of Kenya, telling that, the people of Kenya cannot vote for a poor person, telling the people of Kenya that we need to do away with, the term limits, talking a lot of nonsense on the national TV, an old man. I don't want to insult him on this platform, but, yesterday, the manner in which he behaved on Citizen TV, is something that you should not entertain. And because my brothers come in, let me just say something about regarding Gachagua. On point one, on the removal of Rigathi Gachagua, I've been his defender. I'm a great believer in constitutionalism and the rule of law. And just like you have said, I also believe that, he was unconstitutionally removed. On that particular part, I agree with you entirely. And, let us wait for the case to start on the 23rd of January, and we see the direction that it's going to take. Secondly, you are saying that, what happened today in the Limuru could have been stage managed. I don't believe so. Because assuming that it was stage managed, in 2010, we promulgated a new constitution and we gave to ourselves a national police service that was supposed to be a professional police service. Which means, this is a police service that, that is supposed to be ahead of everything. That where even if you stage manage something, in your own favor, the police should be knowing that, you are stage managing. For example, today, if I'm trying to commit suicide in this house, the police will not say that I'm committing suicide. It is their responsibility to ensure that I don't commit suicide, because that's the law. So, assuming that, regarding Gachagua stage managed this particular chaos that we saw today in Limuru, what did the police do? For example, we didn't see even a single policeman in that event, where an event that had over 1,000 people, there was not a single policeman in that particular event. Where is our NIS, National Intelligence Service? These are things that they're supposed to pick. The intelligence, they're supposed to pick, assuming I'm trying to buy into your school of thought, and, to use it as a point of argument, assuming that, Rigathi Gachagua managed, this particular chaos. Where was NIS, to pick this thing in advance and to advise that, they had information that, Rigathi Gachagua was going to stage manage. So where I stand, I don't think that, Rigathi Gachagua stage managed it. I believe that this was state engineered. This thing was engineered by the government of William Samoei Ruto, because they are now feeling threatened. They thought that by impeaching Rigathi Gachagua was going to get finished. But, after having impeached him, Rigathi Gachagua is growing stronger and stronger every day. So they're just trying to silence him. And the only way that they seem to have, to silence him, is to ensure that, he does not speak in any public gathering in Mount Kenya. Why everybody spoke, until we reached that end, the tail end of the ceremony where Rigathi Gachagua was supposed to have started speaking. That's when the chaos started. So ask yourself, why did the chaos start at the tail end of the event when Rigathi Gachagua was supposed to have started speaking? It was designed to stop him from speaking. So, where I stand, I disagree with you, and I take, a point that, this was state engineered to stop Rigathi Gachagua. Because, if it was Rigathi Gachagua, stage managing something, so that, it can be, it can look as if it was the government that was doing it, then, the government was supposed to have used the police. The government was supposed to have used the NIS, to foresee this thing and to forestall it, even before it took place, that's that is, the point that I just wanted to put across. As we allow, who is there, KK, we can allow KK to come in.
Yes, I wanted to ask him. Good point. And you might be right. I agree. I'm on the fence on this. I don't know. I just suspect it. But like you say, Jared, you make, Wangira, you made a very good point. To me, I wanted to pose this question to KK. Rigathi is the biggest thing right now in Mount Kenya. I know Uhuru is the kingpin, but Rigathi is the live wire, fresh from the back. Limuru is Kikuyu town, sindio? I remember passing through Limuru in 1967 and it was cold. But go ahead, KK, sorry.
1967? You passed there in 1967?
I'm very old. Don't think you're the only old one. I'm very old. I'm older than Raila Odinga.
I was not born in 1967, my dear.
Okay, KK, endelea.
Unajua, shida yetu, we are dealing with somebody borderline psychopathic. If you look at, this person we're dealing with is a mental patient who should not be even outside.
Ruto, you mean?
Outside the street. Yes, Ruto. So alikuwa nasema, yes, narcissist, psychopath, sociopath, all those words.
All the path.
So I think unakumbuka akisema sijui who is funding the Gen Zs.
Yes.
Logically, his behavior is so repulsive. Even Gachagua, no matter how corrupt this person is, and even him is the killer too, people are empathizing with him. Because umesema hapa, and I agree with you, the way he was removed from the power, that was not the right thing. It wasn't the right. Actually, it's not even legal.
Yes.
So all those things, and what he's not even doing for our own people. People are struggling, basic things, medications, sick people. You see an old man, 70-year-old man crying due to dialysis. So obviously, you take the side of that person because you see yourself in that person. You see your neighbor in that person. And this animal we're dealing with doesn't even get that. Some of the common foundations of a government work. Security has failed. We can look at the abductions, killings, all these killings of women. Economy, he's killed it too. So it's not like people care about Gachagua. I'm from Lima, I can tell you. We know how bad he is too as well. And this is my other now point. we need to be very careful not to fall for him as well, because he's a part of the bad crew. And the only reason he's crying now is he's out of the table that the people are eating. That's the only reason he's crying. He's not a good person. So as we talk, let's put everything in perspective. He's
very good point. Now, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's it. That was my point.
Okay. Now, there's a new dynamic, Mr. Wangira. First of all, like I said in my opening rant, the court has actually issued. I think they say something about. Let me just let the news describe the situation. I think the court want to ascertain the truth as to whether the government will prove that they actually stop this Adani deal, because like many people think Ruto is always saying stuff, but you know he says it, but Kweli is another.
This
Let's just listen to
cancellation
this.
in court.
Hold on.
The High Court has directed the government to provide evidence within 21 days to substantiate claims that President William Ruto had cancelled the controversial Adani, JKIA and Ketraco deals. Senior counsel Kalonzo Musyoka told the court that despite the president's statement, no formal evidence of the cancellation of the contract has taken place. He adds that the Attorney General has yet to file the evidence of this cancellation in court. The government, however, through lawyer Dennis Mosota, argued that no contract had been signed between the government and Adani, as the deal was still in the preliminary stages, and thus there was no contractual obligation to cancel. The court has also prohibited the government from entering into any contract to lease Jomo Kenyatta International Airport to the Adani Group or any other entity or individual. Further, they have issued an injunction preventing the multinational conglomerate from taking over the management and assets of JKIA, pending the determination of a case challenging the deal.
Can they be farmed up? My learned friend Mosoti did not like the word cancellation of contract.
Okay, here's my question, Honorable Wangira, and this is. I know this is a different case because there's the Contraco case and this is the JKIA case. The JKIA case is apparently what Tony Gachoka filed against after the pronouncement by the president at the legislative branch of government when he said, I'm canceling the deal. Now, when I listened to Ruto, I don't think he was very specific as to what he was canceling. Because Adani had drawn up these deals with JKIA, the power sector, which is Kentraco and all that stuff, and Shashif, whatever the case, because they are saying that they're also meddling in that. Now, in this one, the court has really tied them up and saying they cannot make a deal with anybody else. They have to prove that the cancellation is actually real. So the Attorney General needs to produce a documentation that shows that Ruto has actually cancelled the deal. I'm going to the Kentraco because the Kentraco case, which Opio and I, that dunderhead, came out and said that, you know what, we shall go on with it because we did not blah, 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 we should go on with it. But I'm saying this. Remember, the court also halted the process of the Kentraco one. If you remember, they issued a conservatory order. So what my question is this. If this head of state say that he has stopped, cancelled the deal with Adani, shouldn't like the news is saying, the Attorney General come up with a document, signed, sealed, and delivered, showing that the government of the state of Kenya, government of Kenya, led by William Samoei Ruto, have hereby signed that Adani shall not operate in Kenya as per this date, signature 2020, sijui nini 24. Sahihi ndio hiyo Markome na hao watu wengine, all those idiots, sign there and say that we are no longer dealing with Adani. But that has not been produced as you've seen in your clip. So could it be that Ruto is trying to play a game with us, because that is where I see there's inaitwaje, a small path there where Opio and I and all these idiots might be operating on. Killing or nyuma ya.
This is what I'll say. Eh? I listened to Ruto's State of the Nation address, and I want to relate it to the matter in court. Ruto talked of two contracts. He talked of two contracts, two areas of contract. One was JKIA and the other one was the Ketraco. There was the third one, in regard to the software for the SHA that he never talked about. So he talked about the JKIA and he talked about, Ketraco. But in
the
JKIA, I understand.
Sorry. The software one is, are you talking about the one that were exposed that were spying on people, Raila Odinga and Uhuru Kenyatta and all that stuff?
No, the software. The software that is supposed to be used, to run the SHA, the SHA thing, the Shisha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on JKA, this is the information that I've gathered. I don't know whether it's true or false. That it was at a 20 stage negotiation. And by the time the court was injecting the process, they negotiated up to 13 stages. So there were 7 stages that were remaining for them to agree, so that they can sign the contract. But on the Ketraco one was signed. That's my understanding. The Ketraco one was signed.
Yes.
But these are things that we are getting on the street. We don't have the true facts. Somebody can tell you that there were 13 stages that they had agreed on, and there were 7 stages that they were still negotiating on. But in reality, if you go to the books, you discover that perhaps a contract was signed. And that's the reason why the court is demanding bring documentation to show that because it is William Samoei Ruto who talked of cancellation. It was not nobody else. The term cancellation came from William Samoei Ruto himself on the floor of the House. So it's not anybody else who introduced that word. It was William Samoei Ruto who introduced the word. So where we stand, William Samoei Ruto told the people of Kenya that they were cancelling the JKIA deal and the Ketraco deal. So the court is well placed to demand some evidence that that process has been undertaken, because without evidence to prove that the cancellation has taken place, then we'll be talking about hot air here. So where I stand, I agree with the court that place something before the court to prove that the cancellation has taken place, or the process for cancellation has started. And that the court is well placed to demand that, because we don't want hearsay, what we call in Nairobi here stories ajaba. Stories ajaba is where when those guys are eating ile matawi yao and they are beating stories, stories that don't make sense, that's what we call stories ajaba. So the court does not want stories that don't make sense, and that's why they are demanding for something tangible to prove that the cancellation was done. And there's another aspect into it. Many people are saying that these two contracts were shrouded in secrecy. Nobody knows what they are reading. Nobody knows what they are reading. And by demanding that you put something on the table so that we know whether you have cancelled, it will help Kenyans to know what was being negotiated on. So to me, I am in agreement that what the court has asked be adhered to. But I don't know where there's this part. I'm not very, very sure whether William Samoei Ruto will adhere to the demands of the court by tabling the cancellation. I remember one of the reasons why the 2017 elections were nullified. It was about opening the servers. And I remember IEBC going around the issue of the opening the servers, telling the court that people were still asleep in France, and coming up with all manners of excuses to avoid opening the servers. You remember? So William Samoei Ruto, because he does not want the people of Kenya to know what he signed, he could go around, trying to go into circles, to ensure that, nothing lands on the table of the judge.
Mr. Wangira,
that is the...
Mr. Wangira, thank you for making that point. And I will take you back to Jana when I was telling you, when we are talking about 2027, this is somebody who have sold the airport. Even now, as we speak, we know he hasn't, because if it was done, the government should be able to produce that document in court as soon as they ask, right? But they're still delaying. So this person, mpaka sai hakuna IBC. So that's what I was telling you. We cannot even dream having an election because that election will not be fair at all. On the other point, I wanted to, there's a video, Kenya Rebel you played before. I think I was coming in at that time. The video talking about Jaluos are bad or they're stupid. That video, that's a state-funded thing. They want us to start fighting between ourselves. And once you start fighting between ourselves, naturally, everybody goes into their tribal cocoons. So we need to be very careful and call it out as we see it, so it doesn't become a cancer.
Good
Thank
point. Very, very powerful point. Now, the question I wanted to ask both of you is, now, when Ruto said he cancelled Adani, here's what I was asking, and I was coming to that. I kind of heard about it. When Ruto said he cancelled Adani, did he cancel Adani uniformly with all sector?
No.
Or
no.
was it JKIA? Then Ketrako's. Yeah, go ahead, KK. You got my point.
Before KK comes in, let me just say one thing, then KK will come in. You know, especially for the Ketraco deal, I know immediately a contract has been signed. Then I don't understand how one party can purport that it has cancelled the contract, because already a contract has been entered. So, for that contract to be cancelled, there must be a mutual agreement between the two parties. So by Ruto telling, the people of Kenya that he has cancelled the Ketraco contract, I don't, within the law, I don't know where it falls, because the contract was already signed, and which means it was, a binding legal document. So, how can one party, how can one party purport to have cancelled, an agreement that was entered and is already entered? That's where I'm finding difficulties. For example, already I'm selling a house. Already we have entered into an agreement. The agreement, everything has been done. We have gone to our lawyers. Everything is under seal, and the house has been sold to me. How can you later on come and one party you purport that you are cancelling the sale of the house to me? There must be a mutual agreement between the two of us to terminate that particular agreement. So without that mutual agreement, how can one party purport to have terminated the agreement or the contract in this nature, in the manner that William Samoei Ruto was telling the people of Kenya in parliament? To me, naona kuna kauongo fulani hapo, kuna kauongo hapo mimi where I stand.
Yeah, before KK comes in, Nani, my friend Wangira, I told you in a contract, contract is a very wonderful document. It's an agreement between two people, but there are clauses within the contract where it spells out very clearly how if things go left, this is how we can get out of the contract. And I'm saying this, if Adani did not come to this deal with clean hands, as the Wazungus called it, in good faith. Oh, Shabala Saba. I'm in the real estate business. That's something that you learn in the real estate school. If the person that is buying the house or the person who's a seller does not come in good faith, which means discloses, they are, wakona fulani hapo, wakona credit hapo, they owe something there. If they don't, you have the right, and you find out that later into the contract, whether you've signed it or not. If you find it later, you can say, no. Wangira, I found out that you owe Mumia's Sugar 57 billion and you didn't disclose this. That's why you had that speech with Mbadi. You had Mbadi when Mbadi was trying to be smart and saying, Raila told us that Mumbai. How would we know that they were in Neo? Of course, they didn't do due diligence. So that's why I'm saying Ruto can still get out of it without any, scratch, because Adani did not come to this contract in good faith. But nevertheless, like I was making the point the other day when we were having this discussion, I said, as far as the state of Kenya, since Ruto was representing the state, whoever was signing that deal with Adani, there's laws that governs or spells out how the process in which you get into this contract, what you should be doing. And that process was not undertaken. And that's why this contract is illegal. Yes, thank you very much. It was violated. So yes, take it from there. Go ahead.
Now, if you didn't follow the right protocols, officially the deal becomes null and void, Mr.
Absolutely.
Oh, now the point comes in now. Again, the judiciary is bought. So again, court tasema sijui letter the document, right? And it's doing that. Then at the end of High Court, it was Supreme Court and High Court. And Koome, remember, Koome is compromised. Then Koome works around it, which is in our laws. This is where I said Jana, that's the first person we need to hang. Mbele kila mtu. Do not play with our constitution. The same maisha watu wetu wanaishi, yeye ataishi. Her girlfriend or as you can, whatever it is, her kids have to suffer the same consequences our Kenyan people are going through. And the other point I wanted to mention, Leo's story, I think we can all agree whatever happened in Gashagua's story was kind of funded by the government, right? And they said after leaving Limuru, they went to Embu. Because I think he's supposed to go to church tomorrow or something like that. Or whenever. I do not understand why we see these people and they're being want to travel on buses. And we know these buses not me. Rent your car to these criminals. You deal with the consequences as well. Watu wameenda too far. And this is the only language they get. Watu wana get. And people need to understand we are not helpless.
And KK, I wanted to ask you this. Gachagua, given the influence he has in Mount Kenya, even in Limuru, that's why I mean, like I was saying, Gachagua now is the main man. He's the big boy in the block. Mm-hmm. Who dares attack Gachagua in Limuru? Angekuwa ametakiwa in Kisumu or Ahero or Sawagongo, I will understand it. Because those people can be bought. Lakini in Murima, come on.
Shida ni hii. Si watu wa huko. These are goons brought. Their job is just that. Travel around the country when these people sijui wanaenda sijui wapi wanapelekwa huko sijui wanajifanya nini their audience. And this is exactly why wakionekana anywhere, especially in Mlima, ban them up. Hiyo gari simamishwe. Wewe ni nani? Chukua picha kila mtu.
Gachagua does not have inaitwaje intelligence about what might,
I think either he was misled or he was cut off from the intelligence part of the thing. Alafu unajua nobody in their right mind would go to disrupt a funeral. Right. Some things are just common sense. So I don't think he thought it through. And this is why Ruto took advantage of it, because hakuna mtu akona akili ataenda kuharibu nini a funeral. Anyone. Even
KK, I am in agreement with what you are saying, Gachagua was attending a funeral today. So in his imagination, he never thought that, such a thing was going to happen. But now that they have made him aware that, they can be invading him wherever he is today, wherever he goes. I know that going forward, Gachagua pia itabidi ajipange na itabidi atajipanga. And what you are saying, is likely to happen, that, there will be monitoring, and, if it's in Mount Kenya and, you are not part of the locals and you are seen hovering around there, people will start dealing with you.
So Wangira, I didn't get quite your answer regarding Adani. When I asked, I know you told me about the contracts and stuff, but I was asking this. The contracts with the government, maybe I know you are more loyally, you follow these things closely. That's why I was asking you specifically. And KK, you can jump on this after Wangira. This contract with Adani, the Kentraco one, was this signed separately by itself with the one with JKIA, with the one with the software you guys are telling me with Shashif?
No. One of them. So this is how I think I understand it from my end.
Yes.
The one for airport was supposed to be the cash generating one. The other one, Joe, what Adani does, anakuja come. I don't know how the power units they sell in Kenya, but the first thing anakuja anazi up, alafu anaanza kukosa nini, anasema sijui kuna nini maji enough nini hydroelectric, so anaanza kujack up nini prices. So that was the plan all along. Ingine was supposed to build a software system that runs the healthcare system. Like you go to, like the former NHIF.
Yes.
Just like that, but they made the cost so up because they wanted to eat money from there. So, and not to mention they want to mess up the whole healthcare system too as well. It's agenda. If you look at Bill Gates, it's a whole agenda of vaccinating cows and depopulating our people in vaccine. So they want to mess it up so a lot of people can die without incurring the cost of insuring people. Like somebody with dialysis, eventually, like you have a short span. All you're doing is just prolonging. It's not like down as a kunyo now and you go back to normal. So they're trying to cut that cost without.
So the question is, when Ruto aliendapo kwa ninio, when he said he's cancelling Adani, was he cancelling all across the board?
No.
This is my take.
Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Wangida.
This is my take. That is the difficulty that I'm having, with William Samoei Ruto's pronouncement. Because as much as, this was a contract, between Adani and the government of Kenya, but this contract, were being signed by various entities within the government of Kenya. For example, the JKIA one was a contract between Adani and Kenya Airports Authority. The power line one was between Adani and Ketraco. The software one was between Shah and Adani. So these are entities, as much as it is within the Republic of Kenya, but these are state entities, that are what we call in law body corporates. For example, KIA is a body corporate within law, which means it can sue, and it can be sued in its own name. Ketraco the same is a body corporate, which means it can sue and it can be sued in its own name. So when a president stands there and he says that he has cancelled, there's no executive order here. An executive order cannot work here because these are entities that were signing. They're entities. JKIA, Kenya Airport Authority, is an entity with its own board, with a chairman, with its own board. Ketraco is an entity with a chairman and its own board. I believe Shah is also an entity with a chairman and its own board. So, an executive pronouncement here, an executive order of saying that, I've cancelled, I don't know where it fits. And that's why I was telling you one thing, that, when Williams, especially the Ketraco one that was already signed, because that one, people are saying that was already signed, which means it was a contract. It was a contract that had been signed between two parties, between Adani and Ketraco, which means it was a contract within the meaning of the law. So if it was a contract within the meaning of the law, How do you cancel it by an executive pronouncement? That's what I was asking you. Because even where, Adani is found, to have perhaps, omitted some information, to have lied, to have entered into an agreement through fraud, there must be a process, of withdrawing from that contract. There must be a process of withdrawing from that contract. It's not just a presidential pronouncement that, we have cancelled and you have cancelled. Things don't work like that. That's my understanding. So, that's why.
I think,
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you are right. But I think we are talking about the same thing, but even at that KEA level, right? There's legal procedures that need to be followed before you get in a contract with anything. And on top of that, the constitution says you have to involve people, all that stuff. Those things obviously were not followed. But Wangira, you're right. We have to make sure we can see it in our eyes. Whatever he said, we have to see it. And we should not take no for an answer or wasting time. We have to see it. But I think you have a good point.
Yeah. And this is why I want to say this. There's a two part of this. Here's one. The state and Adani, which I've been beating that horse for a long time. I'm saying this. The state, through the courts, actually, even before the courts even ruled this, Ruto have said he has cancelled Adani. Okay? And this is what bothers me because it's very vague. The administrative part of government, which is the executive, have said they've cancelled the deal with Adani. Now, he didn't specify which deal he's cancelling with Adani because, like I said, he has with the Shift and SHA, with the software you guys are telling me, he has the Kentraco, and then he has JKIA. Because these whole deal were in the courts separately. The JKIA one was separately. I think that's when Gachoka was dealing with. Then there's a Kentraco, which a court had a conservatory order to stop the process of. Then there's the Shisha for whatever. I don't know if somebody put something on it. It's probably going on or whatever. So that's why I ask, and I think the court realized this. That's why they are asking for the Attorney General to produce a document to show that, hey, Ruto, you really mean this, and it kind of will specify which deal is halted and has been with Adani. Okay, and like I said, Ruto, for him to say that in the Ninio, it means to me as a layman, I'm taking it as any deal that Kenya has with Adani imekatwa. Whether it's Kentraco, whether it's JKIA, whether it's Shisha software, whatever the case is, imekatwa. The head of the state have said that.
No, Ruto talked of. No, he was very specific. He talked of the two contracts, the JKIA one and the Kentraco one. And that's why, Kenyans were asking, what was going to happen, with the SHA one, because he never mentioned anything about the SHA. He never mentioned anything about the SHA deal that, Adani was entered into. And that's, Kenyans were asking, you are telling us about, JKIA, you are telling us about Kentraco, but, you are not telling us anything about SHA, where we are supposed to pump around 104 billion shillings.
So, Mr. Wangi, you caught it. So these two are supposed to fool us to ignore the SHA, which is the terrible one, the worst one. Because JKA, whatever happens, you cannot take it. Whether you like it or not, even if you had 10 title deeds, you cannot take it.
Oh no, the deal was really crazy because it was 30-year deal to Kukuninio to make Kukuninio to improve or whatever. Yeah. Then after 30 years, they have a lifetime 18% Ninio, 18% to whatever the JKIA in Tegeneza.
Your partner get, I'm saying
That's a
the land,
deal.
you cannot take land. That's what I'm saying. You cannot take land. Ile anataka
But they-
kuficha. Ile anataka kuficha na unajua, he's like a con, like a magician, somebody who is not that good. Ile iko na pesa ni hii ya shisha. Hii shisha na shifa that. Because you take money from payroll. Nobody asks you what you do with the money. You take some money every time.
Yeah, but
so, go ahead.
KK, if I'm Adani and I have a contract with you to make renovations on your JKIA for 30 years, and after 30 years, I have 18% of whatever you make for life, as long as you exist. Your land doesn't mean squat.
Unajua ile tunasema, you can say this deal is done. Nakwambia, the worst one ni our civil servants wanakatwa mshahara every month before you even touch it. So that's money they are siphoning out of the system. JKIA, somebody can come in. You can come in cash and cancel the whole deal. Akitaka kusue the government, they can sue you all they want. You still have to send the money if you choose to. You can still refuse as a country. You bomb a country. So that's what I'm trying to say. If they're getting money every month is what they are kind of, this is what they wanted. It's a cash cow. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a cash cow. The other one is more tricky, but that was meant to fool us so the other one can go through. And we need to focus on the Shasha as well.
And KK, it takes me back to that point, that you brought here yesterday on whether, we are anticipating anything like free and fair election. And, if you look at, the way Ruto is trying to mop money left, right, and center, this man, is preparing to buy votes, because, he's mopping money in billions. Look at what he was supposed to have gotten from, JKA, what they were supposed to have gotten from Ketraco, what they are supposed to get from SHA. And there are many, many other similar, contracts that he has entered into. Look at the deductions that they are making. I was surprised that, a member of parliament is being deducted 32,000 shillings every month, to go towards, shift. 32,000 shillings every month. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. So this guy, what the guy is doing, is to mop money and, to prepare his way, that, in case we'll reach 2027, what, because I'm not popular, then I'll go the Moi style. You remember the Moi style of 1992? Ile ilikuwa ya jirongo ya kupatia kila mtu shilingi 500 hata kama wewe ni mtoto mmoja shilingi 500. I think that's what this gentleman is preparing, that come 2027 atakuwa anapatia kila mtu 2,200. And I've told you here that in our Kijana language we say okuba no ria huyama onolola. Whoever gives you what you eat can just beat your mother as you watch.
Njoku volane ni baba uvole madaho yangu ya pusi. What did I say? Did I speak Luya?
You're trying to speak Kiluya, but it's not what you're saying is not making sense.
Okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Njoku vola nende baba uvole madaho yangu ya pusi.
Wewe kwani unakunywa Guinness gani? Hata kama mimi najua si.
I can hear that you are going to tell your father something about buttocks,
Anyway, I'll stop there.
Najua inamaanisha nini? Nimesikia jina moja najua inamaanisha nini hapo.
Where your mind is going to the gutter, but let's get back to the real issues here that is affecting us. Anyway, Okwara made I never watched this clip. I'm watching it right now, but I saw a lot of people were retweeting this. Hold on. This
Want to tell me that Ugandan security officials had the knowledge that Kizza Besigye,
was walking around in Nairobi, particularly in the Riverside area, dangerously armed. Not only were they aware of this, they trailed him and then arrested him in Kenya and transported him across the border, only to be presented before a Ugandan military court. All of this without the Kenyan government knowing what the Ugandan sleuths were up to? Wow. So what else are they doing in this country that we may not be aware of? In fact, might there be any other foreign security officials or mercenaries, for that matter, wandering about here like children in a plantation looking to pick guavas to eat? Further, assuming that this information may have some merit, isn't this a Kenyan territorial issue? A dangerously armed man is in the country. Isn't that a matter for us to deal with? To be specific, seeing as he was supposedly found somewhere around Riverside in Nairobi, shouldn't that be a matter for the Kilimani Police Division to deal with? I imagine it would be the Kilimani Division police officers to conduct the investigation and the arrest, present him in a Kenyan court, and then inform Uganda that they're holding their national. Folks, this whole incident smells off. And this is because this is not the first incident of this nature that we've witnessed in the country. You see, exactly 1 month ago, the Kenyan government abandoned the principle of non-refoulement when 4 Turkish nationals were abducted and deported back to their country. The Foreign Affairs Ministry says this was at the request of the Turkish government for the 4 individuals who had been recognized by the UN as refugees. To boot, Kenya adopted a Pontius Pilate stance, saying they did not want to get involved in the affairs of another country. That's not all. Remember Ethiopian national Samson Tekla Michael, who was abducted and has been missing in this country for 3 years now? And don't forget that in August 2022, or later in that year, Pakistani journalist Ashad Sharif fled his country, sought refuge in Kenya, following death threats over his reporting on corruption. How wrong he was. He was shot and killed in Kajiado County. These incidents do not bode well for Kenya's territorial integrity. They erode our standing in the eyes of the international community. All of this, by the way, even as Kenyans themselves get abducted within their own country. If we're not careful, Kenya could soon be known as the abduction capital of the world. That's my take.
KK, are we at the abduction capital of the world?
You know what? I like a video like this because sometimes we come and engage, but she said very well, clearly. She's not saying we are losing our sovereignty. That's what she said, actually. But if you think about it, if we can protect our people, even where we are protected. If something happened to us, we are protected there. But we cannot even protect our own citizens, leave alone refugees. United Nations Human Rights says, if somebody like that, whatever she said, like if Uganda was looking for him, he should have been taken to court. And the Ugandan people should have come to Kenyan court and say, get the right legal way to get the guy out of our country. So nobody knows how he got out of our country. That means our airspace is not safe. Our roads are not safe. It's just as basic as that. And these things, I'll go back to what I said yesterday. Now, I think that's a hill I'll die on. These people have to feel pain. The same pain we are feeling, our people are going through. They have to live in fear. Because this is how this madness ends. It has to end. As we speak, I think it was Chief Negusa alikuwa anasema hapa, they are passing a bill to harvest organs. Ask yourself. And any MP who votes yes on any of those better live in fear. Because you ujinga tufanye. This is too much. It makes no logical sense at all. If you are an animal enough to harvest an organ, that means they will kill anybody they want, harvest their organs, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yes.
You know,
Mhm. Go ahead.
you know, it's unfortunate that, you know, when we are not disregarding, you know, our own local laws in this country, we are disregarding international laws and conventions. The 1951 Refugee Convention has a principle known as non-refoulement, the non-refoulement principle. And this is a simple principle that says that, you know, you cannot return a refugee to a country where, you know, he feels threatened. And, you know, even if the Kenyan government wanted, you know, to have, you know, Kisa Bisije returned to Uganda, there are processes, you know, the extradition order, you know, you have to apply to court, and, you know, the court, you know, will give the extradition order that will allow that, you know, that particular individual be returned, you know, to his country. You know, that's what we call the due process of law. But what are we seeing in Kisa Bisije here? We are seeing an abduction. We are seeing a kidnap, you know, things that don't fall within, you know, the rule of law. And, you know, when the Kenya government is being asked, you know, how did, you know, Kisa Bisije leave the country, they say they don't know. That was what the government of Kenya said, that they don't know. Then the next day, you know, a minister in Uganda, you know, comes out to say that, you know, it's the government of Kenya that's facilitated, you know, the Ugandan team, you know, to kidnap, you know, Kisa Bisije. Now, you know, look at that contradiction. Look at that contradiction for a country like Kenya. And, you know, it's not the first time that these things are happening. I remember there are two South Sudanese. One of them was called Dong Samuel Luak, and another one was called Agre Idris Esbon. You know, they were renditioned into South Sudan in a similar manner, where they were executed. They were executed in South Sudan. So, you know, it's not the first time that, you know, Kenya is behaving in such a manner. So, you know, we are in almost a banana republic, where a country that has no regard for, you know, international law and the local law. And, you know, if a country does not have regard for rule of law, that becomes a banana republic. And, you know, that's where we are being driven as a country here in Kenya. And again, where is our sovereign integrity? If, you know, foreign forces can enter into a country, abduct a person and take him across the border, and you purport to say that, you know, you don't know how he ended up across the border, where is our sovereign integrity? Who is protecting our borders, you know? Don't we have, you know, police at the border point, you know, to take charge of, you know, our borders? You know, it brings a lot of questions, you know. And again, you know, internationally, how is it viewed? For example, you know, even on the candidacy of a person like Raila Odinga at the African Union Commission, how does such an event, you know, portray him? Because, you know, if his mantra, you know, is about prosperity for Africa, about openness, about the rule of law, you know, where does it leave him here? You know, such an incident paints Kenya badly. It paints Kenya badly. I know that, you know, William Samoei Ruto and his government have worked so hard to sweep it under the carpet. But, you know, the other day, Kisa Bisige's wife was here. Kisa Bisige's wife was here, and, you know, she met, you know, our Kenya minister in charge of, you know, foreign affairs, with the principal cabinet secretary, Musalia Mudavadi. And, you know, the goodness with Kisa Bisige's wife, you know, she's an international civil servant, you know, working for the United Nations. And, you know, that gives her, you know, privileges. And she was here, and she met the minister, and perhaps, you know, they talked it out. But, you know, how, you know, Kisa Bisige, you know, was renditioned from Kenya, you know, it does not augur well for a country that believes in the rule of law. You know, perhaps that's where I can leave it.
Yeah, actually, I saw it was a lawyer who made a video that said that this does not help Raila Odinga's candidacy for the AUC chairperson position because of this very issue of Kenya, you know, this rendition that took place where Basige came to visit Kenya. Then he was, you know, alishikwa akakamatwa akawekwa kwa gunia, and the next thing we know, he showed up in a military detention center in Uganda while he just came here to visit. I mean, what does that mean? Does it mean that Wangira, if you go visit Kampala, your relative in Kampala there, and if Ruto has a problem with you, Museveni can send people and wanakuweka kwa gunia na ujipate huko Sugoi somewhere in a dungeon being held captive. Now,
go ahead. Even what I've written about Museveni in my book, I believe I'm persona non grata in Kampala. If I found myself there, then I'll be a visitor of the state in Kampala.
Wangira, I want your book. I want your book right now. Please tell us about your book. I want to get it and tell people where we can get it and buy it. I want to get that book. I want to read it. But the point I'm making is this. This really confirms the rumors. Remember during Gen Z's Mandamano, when there was reports that the officers that were killing the Gen Zs, that were shooting them down mercilessly, were police officers from Uganda. In fact, there was one who was identified. And there's some people who are skeptical. They were like, oh, no, this is not. And this goes farther than even this Gen Z movement, because I remember even in 2017 when
not 2017, 2007. You remember during the post-election violence.
Yes. And they say the government was using Uganda's mercenaries, who came to help and gun down, especially the people that died in Kondele and all that stuff, were from Uganda. So Uganda has always have this relationship with the Kenyan government, or rogue government, whether it's Uhuru or Ruto, to gun down Kenya civilians. But to me, exactly, let me just bring it home. I'm just saying this relates to the rumors, because I kept on here. A lot of people from the ground, they used to, if you remember that time, I didn't get a lot of people who would come in the studio, but they were coming in and saying, listen, there are people from Uganda, police officers, of security, whatever, they were Ugandans. And Kenyans, ukiwa kwa ground, who's Kenyan, who Ugandans are. And they were saying there are Ugandan forces that are there and they're gunning down our young people who are protesting. So this kind of confirms that the Kenyan government is working hand in hand with the Museveni's government to, do whatever they are doing. Sorry, were you saying something? Yes.
I was just adding to that point. At that point, it has been confirmed. So, like that kind of killing merciless, like you don't care. You have even Kenyans, it's hard to kill like that. That's why the people killing our people, they're Ugandans. The one who wamekuwa wakifanya hiyo kazi kwa nini Uganda for Museveni. So in short, our government has been given to Museveni. Now that's why nakumbuka Stukan last year alisema his son alisema he can take Nairobi in an hour, right?
Yeah.
Wangira ulisikia hivyo?
Yes, I heard it.
That son is, yeah.
He said he can take Nairobi in 2 weeks.
Of course, he's the brat of the family. But yeah, that basically confirms. No, but that's not to take away from the reality that there are also non-Ugandans, there are Kenyans who actually kill Kenyans. Yes. There's Uganda, because like, in fact, this Gen Z thing actually exposed a lot of things, because if you remember the Occupy JKIA thing, something very interesting happened that day. There was so much police office, security forces sent in JKIA. Then, remember, even in JKIA, while it was happening, there was also protest in Nairobi CBD. And reports that I got, and if whoever is in the ground, please correct me. You can join in the studio and tell us. But the thing is, since there was a lot of forces that were sent in JKIA, there was not enough in CBD Nairobi. So, what's his name? I forgot his name. The head of, after Koome, the Inspector General, the one that was there that was supposed to be arrested. But anyway, he sent some people, I think Nairobi Pipeline, whatever, to shoot people. And that's when Ruto called the military forces, army, whatever the case is, to go to the streets. And when the army came, they got along with the people and they told the security forces, you cannot shoot unarmed civilians. And it is said, I might be wrong, they had that Inspector General or whatever of the police to come out. And that's why we saw that picture when he was mingling with the people. And you could see the people they were going to the army lorries. They were saying, hey, tuko na majeshi wako na sisi, au tuko na majeshi, whatever the case. They were interacting. The interaction between the civilians and the army was positive. And that's what stopped the killing in, I think it's Nairobi Pipeline or whatever the case is, because they wanted to shoot, initially they went to shoot people in your estate. And when the army got there, they told the police, you need to stop this. And they told the acting IG, Inspector General, or whatever the case, stop this. That's what I had. Now you can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe Wangira, you are in the field, whatever. But like I said, this is why I always advocate for a popular revolution, because if we have the numbers, the police cannot stop the numbers. If you bring the military is with the people, because the military are trained to fight against foreign invaders, not civilians, because these are their brothers and sisters. The police, even them, some of them were flipping. So anyway, I just wanted to mention that just to say that, that's why Ruto had to reach out to Museveni to help him with this atavistic methods of dealing with the Ninio. So that's why I say we are not in the same page, but if people can gather around, wakubaliane, waende kwa street, watoe Ruto, it's very possible. Ruto is so vulnerable. He's weak. But he's also clever because he's weak and he knows he's weak. So anatuma watu distraction mingi. Ndio maana unasikia wakina Morara they are like on steroids right now. But there's something I want to show you, Wangira. I hope you're still up and let me know if you're tired so I don't have to bother you anymore. But
no, I'm still here.
Here's your sister who's telling us that 2027 they are ready. Okay, here's your sister. She was very proud.
National chairman So today, the ODM party across the country of Kenya is holding elections at polling station level. The report so far is, by and large, we are having very peaceful elections at the grassroots. Our people here at Alakorayo, you have seen, they have come out in large numbers. They know each other. They have elected each other with no fight, no battle, no push and pull. People have just agreed that let us have so and so and so and so to take care of the party at the grassroots level. And that is what we want. That is what we were looking for. And what I want to say is with these grassroots elections, ODM is preparing to capture power in 2027. Because the purpose of any political party, is to capture power. And for us to capture power, we have to be organized, we have to be vibrant, we at the very grassroots level where we come from. And that is why we are having this election today. And what we want to say is ODM, by the way, is the only party that is able to carry out this kind of election. Other parties wanasikaa tu hivi na vile hawajafanya hii. So ODM also, the registrar of political parties, said is the only party that is following fully the constitution of Kenya 2010. Kwa hivyo ODM ndio chama yetu. We will strengthen our party. We are going to work for our party. We want our party to be most vibrant. And if we are going to have coalitions, those discussions will be at a later date.
Kenya Rebel.
Yes.
Unajua, you know, I think intellectually is very sad when you see somebody like that talking and she represents people.
She's the governor of what is it? I don't forgot. Homa Bay.
This is the best we have, dude. Man, that's why we're fucked, man. This is why we're fucked. A person like this should be selling nyanyas somewhere. Man, it's so sad, man. It's painful.
Another video, just kuwachangamsha tafadhali, mkae mstari wa mbele. Please like the video jamani, msikose hii. This is just, I don't know if it's entertainment at this point, but this is what's happening in Kenya. This is real news.
We shall ask Elder Nene to come and give the Muthegi symbolic tool of leadership to the communities as well. The person who holds the Muthegi holds it on behalf of the community within Gema. That does not stop them from being subordinate elsewhere if that is the case. A quick comment, Nene, and then you hand over.
Asante sana Canon. Ile kitu ambao sasa tuko naye, ile exercise ambao iko ni muhimu sana. Muthegi is what you would call in another name kwa Kiingereza a scepter. It is similar to what a bishop carries. It is an important object of leadership when wielded by the right person. And now we shall go into the exercise and the description of giving out Muthegi. And I will call upon Dr. Nyamu Njoka to conduct the rest of this exercise, and we have only about 3 minutes or 4 minutes to finalize. Thank you.
Thank you, Bona SG. Ours will be very brief. You don't have to worry too much. Now, I and several elders belong to the Council of Elders that offer sacrifices to God, and we are thankful to the chairman for this task that you have charged us to carry out on behalf of the community. Now, let me say something before we hand over this Muthegi. Mr. Chairman, Mr. CEO, this is a journey you have started. This is a journey that we have walked with you. And this is a journey that we shall walk with you. You'd remember we were together at the Methodist Guest House. We were together at Mukure wa Nyagadanga. At Methodist Guest House, it was the legal process. At Mukure wa Nyagadanga, it was the ritual, the spiritual process. And today is the social culmination of this process. But it's also the beginning of another.
All right. Stop. Anyway, so the biggest, huh?
And I know I don't sound like, I don't want to sound like a moron, but
no, it's okay. I mean, shit. That we listen. Listen, just a disclaimer. There's nothing wrong with coming from a particular community. There's nothing wrong. I will not ding you or discriminate you or hit you in the head because you come from Maasai community. I respect. You should be proud of it. Say it.
No, I am. And the point I'm trying to say, I'm very proud of you. Very. What I'm trying to, in a place like this, I would not engage that cause. If I engage that, there's some who will get lost to this. At the end of the day, I'm a Kenyan first. And the interest of every Kenyan is what I care for first. Then the other things is who I am. And I know that's who I am. But that's what I try to say.
Okay.
I'm trying to say that.
So here is the thing, KK. That's why the reason why I bring things like this is because, okay, here's the reality. Me and you, we have the same vision. We want a leaderless, tribeless Kenya, whatever the case is. But we are not also blind to the fact that we belong to a certain community. Sindio?
That's fair.
Right. So when things like this happen, I'm not even mad at that. I'm not. But they play a part into our body politic, meaning these guys, like them or not, unaweza fikiria ni washamba or whatever the case is, or you might shun them and say they are backward or whatever, but they have a say. And whatever the decision they make up there will actually play a part as far as who's going to vote for what. There are people who actually sit there and listen to them. So what I'm saying is this: whether we like it or not, this is how, voting blocks are formed. Okay? If wazee wa Luo Council of Elders or whatever, Kikuyu Council of Elders wasimame wasema tunashikana with the Kamba community, we are going to vote as a block. Not everyone shall buy into it, but guess what? There are some people who will. So we can't ignore that. That's why I play this, not to emphasize on the differences as far as our ethnicity, but to highlight how the voting patterns that we have in Kenya. If you go to Luo Nyanza, kuna Luo Council of Elders, kuna hiyo siasa yote ambao how Raila influenced that and all that. We can talk about that. Ukienda, Mulembe Nation, and I'm sure Wangira will tell us about that. There's how Atuoli and whoever the influences are, how they can influence how people will vote, whatever. If you end up Kikuyuni, Uhuru Kenyatta is the kingpin or whatever, it's okay. So that's why I want to discuss it that's why I want us to be fearless in discussing whether it's our not tribal nature, but how the voting blocks in Kenya are. We can talk about it without feeling, oh my God, our people are tripping. I mean, Kisumu, if I was a Luo, I would be like, what the fuck were you guys doing? Like, mnachukua $200 and piga Ruto makofi. But you know what? That's real.
Bro.
Yes.
My only observation would be, watu, if you looked at the video that you just played,
right,
these are older people. They're out of touch. They have no idea what they are doing. This is why the whole Gen Z, we have a whole population of, I think unasemanga Gen Zs are almost like 8 million, right? Hawana kazi. These people can't even have families. They can have kids. But they're old people, like video played, they don't even care to see their society. For example, if you look at alcoholism, drugs use, it's very, very common in Central. But these animals, how only their future there. We are very, again, I say this and I say this again. We are very selfish society. We only, kama mimi nekula niko sawa. Jirani yangu akilala njaa, I don't care. Hiyo ndio shida yetu. And this is where the older generation has failed the younger ones. And the younger ones, this is why they started the Gen Z movement. Tribalists, they don't care about whatever umetoka wapi. They want things to work normally. Because they have seen, even if they haven't traveled abroad, they have seen how a society like Singapore works. Like Sweden, Denmark, things work. They have seen it.
I'm so glad you say that, because I feel like we are going to be the harbingers of this curse about to break. You said it so rightly. tribal politics ndio imekuwa imetake Kenya over our kina Raila, wherever the case is, Kibaki, Gachagua, whatever the case is. And the Gen Zs are the ones who are trying to break that. Let's do it. Let's make it an issue-based politics rather than tribal, groupings. We vote as a block here, whatever. Now we can't divorce from that because that's the reality, but it will take time. But what you're doing, Nani, KK, what you've just said, we are advocating for that ninio. Tufike ile point ambayo we are looking at issues. And I think Gen Zs brought that to light. So I like the fact that you mentioned that. But at the same time, we can't run away from our Zay, because this was it would take them time to phase out from this earth.
So I get the phasing time. So we need to call it and call it out. I'm a Kikuyu, I'm calling it out. This is what is failing. And this is why I use the example of my people.
Right.
Alcoholism, killings, drugs, rehabs, it's them. But this older generation do not seem to realize, and they're selfish. They do not see our people, our future, our grandkids, not even when the ones who are here. What are we leaving for people? There is a selfishness of our Kenyan people. And we need to call it out every time we see it.
Okay. I was about to ask you, do you think the people of Mrima are being driven by the fact that they feel betrayed by Ruto, or they just ideologically hate, they don't agree with Ruto? I mean, I probably know the answer, but yeah.
Even the love, even whatever you're seeing with Gachagua, I said here again, we even know Gachagua is a killer, but enemy of your enemy is your friend. But the point is, and I say this again, please do not be fooled. These people belong in the same circle. So even if we are trying to fight Ruto, which is our common goal for now, we have to think ahead so we do not end up here. So we change Ruto. If Ruto goes out, then we need younger leadership, people who are raising their own kids, people who have watoto sahi wanajua mtoto anahitaji nini. So that's important to me. It should be important to everyone else. But these older people, wako na magari, wako na manyumba, wako na buildings, they don't even relate to the common man. There's an issue with our politics, I think.
Okay. Wangira, you've been quiet for a minute. I just wanted to ask you, what do you think if I was to go to Murembe Nation? Murembe Nation is fragmented. The star way, okay, Tata Salasia is there attacking Raila. What's going on in Murembe Nation? There's nobody to come there and say, Muno, the people Murembe, this is how we are going to vote.
Let me just say something about Mulembe Nation, then I say what I wanted to say. The people of Kenya are in agreement that, the Mulembe people are the most democratic people in the Republic of Kenya. That's why, you can go to, for example, Budalangi, where I come from, and, you'll find, one party is, even in my own family, you'll find, people who are UDA, some are ODM, and, they are still, coexisting without any problem. And, perhaps, that is the blessing from God. And, the word Mulembe means, peace. So, we are peaceful people. And that's why we accommodate any other person that comes, we accommodate every visitor that comes to us. And, that visitor could include any political formation. And that's why, if you go to, let me use Budalangi, where I come from, you discover that, Ruto, as much as he did not get the majority of the votes in 2022, but he got some good votes from Budalangi. That's how democratic our people are. Then on this ODM thing and, the Wanga clip that you have played, if that clip was recorded from Homa Bay, then, if that clip was recorded from Homa Bay, then I am in agreement with the comment by Atticus here that, where are the people? Because, ODM is, Homa Bay is supposed to be the stronghold of ODM. So, the crowd, surrounding Gladys Wanga is supposed to be a bigger crowd than the one you are seeing. But look at the people who are surrounding him. They're just few people. That particular clip tells you something that, people are no longer excited about ODM as they used to be, perhaps 10, 15 years ago. People are no longer excited about ODM. And that could be the reason why, in this particular election, people are no longer fighting, for positions in ODM. And the reason is that, people are no longer excited about that political party. And that tells you that, this political party, as we move towards 2027, what I was telling you the other day, it's likely to perform poorly. Because if people are not excited to take part, in the elections of a political party in a stronghold like, Homa Bay, that tells you that, in other areas like in Budalangi, for example, where I come from, then, the excitement will be even much lesser. And, that is not very, very good news for ODM as a political party. Then if that is the true position, what Wanga is telling us that, they are going to have a presidential candidate in 2027, to run against I don't know who, then I don't know how many votes that presidential candidate is going to get, if this is the picture that you are getting, from the ODM, grassroots elections, that's all that perhaps I have to say.
Yeah. ODM is they look. Now this is the issue that we talked about yesterday, and it will be our kind of the issue that will kind of let's just listen in a little bit. It's not.
It's fast gaining notoriety for trying to erode some of the key gains in the country's democratization. This is a pity, considering the bitter struggle that led to the promulgation of the 2010 Constitution. And it has been lauded in various quarters for being among the most progressive documents globally. It is therefore disappointing that even before the Constitution is fully implemented, there appear to be schemes to water it down. There has been public outcry against a bill in the Senate that seeks to extend the tenures of the lawmakers from 5 to 7 years. Of course, nothing prevents the senators, MPs, and MCAs from vying as many times as they wish every 5 years. If they do a good job, voters will re-elect them. Now, the lawmakers are plotting to block the live broadcast of the presidential election results. The Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC, will not be compelled to live stream the presidential election results if a proposed law is enacted. The motivation behind this is, no doubt, suspect. Unlike the private member's bill to extend the lawmaker's tenure, this one on election results transmission is government-sponsored. The Elections Amendment Bill 2024, which is currently before the Senate, seeks to delete Section 39 of the Elections Act and introduce one that will not require the IEBC to facilitate the live streaming of presidential results. The IEBC is currently required to live stream the election results at the National Tallying Centre as announced at the polling stations. The media then pick up the information and broadcast it. The bill, a product of the National Dialogue Committee of the Kenya Kwanza and Azimio coalitions, proposes the electronic transmission of results within 2 hours. The live streaming is meant to enhance transparency and accountability in the announcement and declaration of the winner. It also enables the comparison of the live transmitted results with the final ones to confirm the accuracy. The Senate must reconsider this bid to amend the law to stop the live broadcasting of those presidential results. The IEBC should instead be gunning for more transparency in elections. That
So, can I come in?
Yeah, go ahead.
So my thinking, and I still go back to what I said yesterday. You realize we have, and I think it's true, we have maybe one of the strongest constitutions, whatever we had. And that's why if you look at data, Ruto was opposed to this, right? They are trying to gut it down. Our forefathers fought the slave masters, white ones, not from here. We have slave masters who live among ourselves. They have family. They have kids. They live with us, but they're pushing that on us. These people should be hanged. If they put their name on a bill like that, a day will come. A day will become soon. Because this is, and it's not like emotional, it's just logical thing. We cannot bring a butter knife to a pangas fight. It doesn't make sense. I cannot come fight with you with a knife and you have a gun. It makes no fucking sense. These people have to live in fear. There is somebody sponsoring that budget. Their address, their homes, their kids, where they go to school, their mothers, so they know what they're pushing on us. And I'm not saying we hurt them, but their family have to know they raised a devil. Any MP who votes for this bill, your name, your family becomes a target. We live here too. This is not a joke. We're not going to get rid of the white slave masters only to bring kingpins and who are like us. This is not a joke. These consequences are so real. We don't have any elections. We will not have any fair elections. So, for we to avoid that, our constitution says we shall. Shall is on the way. That's how I see it.
Ongera, umelala.
Oh, let me just say this, you know, listening to that clip, you know, term extension, you know, doing away with live transmission, then, you know, couple it with what, you know, Atwoli was saying that, you know, Ruto should not be stopped from what he wants to do by, you know, court cases, you know, like they are done in court cases, you know. This tells you that, you know, we have a government that does not want to be limited. But, you know, there's a concept in governance that says that, you know, governments must be limited. Because if you don't limit a government, then, you know, a government is likely to become excessive. But, you know, the scenario in which you have in this country is the scenario where we have a government that does not want to be limited, you know. It wants to operate, you know, in the manner that it wants to operate. And, you know, that's the dilemma that we seem to be in. And that with the introduction of, you know, laws like the one that, you know, is being proposed in the Senate, where they are telling us that, you know, we do away with live transmission, you know, during the during elections, you know. Then if you are doing away with live transmission, what are you telling us? You know, you better just tell us not to go and vote so that you declare your man president without us wasting our time, you know, to queue in the name of voting.
Yes. Yeah. Now, I have a clip. It's going to be long and you don't have to stay here for it. It's 8 minutes long, but it's by Steve Mbogo. And it explains something that we were talking about yesterday that has to do with the vaccines for the livestock. how it's connected to the housing levy and housing whatever those houses they're building for us. It was on Obina show. It's 8-minute clip. So I know Wangira, you are somewhere and it's very late in Kenya. KK, I know you are somewhere where you might be in the middle of something. It's okay if you feel tired and you want to leave, and even people in the chat, but I think this is a very, very appealing Neo. So it's okay if you leave. I won't be offended if you I won't be offended if you guys leave anytime, because it's a long one. It's 8 minutes, but he explains very well about this. I made a video. Listen, two months into Ruto's presidency, I made a video about GMOs. You can go to my YouTube channel and look. But Stephen Bogo does a wonderful job explaining this. It's a lengthy one, so please, if you're tired, I know it's late in Kenya, ni sawa, nitawaelewa. One day, nakuona umesema uko hapo. Haya, sawa. But I will understand, because to me, it's about people getting the message rather than... Yes.
Please. Can we, if you don't mind, can we, as we talk about what is happening in the country, and I know Mr. Wangira and the accuser sometimes are very negative, can we show what is happening? No, Anaju is negative, but I'm just, I get his point. I got his point. But can we still go through the 3 countries in Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger? Because this is what we should be doing. We should we talk about our things and we play a video about the success they're having, so we can be able to connect.
I can do that. I have all the time. I don't know what you guys are doing with your lives. I don't have shit to do with my life right now. But let me try this first. It's a lengthy one. It's like 8 minutes. That's why I'm saying I know Wangira uko, like Kenya is right now. It's almost past. Is it 3? Whatever the case is, very late.
Okay. Don't worry. I'll wait and watch so that I know I comment on it.
Okay, thank you so much. It's a lengthy one, but it's a very powerful thing. I like this because KK mentioned something about it. Wangira also mentioned something about it, and we try to tie it in, and the people in the comment section, Chief Negus, Atticus, Gypsy Corner, and everyone, we kind of talked about how these things, the vaccine to the livestock are connected to the housing levy and all that. Let's just listen to it. I'll be quiet. I think it's in the screen right now. Okay, let's just go ahead and play it. Let's go.
Okay. I told you now in 1992, they realized first, for us to control people, we first have to reduce their population. Because you cannot control 8 billion people under your rules. They decided and realized the first thing they have to combat population is to control the food. Because you control the food, you control the masses. And that is why you'll notice in this country that a majority of policies that have been happening for the last 10 years are policies that will ensure no one can be able to farm, and it will all lead to what we call complete takeover of food and agricultural practices from individuals to the globalist organizations. Let me make it clear. Their main objective is to control food and food production. So the best way to control food and food production is to ensure production of food is in their hands. But these people are so smart, and they realize the only way to do it is not by force, but through policies. So what do? We have to create policies in all these different countries that will ensure we are the guys controlling food. And they started with food production. Today, in this country, a majority of the food we eat are GMO food. These GMO seeds are controlled by the same globalists I'm talking about. The biggest companies in the world, Monsanto, Cargill, DuPont, they're the guys who own all these seeds. During Kiunjuri's time in Uhuru Kenyatta's government, they brought in policies that gave those companies power in this country. They brought in policies and they were able to patent their seeds in this country today. Obina, in Kenya today, it is a crime to share organic seeds with my neighbor. If you're my neighbor and you need seeds to plant, it is a crime for me to give you my seeds, which are not patented. But who are the people who are owning these patented seeds? It's the globalists. So they can decide whether to sell it to you or not to sell it to you. And they'll decide to sell at their own price. GMO seeds are what you call terminator seeds. Once you plant them, you can never replant them.
Sure.
So you have to go back to the supplier and buy from him at his price. Today we are there. How did you reach there? Go and do your research. Check how much a kilo of GMO tomato seeds are. A kilo. The cheapest is 10 million shillings. Go and Google. Best quality is about 70 million shillings. Google. The information is out there. So they are taking us to a direction that will ensure in the next 5-10 years, there is no farmer who can afford to do farming. Look at the games that was played here with fake fertilizer. Can you anticipate the food shortage that will be here by end of the year? Out of 100 farmers who've done farming this year, Oga, how many will be able to plant next year? Look at the laws that are being put. The other day, they proposed another bill to have a bill that anyone who is engaging in agricultural practices must have a certificate or a degree. So what does that mean? Wow. You cannot do farming without a certificate. 2 days ago, they introduced another law. It's called the Livestock Bill 2024, which was tabled by Kimani Ichung'wah on Friday. It says it is going to regulate livestock production and livestock input and production in this country. Number one, it will ensure any person is not allowed to process or to produce animal feed without certification.
Can I interrupt there?
And it has a fine
Can I
of
interrupt
$500,000
there?
shillings. You cannot
Rebel.
produce your own food and
Yeah,
even
yeah,
sell
yeah.
it to your neighbor. Number two.
Hold on. Yeah. Well, yeah, what do you want to say,
So,
sir? Sorry.
so if you follow what he's saying, so in short, they are taking our freedoms away. Like most people in the villages. I'm from the village too. You grow your own shit, you grow your own corn, you eat whatever you grow. They are taking our own means. So we have to be now a consumer-based system. So instead of, just going to get mafuta, maybe nyama, because like it's not like you grow your own nyama every day. But this is what they're trying to make our system. And once you control that, they can hike up the prices. They can poison even the food they're selling us so they can kill us and take our life. We are dealing with, this is why I said, the person who sponsored this bill, his family should live in fear for life. Yes, think about it.
I get you. I get you. It gets darker. Keep on listening. Unless you
All right, let's go.
Sorry, unless you didn't finish your thought. I don't
No,
want
no,
you
no.
to.
My thought is good.
Like
Let's continue.
All right.
It stipulates it will give regulations to all inputs. Inputs, I'm talking of food, I'm talking of medication, everything. We will have a guideline. And if you use anything other than the input, you feed them what they don't want you to feed them, there's a fine of 1 million shillings or 2-year jail term. Number three, it proposes introduction of new institutions to govern this activity. There's what we call livestock marketing board. There's what we call livestock and livestock product organization. There's another one called veterinary vaccine organization, all to control this affair. In addition to that, because you will need licenses to do all these activities, it is proposing to create institutes where people need to go, learn, and have certificates. We'll have the Livestock Institute, we'll have the Beef Production Institute, we'll have the Dairy Production Institute, we'll have the Beekeeping Institute, and we'll have the Vaccine Institute. So all those are resources, but all those are pillars to ensure this thing is implemented. So tell me, how many people will be able to do livestock farming? And this livestock farming, it regulates cows, goats, sheep, bees, chicken, pigs, even camels. To whose interest is it? 2 weeks ago, they had brought in another policy to say that all freehold properties neighboring towns should now start paying levies. How do you define a town? A town is defined as an area with a population of about more than 2,000 people. Do you know in Kenya, any town is in any market is same as a town because it has 2,000 people and above. So it means basically the entire country, there will be no longer what you call freehold titles. You'll be forced to pay what? Levies.
Because
So how
I
many
want to
people will
go,
be
can
able
I
to
say
pay?
my last
It
word?
means
Then
in the long
perhaps
run,
you
a
release me.
majority.
Yes. Sorry about that. Okay, yes, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, let me just say my last word, because I've watched part of the clip.
Okay.
Where we have reached, especially with the third world, especially like Kenya, if we are not very careful, we are going to fall into an agenda that is not of our own. And this is the reason. And, I've written a chapter about the issue of GMO in my book, and that's why I want you to buy my book and you read it for yourself.
Tell us where we can find it.
I told you can find it at Nuria, but we can arrange, because you are out of the country. I can arrange on how you can get the copy. You get it. You have my number. You WhatsApp me, then we
Yes.
can make an arrangement on how you can get the book.
Yeah.
So
Go
we are
ahead.
falling into a foreign agenda. For example, look at a gentleman like Bill Gates. Bill Gates seems to be having a serious agenda, especially in Kenya. And he has been the guy who has been pushing the GMO agenda in Kenya. And as we speak today, GMO, the court has okayed GMO, and perhaps in another 1 or 2 years we are likely to start. They said we are going to start with cotton. Then perhaps we could even move to corn. Or having GMO corn being grown in this country. And and that's why you are seeing even his foundation. Somebody told me that he separated with the wife, so I don't know whether the foundation is still sharing the name of the husband and the wife. So the foundation in this country has gotten what we call the diplomatic privileges under the diplomatic community. It's only the court that has suspended it, but it has already been provided. So we are falling into foreign agenda. And the reason why we are falling into foreign agenda by not knowing. And at the end of the day, this is what is likely to happen. These people are going to control the seed. At the end of the day, they are going to control the seed. And to use by vernacular saying that I've just used when I was describing that where we say in my Kenyana that whoever gives you what you are eating will always beat your mother as you watch. So we are unlikely to reach that point, because it is the West that will be determining what we grow and what we are not supposed to grow. They will be the one deciding the type of livestock we are supposed to rear or what we should not rear. Then at the end of the day, we'll end up becoming the captive of the foreign nations in what has been described as the new world order. So as a country, we need to be very, very careful, because especially under William Samoei Ruto, I see Kenya falling a victim of the so-called the new world order. Let me just stop there, and perhaps you now allow me to take a break.
Before you take a break, what's the meaning of Omhuasi?
That's a brother-in-law.
Okay, Omhuasi. Okay, Omhuasi. So I'll call you Omhuasi.
Oh, you are
yeah.
You are married to my sister, or you are married to my daughter? I want to know who is this girl.
I will not reveal today, because when I call you, I'll reveal all the secrets.
Unajua nyinyi watu na confuse. Unajua hata tuko wengi, na unajua mpaka DCI iko hapa, so msishare vitu nyingi. traceable.
Okay, okay. You'll allow me to take a break. We talk tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much, Wangira. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being part of it. Have a good morning, good night, whatever the case is there. Okay, thank you so much.
Good night,
Rest.
Mr. Wangira, and be safe.
Good night, good morning, Wangira. Thank you. Yeah, KK, endelea.
No. I was just saying, just be careful, especially when you share stuff online. You know, we're dealing with people who are animals, and the quest for blood is too much. So, especially if you're 254.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
just be careful.
Yeah, wana hak vitu. I mean, listen, there's a people that I want to.
They got you first. They got me first too. You know, remember I got dropped out of this conversation.
Yeah, listen, they will come to answer in upper US, because you know, if you spy on a mtu wako land, yes. So I'm working on them. I'm collecting evidence. Wanajifanya na werevu, but they're dumb. But anyway, that's another story for another day. But anyway,
even Ruto, I think kuna kitu Mr. Wangira alikuwa anasema hapa. He made a bad deal. This, unajua, I think ni Negusa alikuwa anasema ama nini, somebody who was here. The people they are dealing with, the devil they made a deal with, doesn't forgive. And I think they're the same people because of the demonstrations from last year that the US focused on that deal. And they had information on Adani. So that was the obvious cause they went to Adani. And I want you to be the part of it.
Can I tell you something crazy?
Yeah.
You know what I think? Nafikiri Meg Whitman snitch on Adani.
Maybe
think about
yes, it's possible. That's why she left.
Shit. You think about this shit. Listen.
She was an inside job. She was an inside job.
Charlie. You got to think about this.
Because Sasa, we know she's evil. If we know she's evil,
right?
No human sane person can see what Ruto is doing. And even if you don't even have in humanity.
Whitman snitched on this Gava and was like, you know what? After snitch, I'm out of it. I'm out of here. Mina Ishia.
They can't find her. They can't even find her because people are protected. Na hakuji Africa Kenya tena.
Listen. Unafikiri Ruto hawezi fanya kitu kwa Meg Whitman. I'll tell you that right now.
Hata sisi ni venye tu akujua kwenye unaishi.
Exactly. Kwa sababu ukiona hata hiyo ninio inasema, yes, they did after investor wa US and investors in other countries. So Meg Whitman nikali angalia hii story akacheki hivi. This is a deal went sour. I bet you. Because yaki kapes. Listen, all you have to need is an indictment. Kumesa pi ninio. So that's my theory, and I may be wrong. Ladies and gentlemen. This is just me, my perspective. So don't hold me to that. But I think Meg Whitman messed up this deal. Ali Ruto was like, oh yeah, you want to play that? Here.
No,
Adani.
I think part of his hair, especially in Ruto as a conman. So I think it went south.
Right.
And whatever she wanted, it didn't go through. And don't forget how much power she has. And the spying, stuff she has. It's very possible.
I just feel that. Listen, Adani imekuwa corrupt for how long? Like every country that Adani has been involved with, wamekuwa wakiwa ninio. But in the process ya kufanya hii mambo ya Kenya, whatever the case is, because remember, listen, I'm so mad. There was an American company that was supposed to take care of this JKI situation. You come in skia. Ushaona kitu kwa Twitter?
Sema tena.
Okay. There was an American company that initially was being considered to take care of the JKIA renovation and all that stuff. Yes. In fact, I wish I retweeted that Twitter because someone posted it na kaandika contract ya application of it. Lakini the American company walikata kuchukua kickback. You understand? Because the kickback was like 30%. They were like, listen, you can take over the whatever, the renovation, whatever, like anyway, 30% of whatever you guys are making. And I saw that, and yes, now the person who saw that shit, the application, alichukua picture of the application of the American company that was supposed to be renovating the JKIA one, which was the new of Adani, like similar to Adani. But Adani were willing to kufanya deal yao kwa sababu Adani, they're all about deals.
Unajua mpaka Adani, unajua hakuna nini. Kama ni pesa unataka, wata get dollars kuletea where you want it. US companies can do that.
So listen to this. So when that US company wakaona sasa wanataka kickbacks, what did the US company do? Think about it.
Snitch.
All right, I'll help you. No, listen. Walisema, we applied for this contract ya renew Kenyan whatever. Yeah, exactly. Tukaambiwa mpaka tupatie kickback ya 30% or whatever the case is. So guess who they went to? American ambassador to the US. I mean, the US ambassador to Kenya. Who was that? Meg Whitman. When Whitman was like, fuck, Trump ameshinda. I'm out of this bitch. Yeah? That's what's up? I'm exposing this fucker.
Na unajua,
that's how it went down.
Na unajua, like the US government, anything that, even a conversation like Papa, if it's happening in Kenya, they track it. So the evidence, the cable was there. It was,
yes.
They didn't act to it, expecting the other deal to happen through. So they were just waiting.
I swear, niliona hiyo contract ya that American company that was supposed initially before Adani. Yeah, there's a name of it. I forgot the name. I saw it on Twitter. I was supposed to retweet it. But because me, I retweet shit. Hata ukienda kwa page yangu, I retweet a lot of shit because I don't want to forget. Because if I don't... Yes, that's why I retweet shit. Yeah, me will retweet vitu kwa sababu if I don't retweet it, I will not remember it. So but I forgot. Yes. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. But that was your American company was the first one before Adani. But walikataz. Somebody wrote that, they refused to give that 30% kickback shit. That's why I'm saying they went and reported that to Meg Whitman and they were like, listen, we are trying to do business with these people, the government, and the government official, they're talking about 30% shit. What's going on? And then Meg Whitman was like, you know what? I'm leaving in January. Fuck it. I might just leave right now and expose this fucker. Na akaendelea kafanya hivyo. That's what's happening.
It's possible.
That's mimi nimepiga hesabu. That's what's happening. Ndio maana unaona yeah. Go ahead.
Mimi, I think you might be on something, I think. But I still nataka mpaka hii deal ya Adani iharibiki kabisa. Au Murkomen hapa wanatembea na chill. Wakuwe personal and grad anywhere. Watafutwe. Unajua watu mpaka nini? They can even fire then watume mercenaries and they finish their job. They have to live in fear. The same thing they are giving us. One day they will leave it, and soon it will start.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, I say, fuck. If you take the Kenyan people were jammed to remove them, that's the unfortunate bit about this whole thing. We have to, Wakenya, we have to be on one page and say, enough is enough, we're taking these people out. That's the only way these people will leave.
No, same solution. Nataka wakituogopa si wenyewe wanaogopa other things, so they never live in peace. That's what I'm saying. But we have to remove Ruto. Sisi wenyewe.
Yeah. I mean, as long as they're in Kenya, we to live in peace. I mean, Kenya, you can live like a freaking king. Ukuna 10,000 police officers, whatever the fuck, wanna protect. You don't have to worry about shit. Then you man unaona wakina Malcolm and they're talking like Malcolm, and I was like, Alfred Mutua, like fuck. Will you just come out? Listen to me. Jesus. Wacha nimaze pombe yangu. Fuck, I'm fucked up, but it is what it is. Mimi usema kweli kiwaka. Hata nikaa niko sober. But whatever, listen. Alfred Mutua had the audacity alitengeza video ya pili. Did you see that shit? At the second leg of... Did you see that shit?
Asian lady.
I don't know kama alitengeza na Asian lady. Lakini he had the audacity to take it... Huh?
Go ahead, Paulie.
No, alitengeza video ya pili anasema, this is the second leg of...
or the... Slave exporting.
Yes. Alfred Mutua akikuja, listen, Alfred Mutua akikuja diaspora, I'm fucking punching him. Anajifanya kuna ninio black belt. Let him apply that knowledge. I'm punching him in the fucking mouth. I'll do it for the not for the culture, for the country Kenya. Vile Amenya alisema, I did it for my country. For the fucking Charlie, you cannot be serious.
Hakuna kitu unaweza kufanya huku. The max you can get is a week or a month in jail. That's it. But if you
listen,
I'm not. I wish
listen. Jela tumeshalala mara moja. Jela Kenya, jela America tusha. I've been there for a minute. Okay, so that's not something I'm scared of. I'll take that case. But Alfred Mutua cannot pull that shit in diaspora. Same, I swear to God. Uchali. Listen, he flew to New York. Unakumbuka vile alikuwa anataka kwa CS? Ali fly to New York because Ruto was in New York coming to... Ruto alikuwa anafanya nini in New York when he became president, whatever. Alfred Mutua flew to New York.
Yeah, I was here. Huh? Remember I told you I was here, I think kwa UN nation. UN iko hapa.
Yes.
Here,
something...
I organized some people, but hatuko wengi.
Yeah. Absolutely. Alikuja and Alfred Mutua came to beg, okay, to beg Ruto to amweke CS of whatever the fuck Daniel Mweka. He was basically hugging Ruto's balls to be the CS of whatever the fuck he's doing in the cabinet, okay? Lakini uchaleki kuja nini, I will punch the fuck out of him. For real. Just for Kenya. New York sikai mbali na New York. New York is stone throw away. Nimegopa snow, but I'll come to New York. By the way, anyway, I'll not reveal too much about New York. Hey, Queens. No, what's up?
Wait, by the way, Timotua was deported from Australia.
Alfred.
Yes, he used to live in Australia. He was deported.
Alifanya nini? Lakini hasa kwa jambazi. Because remember nani, wacha Mutua. Hold up, wait a minute. Wacha Mutua. Nani, Wamatangi ilikuwa, listen to me, this is the funny part. Wamatangi ilikuwa chori wa magari in London. Alikuwa naiba magari London.
Nani huyo?
Wamatangi. Ukusikia story? No, fuck no. Ukusikia story?
No. Hell shit. Good.
He's even wanted. Aizirudi London. I'm not. Somebody help me on the chat. Please help me. Your story, I ran it here. Listen, I have 480 something videos. Somebody help me. Wamatangi, una story. Listen to me. This is the fucked up part. Juu watu wa yeni governor wapi? Kiambu, where was it?
Kiambu governor.
Kiambu. Yes. Watu wa Kiambu walimwingilia wakasema, Charlie, you're not bringing development. Alafu wakaanza kufanya utafiti. This dude is wanted in fucking UK. Ni mwizi wa magari. He used to steal cars in fucking UK. I can't make this shit up. He's a governor in Kenya.
Na bado nachoma wezi wa kuku na huyu tuje choma. Huyu anaiba magari na kuja choma tunangojea nini watu?
This shit is hilarious. I can't make this shit up.
You know, we need to start exposing these people, by the way. Niko na information kadhaa, but I can't share yet because I was waiting for Ruto nini pressure increase so I can add it up.
Oh fuck. Later pressure up. Me sijali. Fuck. Expose everybody. Ni expose everybody. I don't give a shit.
Shida expose, and I think this is where I'm coming from. Whatever you have is very traceable when we're peke. You know,
right.
So that information you don't share until the pressure is too much. So you're adding fuel to the fire. So you can be the one starting it. Because your family becomes the target. Kila kitu.
Listen. Listen. Niki expose mtu. All right, let me just use an example. Niki expose Ruto, then it comes to for my family, whatever the fuck the case is. Adedishe family yangu, whatever, one of the family member. I'll make you a promise. I can do the same. Na niko na capabilities. I'll tell you that. I have the capabilities.
Dunia ni moja hapa. Tunaishi wapi?
Right.
Tunaishi dunia moja si wote. Watu wanachezanga, man. Unakumbuka kuna wakati nikuja nikakwambia hapa.
Yeah.
Na nikaambia sijui nimelewa. Now I understand why people become terrorists.
Yeah. But I mean, we want to operate.
By the way. But you know what I mean.
Right. I get what you're saying. Mimi nasema tu, we want to operate within the law. Let it be a people's initiative, because it's one thing mini jamii Ruto, it's another thing if the Kenyan people wamechoka na Ruto. Unacheki? Because if I don't like Ruto, that's a personal problem. Unacheki? But if the majority of Kenyan people wanataka kutoa Ruto, that's a different preposition. So that's why our job here is to, vile Wangira alikuwa anasema, let's tufungue watu macho so they can see, hey, listen, 2027 is not a viable option. Let's remove this fucker right now. Now wase wake wakina Raila, these useless idiots. Wakina Kalonzo. Kalonzo anajifanya ati sijui anakimbia huko, anajifanya sijui ati they are the fucking opposition. I don't know, Mata Karua.
From my view,
I'm not buying that shit. Yeah.
From my view, I think lazima tuongeze kuni. Kuni lazima tuongeze kiasi, because the more we add kuni, the focus will be more on protecting themselves than going for our people. So, if you know my drift.
Yeah. And this is what my appeal to these shitheads. Listen, do the right thing. It's not hard. We don't have to be like, it's not that, listen, I don't hate Ruto. It's not personal. Do the fucking right thing. Kuna watu wanakufa na njaa. Kuna watu wana, the constitution is there. Why can't you do the right thing?
Bro, hata siyo njaa. Just pay the civil servants, the economy. Do not mismanage it.
Right.
That's basic. That's not achievement. That's literally the job description.
Absolutely.
Of the leader of a country. It's not
I used to say this. Listen, I used to tell Uhuru Kenyatta followers, I was like, Uhuru Kenyatta, he looked chill as fuck. Anakunywa, lilimwona kidance UB40, will vibe. Ulikuwa Boston, I didn't know you were in Boston. Ningekwenda hapo Boston kuambia, Charlie, niaje. Hey, whatever the fuck, whatever. I don't fuck with you on this Ninio, but yeah, you look cool as shit. But, unacheki. So the thing is, it's not personal, but you owe it to the Kenyan people. Just do the right thing. Si ati tumewachukia. Same thing with Ruto. I can care less about Charlene Ruto and fucking huyu kijana anaendesha hizi matatu zao wamenunua hapo, I can give a rat's ass. Hata kama
Yes.
una matatu nini.
You're
But
right.
fuck it.
Just do the right thing, the basic thing you're supposed to be
Right.
doing.
Right. It's not personal. We don't hate you.
It's not even a favor. It's what?
No, it's not.
Anyone who works anywhere have job expectations. Everybody does it. Why can't you do it?
Why is it hard?
I do not understand these people, man.
That's what I'm saying. Because I said, hey, listen, I mean, I'm old now. Ruto is not that old. Ruto what? 50 what? 50 what? How old is he? Is he 68? No.
I think he's 60. He's 60, but he's done. I think he has age and shit.
Actually.
I hope he dies. No, really. You know
I
that.
don't know, but I'm just saying. Whatever the fucking case is, I'm just saying, you can do something for Kenyans. Najua umeshikiliwa na IMF and World Bank, whatever the fuck, whatever. Charlie, what's people are suffering. Sort them out.
Shida yake ni moja. You know, I'm probably to interrupt, by the way. I know.
No, it's okay. You didn't interrupt me because Shamaliza. It's okay.
This is what unajua watu, they are master manipulators. They know you have a case. They know, they even have evidence of you ordering the killing of the ICC witness. This is what they will hang you on. They tell you the moment you don't do what we want, the evidence is right here. We'll show you the video, we'll show you the paperwork. And at the end of the day, with the US, we are the UK, with the EU, we'll come and get you. This is why he's cornered. He's so cornered.
No, but here's the thing. Sisi tunaweza kuimaliza kienyeji kama wa Afrika. I become the president. Mimi nitakwambia hivi, hey Ruto, you know what? Mimi nikiwa president, all you have to do is hizo mado ulikuwa naiba, just bring them back. I'm willing utaka house arrest for the rest of your fucking life. Okay? Charlene will feed you whatever the fuck it is. Lakini sitakupeleka ICC ufungwe ukwe hanged whatever. We can make a deal. We can work out something. But you have to pay to the state. Hizo pesa hizo do umeiba, hizo whatever the fuck umeiba, rudisha. Same thing with Uhuru. Same thing, mama Nani, whatever his mom, whatever. Listen, we are Africans. Hata Mama Ngina will respect you. Will be like, okay, mama, we know mzee alifanya ile kitu, but listen.
Na nikukufa na kufa mzeeka pia. Hata yeye ni mzee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We Africans, hatutakuwa mean. We'll be like, listen, mama, tunajua mzee ali, you know, he did his shit. But listen, we'll take care of you. But listen, Easy Malandu Meiba Charlie, they have to go back to the state. I don't give a fuck. That's all you gotta do. You'll be fine, utakuwa fiti, but you'll be in house arrest. Sorry, mama. You're already 130 years old. You're heart attack away from dying. Enjoy your money, the few money you have, but the land has to go back to the state. Moi, too bad. Your kids, give back the land, the money, whatever the fuck is.
Na unajua?
Now, usporudisha, we're hanging you. That's the alternative. If you don't, tunakuhang.
Kenyaribo.
Yes.
We have to make an example of these people. Because if we don't make an example, we'll end up here again. We have to make an example of these people. Now, unajua, we are even, like, how are you kind? Mimi ka hiyo unasema sijui Mama Ngina hiyo acres, thousands of acres. They need to pay, they need even to pay interest. Anything that you earned out of it. Mimi naitisha mpaka hizo. You're not fucking around here. Our people die because of this shit.
I know, but you know what? The crimes of your papa, you might not unite liable for. Yes, when I enjoy the proceeds of it, but that's what we are taking back to the state. Like, okay, for example, what Uhuru,
right.
they have nothing to do with that shit. How may grow up, shit, we are rich. So yes, Wezi were punished for that, what their granddad did. But Mama Ngina, you'll be like, hey, listen, you've been house arrest. Come on, take give up this land. Mama tunakunyonga. I'm sorry. Same thing with Uhuru to compare, hey, Charlie, you're cool as fuck. Unapenda UB40. All right, you like UB40? Fuck. You can call them, they can have a by the way, UB40 wametoka, they made their band from jail, prison. The fuck?
Yeah.
Listen to history. But we don't like killing people. We'll just say, hey, listen, you fucked up. Let's work something out. But this has to go back to the state. If you don't want to, we are hanging you. The choice is yours. What do you want to do? That's it.
But
the same thing with Ruto. Oh, yeah. Huh?
That decision needs a true leader. Not a politician, right. A leader. Right. The issue with our politics, we have politicians. We don't have leaders. I think the closest we had a leader was somebody like Kibaki. Even if he was flawed, he had some ideas. No matter how flawed he was. Ideologies, education, infrastructure, and he tried on those. And those things that he tried, whatever worked, is what has helped Kenya to be where it is at the moment. Somehow.
Let me tell you something about Kibaki. The way, from what I gathered about Kibaki nika, from what I hear, people who are close to Kibaki started well. Ndio maana unacheki his first term till the mid first term was really wonderful because he came in with a wonderful idea. Lakini, from what I hear, people who are close to him, Kibaki lost it. Like he wasn't there, especially after his
accident.
He lost it. Yeah. So the people around him fucked him up.
He wasn't in control. They're trying to hide it.
Yes. So those are the people who fucked him up. But Kibaki himself, angekuwa na mawazo yake, he would have been fine. Hata kama, that MOU, whatever the case is, he would have seen it through. But I guess you Ninio. Yeah.
What you just said. I think one of the things that we have to get to a point that we have a conversation like, we expose, you can read stuff between the lines. I think if sijaisikia your story, unasema sijaisikia story, but I think if that's the case, then it's fair to assume the West had something to do with the accident. Because if this trend,
absolutely, go ahead. Sorry.
If this trend continued, Kenya would be like a Botswana at the moment.
Boss, listen to me. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Moi is a fucking Freemason. Uliona ile video nilicheza hapa vile in his Freemason whatever.
No, but I this one time I couldn't sleep.
Fuck, I will play it for the shits and giggles. I'll play it for shits and giggles.
Cheza.
Listen, Ata Mandela was a fucking shithead. Listen to me.
I had that. You can hold the skin. I saw someone on Twitter, but play it.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. All right, Moi. What did I say? Freemason. Okay. Hold on. Let me just.
Freemasonry. I think the Meskia.
Let's talk. The point I'm trying to make with that is Nani vile Moi alishindwa. It was obvious, everybody knew that Kibaki was going to be the president, right? They tried to assassinate him. Okay, you accidentally ilifanyikaje? Like, let's think right here, Kenyans. How the fuck would that accident ilifanyikaje? Kibaki alipata accident aje?
It doesn't make sense, especially at that high level of, like the prestige.
Right.
Makes no fucking sense.
Absolutely. Walikuwa wanataka kudadisha nani Kibaki. But when it failed, hold on. Vile ili fail, ndio unaona kaka conman kaka Raila Odinga, a non-fucking satanist. That has been known.
I told you that person has been always a CIA agent. All along.
Hold on. Okay, let me play you that more shit. Let me play you that more shit. Ndio uelewe vile maisha inaenda Kenya hapa. Tukiuliwa kesho mjue. Nyi watu mnaangalia mtukumbuke. Useme vitu vizuri kwa kifo. Kwa nini period yet. All right, you see this shit?
Yes.
You see that sign? The same thing video ya Mandela and Uchali, Desmond Tutu. They were the same organization with this shit. And that's a video on Meitoa, because I made a video about it. If you go watch, I've made 480 videos. I don't know which one is it, but one of my videos where I say Mandela was a sellout. If you Google that Kenya Revolutionary, you'll see I made a video about this. And South Africans were in comment section. I was like, but now they agree with me. Hata Uchali umshenzi wa economic party, whatever bullshit. Julius Malema is a fucking sellout. Alipewa do na Queen of England.
Unajua nani mwingine? Unajua, the same thing that you mentioned, there's three tentacles in this. The rich, I think there's the oligarchs, right? You know that. Like Bill Gates, Elon Musk, the likes.
Yeah.
Then there's this.
Nice Malta, thank you. Chief Negus, I love you so much. I love you so much. By the way, sorry. Chief Negus, I love you so much. You know what's up. You Chief Negus ako wavelength yangu. Thank you. You're not on that political science 101. We go 2, 3 or 7. Love you so much. This is Chief Negus. You were stopped. But anyway, sorry, endelea.
So kuna oligarchs, like the oligarchs like Bill Gates. There's a Zionist which have control of the West. If you look at Joe Biden, he's being controlled. It makes no sense where we can see a genocide and you keep funding it. Makes no fucking sense. What else do you want to say? Let me say.
Just to go to the point of Kibaki. Kibaki was the people's choice, and that's why I ask me. His accident was not an accident. That was an assassination attempt. I can survive. But when he survived, our walikuja wakamwambia, "Hey, Charlie, this is the deal. You want to survive this? This is what you got to do." But from then on, other people, even people who are close to Kibaki, they say Kibaki was in a vegetative state. He was not in the position to make decisions. There were people making decisions for him. And that's why things went left from there. Huh?
Yeah. I think you're right. And I think the same thing happened with this guy from Burundi too. This Burundi guy is a Zionist. Inauza nini ana export Congo minerals. What's his name? Kagame. Same shit.
He's from Rwanda. Yeah, Rwanda.
He's a Zionist. He's one an export.
I wouldn't say he's a Zionist. Zionists not want to support Israel by every means and possible.
No, he is on the wrong side of that. He's a sellout of the, I think Tutsi or Hutu, one of the two. But he's one.
Nitutsi.
That's why they protect him. That's why they protect him.
Yeah. I mean,
this conversation, I think, and I would urge you, and I want to remind you again. Please, let's bring, when we talk about our issues, let's see what's not working in our country, and we highlight what is working in Niger, Burkina Faso, what we should be doing.
So but you saw what's happening in those places. Those were military coup d'etat. But even if you have a military coup d'etat, whoever is going to take over, they have to have the country's interest at heart, which is the case of Ibrahim Traore. Charlie alitoa alisema, I don't want your IMF money, World Bank, tokeni, France, US, tokeni. That's why, and akachukua number one, the gold mine, he took advantage of that. He took control of that. The uranium production, took control of that. Tomato, cotton, all that stuff. You understand? I'm saying this, Kenya, instead of borrowing money and fucking Alfred Mutua sending people in fucking Middle East and whatever the fuck in Europe, it is asking you to pay for the whatever, physical and all this nonsense. We can say World Bank, we don't listen. Jimmy Wanjigi did his whatever. Alifanya,
his presser. He was explaining the debt.
Yeah, he did his audit through his own shit. Akambia Senate, whatever, legislative body. Yeah, you want to verify? Come verify with my numbers. Tuoneka, my audit is real. Most of these debts are odious debt. Ni debt ilichukuliwa illegally. It wasn't even approved it wasn't outside of the budget. If you have to follow the constitution, you understand? So what I'm saying is this, Charlie, if we have a leader who really is up, that's why Okiomtata is the neo, but Okiomtata, I'm kind of, I don't know. Do you understand? Okiomtata, I like him, but I'm still team Okiomtata. But the people surrounding him, it might end up like the Kibaki situation. Nice guy, but
Naskia.
Yeah,
I think we most of us, especially in the comment section, you here, me, we follow, especially like we follow the same interest. Like you follow what is happening in the West, East Africa, like the a good part of Africa. You see what works, what doesn't work, and you see what West is doing and how it's affecting our people. So that's why a lot of Kenyans can't see that yet. I think so. This is why this conversation like this should be had a lot.
But you know what? Anani, KK, there's a lot of Kenyan people who know what we are talking about. Just because they don't have a platform to air this, or we don't know about platforms that like this where they air. Charlie, Kenyans are the most smartest people I've ever met. Exposed and all that stuff.
Because hawana kazi, they have internet. Then that's what you need.
It's not even about not having kazi or whatever. I'm saying they have smart. Ata diaspora, they know the truth. Who is speaking the truth? Nani anazungumza the new? Fuck. Miguna akisema ukweli mnasema sijui ni whatever. You know, Okia kisimama mnasema sijui whatever. You see what I'm saying? Like, Charlie,
the only point I would want to mention, especially with you.
With me, yes.
Let's not start bashing Omtata. I think I have an idea what you're talking about, the fear. He is West, something West. Not to mention, starting with Hanifa was a bad mistake. Even if Hanifa is popular, a lot of people don't trust him. But if you start building a foundation with questionable characters, then everybody has to question you. Because this joke, hii mchezo wa kichezi tulifanya hivi na Morara. Unaona mimi mshika, mimi mwenyewe nimshika. So we have to vet kila mtu. Hata mimi ningekuja niseme nataka kuchaguliwa, I want you to check every of my shit, because this is how people get compromised.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it was a combash. I'm saying we have to like look at him carefully and make sure that hafanyi vitu ziko questionable. Me as in bash, but I'm still team or Mtata, but we have to look at every action that he does and the people he associates with, and we have to mention that out. And I want him to see that we are mentioning these things, so he knows where we're coming from. So he addresses those questions we have about his candidature, right?
Yeah, that's very true.
But I'm not going to bash him just because to me, like I said, I've always said, and I've said in my videos previous, he has proven more than time after time again that he is down for the cause. So
I think,
go ahead.
I think his work so far is verifiable. His background is verifiable. There's other questions that we need to ask, and he needs to tell us straightforward, because this is not a joke. Running a country is not a joke. Lakini ajibu like anyone would think. If you have the interest of people, that's what we are focusing on. Even if I was voting for an alien versus Ruto, if the alien told me I'm gonna do this and I have done this in the past, I would rather vote for an alien from out of space.
Right.
Some of us join us.
One day ingia sikuwe na wasiwasi, like there's kuna link hapo kwa chat if you can see it. Najua ulikuwa unataka kuingia, just get in and uongee. This is a free ninio, hatutakubash even if hata ukiwa supporter wa Ruto, we respect your views. Utadeal with KK, I don't know.
No. Mimi unajua. You know, I was watching the other channel someone today. Unakumbuka niliblokiwa huko?
Yeah, uliniambia.
Okay.
Yeah, uliblokiwa.
Because it doesn't make no sense. I know some of us, and I will say this again because I know you're watching this, Panad.
Yeah.
None of us. No, I'm being direct. Because name is due to entertain me. We have to have a conversation like grown-ups. Nikosea uniambie nimekosea. But we cannot engage conversations not in good faith. This is where we differ. If this is a business, you can call it a business, but we have to engage in the same business in a good faith. If our people are hurting, we can see that, and that's not the focus. Like today, and I'll be direct by the way. Let me tell you what I mean. Like today, what happened? The biggest story of the day was what? The Gachagua story, right?
Yeah, Gachagua.
So the conversation today was the source of corruption from 1978 or 90 something. That was the main point, and the main guest was Mama Selena. And that conversation doesn't go anywhere. So it doesn't. We have to be honest. It's not like I'm insulting her. I'm not
saying anything. Me sikukua huko, I don't know, but go ahead.
Last time nikuja hapa nikasikiza story zenyu, nikajipa nimeblokiwa. So now I will talk. Mimi nilikuja nikasikiza. The following day nikaenda kuingia kwa link, blocked. Yeah. The host has blocked you. Man, we have to be serious, because this preserving our country and fighting for our country is not a joke. We cannot take personal things, and people need to be serious too as well. Hata yeye mwenyewe tukutana na yeye, I have nothing against him too. Wewe unaniambia Ruto, you don't hate Ruto. Even me, I don't hate Ruto. But I hate what he's doing for our people. It's not personal. But we cannot keep doing the same thing our forefathers, our parents did. And this is why we're here. And continue doing it. Because politics, you have to do it this way. You have to do it this way. No. That's why you have to disrupt the whole political kind of way of thinking, especially if the thinking is based on old way of thinking, tribal nonsense. When people are suffering, it's let me stop venting.
Ni sawa. You can one day mnakungoja, nimekuweka link hapo, hebu ingia. We not judge you, sifikirie. By the way, you can. Where's Julia? Julia. I'm not poaching you from the other side, but Julia is a very fair-minded political analyst. Please do not be afraid. And your dem ameingia one day. Aya, hey Charlie, kumbe uko na madredi dem. All right. Introduce yourself. Niambie ni aje.
Mkwaje wase?
Tuko fiti, ni aje.
Sasa
endelea.
Nimekomo si madredi.
Karibu dem. Karibu dem.
Si madredi lakini ni maafros nikaa zangu kabla sijazichanua. Go ahead.
Mtu danganya sasa hizi maongo zenyu.
That's maongo.
Ngoja kusikia uongo sasa nisikie. Kuna jamaa alikuwa anaongea hapo uongo mingi sana.
Okay, uongo gani unataka kuaddress?
Nataka hata sitaki kuaddress, nataka kumuaddress.
Okay, endelea.
Naona kaa huyo jamaa anafuata nguo chapa kwanza viboko kaa 10 hivi kwa matako.
Sinueleze hiyo.
Nimesikia akisema sijui dunia inageuka, sijui inaenda wapi. Umeona dunia yote inageuka? Nimesikia akisema ati Gachagua sijui nini. Acha nikwambie.
Ni mimi.
Hold on. KK ngoja, tulia KK. Hold on. Wacha tusikie story yake.
I just want to make sure ni nani.
Wacha nijibu kwanza,
Okay, dem. Ebu explain. Okay, ulikuwa unasema
kuna propaganda mingi sana zinaendelea hapa hivi za kufanya wasapere wakaya kani watu wa majedinya. Unaona? Na mimi nakwambia uwanja ni mdogo. Unacheki. Juu hata ukicheki poa sana, watu wenye wote wanafight wasapere ni Wajaluo na Wakale. Na hata Wajaluo wajua wanafight Wakale juu ya nini? Kwanza Wajaluo ndio wamechanganyikiwa. Hakuna mtu amechanganyikiwa saa hizi Kenya kama Mjaluo. Mjaluo anapigia Mkikuyu nini? Na Raila atakuja akianguka na huko AU atakuja hapa hivi aanze kutuambia sijui hapa sijui unajua nyinyi ni ndugu zetu, nyinyi tunawapenda sana. Sasa shida yetu Kenya saa hizi ni Ruto. Sisi hatuna shida ingine na mtu wote, hata hatuna shida na Masai, hata sijui nani, hata Kenya Revolution sijui ni kabila gani. Nimemfuata mara mingi, nimemobserve miaka mingi, hata sijui huyu jamani kabila gani mimi hata sijui. Tulikuwa naye kwa Mutembei TV, tulikuwa naye huko kwa nini, kwa hizi kwa ule Pastor Bernard Bonoko huko. Mimi sijui Kenya Revolution. Mimi niko hapa. Mimi sijui Kenya Revolution ni kabila gani mimi sijui. So mimi nasema aje, shida yetu hata kubwa hata si Wajaluo sana, lakini Wajaluo wakicheza wakicheza hiyo wanacheza tutapatana huko uwanja. Mimi shida yetu ni Ruto. Na Ruto amerecruit kimtu kingine kinaitwa Faruk Kibet. Kutupimia hivi maradarada. Lakini Mimi nakuambia sisi hatuna shida na mtu wote. Na mimi ni Msapere kutoka Muranga, kwanza Kangema. Na hatuna shida na mtu wote hata kidogo, kwanza tunapenda Wajaluo sana.
Lakini mimi nikosea nini? Nikosea wapi? Nimesema nini makosa gani?
Wewe kuna kitu umeongea hapo nikasikia kama umeponyoka.
No, correct. No, them. Conversation nikifanya okay, umesema hivi, I don't agree with this. Why? Then tell me why. And what did I say?
Nimesikia propaganda mingi sana. Hata nyinyi mkiongea. Mnajaribu sana kudrift upande wa Wakikuyu ati Wakikuyu wamekosea. Na nimekusikiza hata wewe Kei sana. Nimekusikiza ukienda unajaribu kuficha lakini unajua huwezi ficha sana.
No, actually that I'll correct you. Mimi kama unanijua vizuri, anybody amesikiza hizi shows mara kadhaa. I'm a proud Kikuyu. But
you are proud what?
I'm proud Kikuyu, but I'm not a Kikuyu first. I'm a Kenyan.
Karua, kwani wewe ndio ulikuwa ile channel ya Bernard ule ulikuwa shinda hapo na miwani ukitudanganya hapo. Wacha nikwambie.
No, hakuna mpaka mtu ananijua man. No, hakuna mtu ananijua. Uliza Kenya Rigo kama ashaniona.
Sasa hebu niambie sasa wewe shida yako ni nini sasa? Shida yako ni nini?
Shida yangu ni moja. If we are not careful and we engage in tribal politics, the devil wants to use the tribal politics to stay in power.
Actually, the devil.
All right.
Devil ni nani?
Right? He has to
devil,
go.
No. Wewe ni Mkikuyu. Wale yeko wewe.
No, I will not engage in this conversation.
If
you tell me what I'm making a mistake, kama makosa yangu unaniambia nimesema hivi, then tell me nimesema gani. Because we have to be factual. Niambie, K umesema kwa Kikuyu nini?
Kama wewe ni Mkikuyu ungeongea Kikuyu. Mimi unataka nikuongelesha Kikuyu?
Sitaki kuongea because I'm not in the video.
Mimi Mkikuyu ni shetani wa kawaida. Mimi nakwambia aje. Mimi najua hizi game. Nimeenda channel mingi sana nimecheza hizi game. Usinichezee game za ujinga hapa ati mimi unajua mimi ni Mkikuyu, ati tunaweza ongea sijui nini. Usinifichie white. Mimi ni Mkikuyu, mimi naweza kuwa. Mimi naongea
point. Bro, we're here this is a logical conversation. The point where you think is makosa. Where?
Wewe modo wa maheni mono. Wewe ndio Mugikuyu wewe. Digithia. Kama wewe ni Mkikuyu unaweza Kikuyu. Hata niongea na Kenya Revolution.
No, kama unataka mtu kuongea na yeye Kikuyu, pigia mbeste wako muongee Kikuyu.
Wewe ndo ukajidinye.
Ai, tulia. Dem.
Si wote wa Kenya. Nini mbaya?
Haya. Ebu turudieni kidogo.
Pole Kenya Revolution kukosea tabia kwa channel yako, lakini huyu jamaa ni muongo sana. Anatudanganya hapa hivi.
Okay, Dem, uko na shida gani? Unajua mko mnabonga milk kwa hapa. Shida ni nini?
Acha niseme shida yangu sasa. Na
yeye ama shida yako in general sema tu.
Shida yangu ni general, si yake.
Okay.
Hata simjui, mimi simjui. Si unasikia anasema hata yeye ajijui. Huyu ni mtu ajijui. Sasa mimi shida yangu sina yeye.
Bro, kwani mko pamoja nyinyi watu wawili?
Unasikia jamani jamaa ajijui.
Yeah, well, at least the best part of it, unanijua. So at least that helps.
Huyu ni ule jamaa alikuwa na miwani pale kwa channel ya Bernard na miwani. Huyu jamaa huyu namjua sana huyu. Huyu ni jamaa fulani hapo namjua sana, alikuwa anakuja hapa na kashifu watu sana. Wewe nakujua.
Dem. Let me engage you. Let me engage you.
Nani anataka kuniengage?
Of course. Unajua.
Ebu nani
So,
okay, endelea.
Take-
Mimi nilikuwa nataka
take-
kusikia dem alikuwa anasema ako na mashida fulani. Sasa nilikuwa nataka atuelezee mashida zake ni nini, issue ni nini.
Chief Negus amesema kitu ya maana sana. Endelee.
Negus, sasa nakuuliza hivi we nani dem, ulikuwa unasema uko na nini, ulikuwa unataka kueleza shida ni nini? Hebu sasa tuelezee shida ni nini.
Mimi shida yangu iko hapa. Kuna Wakikuyu wanalipwa, wanaenda kupiga Gachagua hapa kama UK huyu wanaenda kulipwa. Hata hiyo kwa kanisa huko uliona viti vya zirushwa Hukuona viti zikirushwa?
Niliona. Nichezee video tena.
No, mchezee tena, mchezee hiyo video because this conversation.
Ngoja eleze.
Lakini hata Wakikuyu wanalipwa, baadaye watakuja, hata baadaye wakuja wakwambia, hey, ni aje boy wangu, ni aje beshte, sijui nini, tuko kimoja, sijui. Sasa unaona, hawa wase wote ni washenzi. Mimi nakwambia wase kama kina huyu K huyu ni mchezaji wa kulipwa. Ushaiona wase wa Liverpool sijui nini, unalipwa unaenda huko game.
Sala.
Juu hawa wase walienda leo kupiga Gachagua, walikuwa wamepatiwa kitu kaa nini? Walikuwa wamepatiwa kitu kaa 20k. Hata mimi nikipewa 20k mazee, unaona hizo ni domob sana. Kwanza kama una bibi na hata ujarashia dola seti gomeno, unaona ujarashia hata ujaenda kwa bibi kwa home kwa kina bibi yenu, unaona unaambia tunagonga 20k. Hiyo do ilo na Kemanishongwa na Kirago na huyu mama umeenda panaitwa nani, aitwaje huyu mama wa matako
wa Muchomba
wa Muchomba aitwaje huyu mama kwa na rasa kubwa hivi inaweza toshea kwa gari, aitwaje
gani tena,
si wa Muchomba, wa Muradha mama ndio walikuwa wametoa do. Unacheki msee kama huyu anaitwa nani, ako wapi? Amehepa huyu K.
Niko hapa mshenzi na usiniongeleshe, niko hapa. Kwani tunaongea?
K ni mzee mwingine, hata labda kikiumana anaweza uza rasa. Jua nini?
So no. Okay. So this is why I'll stop you.
Stop. Namjua huyu K, namjua huyu.
No.
Sasa mmekuja kutukanana ama ni namna gani?
Hapana, tunaongea. Hii ni ukweli hapa. Ukweli mambo leo. Endelea K. Endelea. Adia.
So we cannot have a conversation. I don't Staki to get into your mindset. To be fair, don't try to get in mine.
Sasa mindset yangu na kujua wapi, ongea wewe.
Tugoje malize. Tusikizangi? We are here because of what is happening in our country. Even if you don't know me, hata tukakutana na wewe, tutafight. Na tutaenda hapo tukimaliza kufight, we fix whatever we need to fix in the country. That's our goal. Our country is fucked.
How can we fix our country? How?
Where you may join hapa? What's your solution instead of just whining?
How can we fix our country?
Ewe umejoin hapa to solve.
Mimi wacha nikwambie, kama unajua unaogopa, mimi nakwambia ukweli. Gwira, nikwambie. Na uongea Kikuyu kwanza, mimi sijui hata wewe hata.
Si uongee man.
Neke, endelea.
Sasa mimi wacha nikwambie. The first mistake Ruto alifanya ni kutoa Gachagua. Hiyo kutoa Gachagua peke yake imefanya sisi wote tutu. Hata mimi nimetoka from the woodworks. Huko kama nyenje huko. Mimi nilikuwa chini ya maji.
Unacheka.
Nyanja inamaanisha cockroaches.
Nyanja ni unaona hata ujui Kikuyu wewe. Mimi nakwambia sisi wengine wetu tumetoka chini ya woodworks. Kukasirika tumeshika nari. Biba unajua, acha nikwambie. Wacha nipatie huyu KK information kwanza, nimpe vizuri, nimwambie mimi uka yangu na baba yangu wote walikuwa maumau. Unaona? Na tuliambiwa aje siku nyingine kama mnanyang'anywa Kenya, tuchome Kenya.
Wacha ongee. Okay.
KK anasema nini?
Endelea dem.
Ni kwa sema hata guka wako hata mine wa maumau people. On a serious note.
Mimi sitaki kusikia mambo za ujinga hapa. KK akishinda hapa akiniambia
wewe zako si ujinga.
Wewe usikiza nikikwambia Kikuyu.
Order. KK, ngoja dem ajifungulie kifua alafu utaingilia. Okay, dem endelea.
Nataka KK aniambie aje. Guka yake anaitwa Guka wanywe takwate.
So this is no one I can engage, because you realize some of us are harvesting data on us.
Guka yako anaitwa nani? Huyu ni mtu wa Ruto ametumwa hapa to confuse.
This is a conversation we can have. We have to have good faith conversation.
Let's have a good faith conversation. Kwani wewe
umetoka answer him. He's challenging you. Anakuchallenge. Answer him. If
mtu ametoka wapi nani?
For the sake of the conversation anakuanswer.
Kenya Revolution. Hebu atuambie yeye ni nani kwanza. Huyu jamaa ni nani huyu?
Sawa, anakuuliza KK, endelea. Mjibu. It's open for everybody. This is freedom of speech.
Who is he?
KK amekuuliza.
Who am I talking to?
Ndio tunangoja ajibu. KK endelea.
Iko KK na I hapo. That's my name. If you were trying to follow me so you can kill my family.
Jamaa huyu ni mjaka. Wacha kama wewe ni mjaka uniambie wewe ni mjaka, nikuambie story za Wakikuyu na Wajaka.
Bro, if you're drunk, we can't have a conversation with drunk people, man. This make no sense.
Sasa huyu jamaa sasa ana argue point gani sasa? Kusema ukweli. Unasikia ile defense anacheza? Sasa hiyo ni defense gani? Huyu jamaa ni Mjaluo huyu. Anajaribu kuargue kwa Ruto, anafightia Ruto na ni Mjaluo. Wacha nikuambie kitu moja. Mimi huyu ni Wajaluo tumewasoma sana.
We Dave, tulia kidogo. Umemuuliza Muguka wake ni nani? His grandfather was name.
Atuambie tu tafadhali.
Wacha jibu.
Tafadhali.
Hata kujibu ni sawa, we'll respect that.
Sawa basi, sawa.
We'll respect that.
Sawa.
KK, you want to respond to that? If you don't want to, that's fine. I respect that.
No.
He just asked a legit question.
I'll love to.
Yeah.
And the reason I would love to engage in the conversation is
unaona chief ameandika nini? KK, tell him you are Mbari Muhiriga.
So
that's what will satisfy him.
I think
tu alafu tuendelee. Kwani mtu anaficha kabila yake?
I think he might be genuine, but the point is, and
I'm very genuine.
The point is, there's a reason some of us are turning faces up. You know where we are, right? However,
huyu si yule nani anaitwa jamaa.
Sasa this is counterproductive.
Huyu ni nani? Huyu ni ule nani? Nimemjua. Okay, sawa. Nimeelewa nani na deal na yeye. Nimemjua juu. Nakujaga channel yako sana wewe. Kwanza kama ujui.
Them is so funny. But listen, Nani, KK, listen to me. Listen, as crazy as he might sound, but he's legit. He's raising a legit.
He's not crazy. He's not crazy. But,
no, he's not. But I'm just saying, like, he's raising a legit point.
But the point.
Oh, hold on.
Go ahead.
He's showing his face. He's like, hey, listen, if you're real Mau Mau, if your grandpa was really about that life, tell us what the name of your grandpa. Let's verify that shit. Of show your face. Tell us who you are. Because listen, we are showing ourselves face. We're not scared of Ruto. If he's about their life shit. So that's what he's asking, basically. But if you don't want to, that's like I'm not pressing you, but if you don't feel comfortable with that, I respect that. But I'm just saying.
I'm very comfortable. Very comfortable.
Yeah.
And I will explain to him, hopefully he understands.
Acha nimsikize vizuri venye anasema. Acha nimsikize vizuri.
Okay, dem wacha seme basi. Wacha aji explain.
Kuna reason people kind of why are you here? Don't answer. Why are we here? We know our country is going to shit caused by Ruto, right? Ni kweli?
Huyu jamani mkisiwa. Huyu jamani mkisiwa.
Unaona.
Tulia. Wacha jibu swali. Let him answer. Hold on. KK, endelea.
Mimi hata nimestia time hapa. Kwani unafikiria nilikuja hapa nini? Mimi sikuja hapa
Hold
kupanda.
on, dem. Tulia. Wacha jibu.
Acha nitulie juu ya Rebo. Acha nitulie juu ya Rebo.
Sawa, shukran. Wacha tumsikie. All right, get to the point nani. Ametukuliza, hey, what's your grandpa's name? He was really Mau Mau. It's either you show your face because we are risking our lives too.
So the point is, and before them akuja hapa.
Okay.
I said, if I see a sprint, itakuwa marathon. So there is a reason we met the other places, right? Yeah. We are dealing with an animal who is unpredictable and ruthless. If anything happened, somebody have to step up. And sometimes you don't show all your cards. Any good gambler will tell you that. You don't always show your full cards. While I know them is purely, and maybe if I'm wrong, paranoid, it's fair. You don't have to trust me, and you shouldn't trust me. But listen to what I say and what I'm emphasizing. Our home is our home only. We do not have a king in Kenya. We have a constitution that even a kid in Marsabit can live in a country, can succeed in a country, not just because you're a rich, entitled kid. So the point I'm trying to emphasize to you is, kuna reason some of us don't show our faces. We were having a conversation before. I think you were here before. I was telling Kenya Ribo, there's some documents that we wanted to share. But because of what Ruto has been doing, those documents will be able to be trackable. For that reason, that's what I'm telling you. Go ahead.
Okay, before again, nilikuwa nasema hivi, the main question was, Uchali anasema, because anasema, okay, wewe una claim wewe ni Mkikuyu, but he's saying,
nimwambie Muhirega ama
Huwezi ongea mambo ya Muhirega ya Kikuyu, achana nayo, hiyo hata huwezi.
Sasa unaona. Unauliza swali unataka kujibu. Hii mbaya.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Dem nakuja kwako. Nakuja kwako saa hizi after hii. Hold on. Nakuja kwako dem after this question. Mimi niko nasema the main point alikuwa nasema hivi, kama we ni grandfather wako alikuanga Mau Mau, drop the name, useme or show your face, because that's, I mean, Mau Mau are known to be like fearless. Sisi tuna show face yetu, we're like, yo, fuck it. Kaa Ruto anatukujia, you know the face, you can whatever the fuck.
Rebe, unajua unaongea na nani? Unaongea na ule jamaa. Huyu ni jamaa ni Mkisii, namjua. Huyu jamaa namjua. Yule jamaa namjua huyu jamaa.
Ya nijua. Tena nijua, unipigie simu kama
huyu jamaa namjua.
Unipigie simu kama nijua.
So sina vita na yeye, lakini anafanya kazi poa sana.
Bro,
kwa channel yake, najua channel yake huyu jamaa.
Channel yake ni? Channel yake ni?
Mimi najua nani tunaongea. Kwani usikio sauti?
Nikindiki.
Ni jamaa Mkisii huyu, jamaa Mkisii wa pale nini ana shida akizusha sana. Akisema member zone, member zone, member zone.
Anani confuse na Ben.
Najua mshenzi man.
Anani confuse na Bernard. Ajui Bernard alinifikiri kwa chano yake juzi.
Ni jamaa amefanya kazi poa sana hata 2022. 2022 tukipigana hiyo ya 2022 tulikuwa na yeye tu hapa. Huko kwa Mutembei na huko kwa wapi huyu jamaa huyu. Namjua huyu jamaa. Hizi nifichia
Okay.
hoja.
Okay, dem endelea juu nikaa akujibia swali but it's okay.
Amehepa juu amejua nimemjua amehepa.
No, ako hapa nakusikia, anako hapa ametulia anajaribu anasikia tu majibu yako. Endelea dem.
Let me try to explain to him like logically. Because I think amekunywa kiasi, which is okay.
Yeah, but but answer his question. Anasema
unasikia ku avoid questions.
Anasema unajua
you're going around it though.
From an Kikuyu. Information like that is very trackable. That's why you know not to share stuff. Because you do not know who you're talking with. They might be working for the devil too. And I'm not saying
yule jamaa alikuwa na ile channel ya anashinda akiambia watu hapo.
Usiseme hiyo jina. Usiseme jina tena.
Nitataja, sitaki kupromote.
Unakuja kuharibu show.
Lakini unafanya kazi poa sana.
Aya, dem endelea juu. Okay, listen. Nani KK wewe ulizwa swali but nikaa umeavoid hiyo swali but it's okay, it's your right.
Jamaa poa sana. Huyu jamaa baadaye ameexpose vitu vingi sana. Jamaa huyu kama ni yeye huyu nasikiza hapa ameexpose vitu mingi sana huyu jamaa.
Okay.
So, anafanya kazi nzuri.
Anafanya kazi mzuri sana.
Okay, listen KK, listen to me. Listen to me. KK anasema kitu anakupatia props actually. Anakupatia props anasema una expose unapatia.
I'm not here for
props. No, I know.
Let me explain to him.
Okay.
Why you have to be anonymous sometimes.
Yes.
It's just purely logical. I don't know we're in the same space.
Naelewa, by the way, naelewa kabisa.
So it's not like nimekuja hapa kutupa mtu.
Hapana.
Anajua.
Okay, sawa. Tuende kwa dem. Ulikuwa unasemaje? Ulikuwa unasema nikisia na ana expose watu.
Okay.
Kateza.
Mimi hata issue yangu kubwa si na kabila ya mtu. Hata unajua hata kila mtu ako na kabila yake. Kenya. Yeah. Hii Kenya ni kubwa. Hakuna mtu ana kabila.
Ai, wewe yako unaonekana huna kabila man.
Mimi ni Msapere. Lakini nasema aje. Unaona ukienda pale saizi kwanza ukienda sasa nimesikia story mingi sana ati sijui Gachagua watashikana na Matiangi. Sijui nani atashikana na nani. Leo niliona Gachagua sijui anapigwa na sijui na wakora huko. Unaona? So unaona? Hii kitu ndio mimi nataka. Hii kitu ndio mimi nafikiria sana. Hii kitu unajua watu wa Kenya waangaliage threats vizuri. Threats. Mimi nikiwa mtoi mdogo sana tuliambiwa tukafunge barabara pale nini? Nakuru. Sisi tulifunga barabara Nakuru pale kwenda nini? Kutoka Njoro Molo hapo. 207. Hakuna mtu angepita hapo. Kama wewe si Mkikuyu ungepita hapo. So mimi nasema aje. Sasa hii mambo je Raila analeta hapa hivi. Huyu anaitwa aje? Ruto. Anaelewa nini anafanya? Anashika. Ni wewe nauliza K, siulizi Kenya Revolutionary, nauliza K. Kenya. Ruto anaelewa nini anafanya?
Ruto ni mwanawazimu. Ni mwanawazimu. He's a mad person. Madman.
Anaelewa nini anafanya?
He's a madman.
Jubila kuambia hiyo Kenya ni nchi ndogo sana. Kenya inatoshana na Texas. Sasa hebu niambie, tukianza kufunga barabara, tufunge Naivasha, tufunge hapo nini Nairobi hapo Githurai, tufunge, watu wataenda wapi? Watu wataenda wapi? Tufunge Njoro, tufunge Molo, watu wataenda wapi? Mimi nasema Ruto anafaa aitwe na wazee, aongeleshwe na wazee, aambiwe hii Kenya ni nchi ndogo sana.
So then in your logic, the person who has been killing kids, youth people, atasikiza wazee. That's your logic, right?
Sasa hiyo ndio shida sasa. Hiyo ndio shida. Juu sasa unaona hiyo shida jiko kubwa sana. Ruto asikizage mtu. Huyu si mtu wa kusikiza mtu. Hata mama yake.
Then what are you saying?
Sasa mimi naona tunaenda war.
No, I know.
We are going to a war.
I know we are going there. I've been avoiding to say that directly.
Unaona ni mchezo tu hivi. But we are going to a war.
When? 2027 ama saa hizi?
2025.
No.
2025. Nini itasababisha hii war?
So, I think them, if you saw what unajua si what tunaangalia hizi vitu.
Mimi nakusikizana, nasikia mimi naona picha yao unaona ndio mimi naona.
So this is where kuna video Kenya Riba alikuja akashare hapa. Sijua a guy who was insulting sijui the Jaluos, calling them stupid. And I told Kenya Riba hiyo video was wale watu wanalipwa 527 to post.
Hakuna Jaluos juu wengi. Unajua Jaluo wengi.
Hata huyo si Mjaluo. Huyo anataka discuss tuanze kufight between Luos, Kikuyus. Na umesema hapa. Kwa nini Luos and Kikuyus?
Hiyo ndio government ndio ina sponsor hiyo.
Yes. Yes. So, can we agree on that? No. So, again, tell me, apart from kuniuliza where I'm from and exactly my address.
Hapana. Mimi unajua hata kukuuliza where you're from ni part of the conversation.
I'll never tell you.
Lakini hata usiponiambia najua. Mimi nasema aje.
Unajua hapa kuna DCI inasikiza. Hata kama haisikizi saa hii.
Najua hata niliona rebel akienda mwingine hapa juzi akisema wanamtrack. Kuna mara inafika uogopi tena. Mimi nasema aje.
But logically, you think tuko hapa si wote, najua we have the same common goal.
Sisi wote tunahantiwa. Unaona?
Najua
hata
iko.
Mimi. Unaona? Hata mimi. Hata mimi. Mse. So usione kama ni wewe peke yako unatafutwa.
By the way, Kenya Ribo. Sio leo unahitaji uite after hour. Because this is after hour.
Lakini mimi
tunaendelea na orodha. Endelea.
Unaona mimi najua KK ni nani. Kwanza huyu mzee mimi umfuata sana. Hata sitamtaja juu namfuataka chini ya maji.
Hebu niambie ni nani mimi pia nimfuate chini ya maji.
Namfuataka chini ya maji.
Ni Mkisi.
Hapo huko.
Ni Mkisi vile.
Si anajijua. Kwani kuna siri?
Okay, nitasema ukweli. Mimi Osoro. Mimi nani jina Kisi ni gani Osoro? Ama nani? Osoro ni Kisi. Ama ni Bulia?
Mimi sitasema mimi naachia hizo zingine wadadisi wa maneno.
Huyu jamaa machoma leo man.
Wadadue. Mimi nasema aje.
Yimko itateni kushinda hata ile show ya The Bernard. Leo mnanimaliza.
Hii trend. Mimi nasema aje.
Sasa wewe umesema uchalisi Msapere?
Au si msapere hata kidogo. Huyu hata akimwagilio maji. Unajua msapere wa ukweli umwagilio maji baridi kwa mgongo. Awike na Kikuyu. Hawezi. Huyu hawezi wika huyu.
This guy is a moron, man.
Ukitaka kujua msapere, mwagilie maji baridi kwa mgongo. Usikia akisema guy, guy.
Guy papa. This guy is a moron, man.
KK leo unakuwa exposed. Ai, chali.
Huyu wika Kikuyu hata akimwagiliwa maji kwa mgongo huyu mshenzi. Nakwambia.
No, kesho asubuhi naitisha DNA test, bro.
Ai, we KK leo umekuwa exposed. Sasa wewe
kama ni mzapere anipigie simu.
Akupigie.
Nikurudishie pesa. Mimi nakwambia.
Ndio patia Ruto namba wazazi watu wetu wauliwe nyumbani mbana wewe.
Guy. Wapi PK? PK yako wapi?
Sasa zingine vizuri kucheka maze.
PK yako wapi alete violence hapa? PK yako wapi? PK na Julia. PK na Julia wako wapi?
Ukiangalia hizi vitu zinafanyika nyumbani.
Naangalia maze.
Unaona watu lazima waanze kupanga nini? Unajua kama uko na panga, arrows.
Okay. Ngoja wacha niulize swali. So demu ulisema ukiangalia mbele unaona vita itakuwa. Sasa vita itaanzwa na nani na watu wakina nani watapigana? Ni wasapere watapigana na kabila zingine ama ni namna gani?
Acha nikujibu hiyo swali na njia mzuri sana.
Nijibu.
Nenda kujibu hiyo swali na roho safi.
Na tafadhali mwiteni PK na Julia hapa. PK and Julia from Sound Candid, please.
Kwanza
Don't PK ingia hapa. I'm inviting you Kenya Revolutionary. Ingia hapa saizi.
Hii vita
by the way, before when you invite nini Julia, already ni insult.
No, I like Julia. Julia is
Julia ni
wazimu. Julia hikuja hapa mimi tapigana naye kwanza. Lakini akuje
tu pole. Jukeni
akuje. Julia amenitukana bana. Lakini sawa, akuje tu.
Julia ni
swali yako kwanza PK kabla wote hawa watu wote hapa hivi.
Sasa unaniita PK.
PK na akuja PK ndio tuambia PK atakubalika nini?
I don't know this motherfucker drunk, but I want some of it.
Si PK alituambia Kindiki atakubalika Mount Kenya. Huyo PK. Hata nikwambia. Mimi hata sijui nasema nini mimi. Hata kwanza nitengeneza nywele yangu afro yangu.
Yo bro. Oh, you're wearing a wig. Yo, this motherfucker is wearing a wig. Is that a wig?
Order.
No.
Order. KK, order.
Wacha KK yaongee. Wewe bea chance KK yaongee. Wacha KK yaongee.
No.
Wacha tupate nafasi.
Huyu jamaa ameniingilia.
Okay, ngoja.
Mimi siongee mambo ya KK. Unajua nimetaja PK, si KK. Unajua KK na yeye.
Umemuita
PK. Akona nini?
Mimi
nimetaja PK, si KK.
Order. Nasema hivi. Nasema PK, kama unaangalia hii channel tafadhali ingia. Julia, link ndio hiyo, ingia tufananue. Leo tunaingia Mount Kenya, tunaenda Kenya yote, Mrima, Lakeside, Malembe yote. KK dem amekuambia sijui nini, wewe ni Mkisii, hebu tujieleze, ulikuwa unasema kitu.
So maybe mimi Mkisii. I think tonight I'll be whatever damn wants me to be. But take that wig off, man.
Hiyo ni nywele, si wig. Dem hiyo ni nywele ama wig?
He was pulling it. Umeona hapa I'm gonna pull. Dude, this guy people, man.
Why would
Take
he
it
wear a
off.
wig? I mean, why
Take
would
it
he
off.
wear a wig?
You pulled it. Take it off.
Demi ni wig. Hebu mjibu.
Mnataka hata suruali, hata nitoe mpaka suruali. Wewe wacheni
Hata sindilia utoe.
Wacheni mchezo. Kama KK hataka kuongea siongee. Mimi si DS. Mimi nakuaje DCI na mimi ni
Nakwambia utoe wig. Just pull your hair back.
Kama unataka kuongea siuishie. Wacha tuletee huu nini?
Si utoe wig man.
Wewe wig yako iko wapi? Wewe uko wapi wewe? Uko wapi hata tukuone?
By the way KK onyesha sura.
Hata tukuoni wewe.
Good point.
Unacrucify Yesu na hata uko hapo.
Ama unataka kutuanza. It's a wig man.
Kwani unacrucify Yesu na hauko?
Okay.
What are you doing? Nini? Mimi nakwambia huyu KK huyu ni ule Mkisii anashinda. Unajua Wakisii ni Bantus. Lakini kitu cha Wakisii wanafanyaga wanaswichigi both sides kila saa. Wanafanana na Saudi Arabia. Unaona Saudi Arabia, US ikitaka kuattack Iran, wanasaidia US. Wakitaka Iran ikitaka kuattack US, Saudi Arabia inasaidia US. Hawa ni watu wanakuwa katikati hawa ni watu wanaka mpango hawa ni watu.
I think I'm confused na innocent.
Wakikuwa naitaka adakutagania magoro tahiti. Miguu zao zinakuwa kila saa zimepaka.
Confused na innocent ama nani? I don't know where ni Mkisi gani ni confused na yeye.
Ebu ngoja. Sasa unajua tunagombana hata tunajaribu tunatoka kwa
issue. Hata tujui KK ni nani? Unajua nani anaongea na nini? Na robo. Ama AI, labda ni AI. Hii ni AI. Nani anajua KK kama ni jina ya mtu? Wewe ushaisikia mtu anaitwa K?
Njiru. Njiru listen Njiru. Hold on.
Njiru wako wapi ya kuja?
Njiru kama unanisikia ingia. Njiru.
Njiru ananijua. Njiru ananijua.
Na Bundi ya
hold on.
Bundi.
Njiru ananijua.
Ngojeni.
Sitaki hawa watu wanaitwa K hapa hivi na labda ni AI. Labda ni mtu ametumwa hapa na Palestine.
Bro, toa wig first. Toa wig man. Toa wig.
Tulia. Hold on. Order. Unajua
wewe unavaa wig na unaitana watu wasenge man.
Wig ni wewe ulibaia wig wewe mshenzi.
Order.
Sio kwenda huko.
KK.
Kama ningekuwa kwa giza kama wewe.
Dem.
Order. KK ngoja ni invite watu. Unajua mkigombana hivi hatuwezi. Neke ngoja ngoja. Unajua mkigombana hivi siwezi kuleta wakina KK na Julia wajua wataona hao watu.
Amwambia ingie tumuone.
Ngoja. Unajua mkigombana hivi.
Huyu jamaa anataka watu wajua watu ni nini?
KK.
He's not genuine.
Okay. Hold on. Everyone mute your mic. Mimi nasema hivi, mkigombana hivi hata nikileta PK they'll be like, "Oh my god, this is a bunch of drunks akiingia hapa."
Told you.
So nasema Julia, if you're watching, ebu ingia, I'll regulate this.
Acha Julia ingia basi.
Sikia, Julia akiingia akisema kitu na
mimi ndanyamaza.
Sawa, mkiosema kitu mimi nitawakata ni watoe. PK ingia, mtu akimkata vile mtavurugana ni nawakata. Njiru lakini ni mtu wa mtaa, atavunjana na nyinyi. If you're watching, ingieni hapa. Na ika link hapa hivi. Sijui mko wapi, I know you're watching. Ndio hiyo. Na mtu yote ambaye ametoka huko keep yule keep wa NAK wa Martha Karua.
Huyo wa Martha Karua akuja hapa kwanza nimtukana kwanza.
Wewe
huyu jamaa amekuja kuchoma. But it's okay.
It's okay.
Martha Karua leo alibadilisha chama.
So
wewe kwani nini unakunywa mati?
Ni sina vita na mtu wewe ni kuchakora tu.
Kwa hiyo kenye nakunywa na tunataka hiyo kitu.
Wenda huko na ujinga wako wewe kwanza unajua wewe kwanza wewe
Tulieni.
kuna ripoti fulani kuna ripoti
Wacha
fulani.
ngoja.
Okay,
Hebu tulieni.
Ripoti fulani
hold on.
Nataka hiyo unajua hakuna mtu anapenda amani Kenya kama Mkikuyu. Mimi nawaambia hivyo Wakenya wote mjue. Sisi tunapenda amani tu. Anytime is peace. So hakuna mahali tunatafuta war.
One at a time. What a time. KK ngoja amalize.
Sasa vita ni ya nini? Hata wewe hebu imagine ati unaishi maisha ya vita. Sasa ni ya nini? Hakuna mtu anataka kukaa kama anastuka kila saa ati war inakuja nini. Kwani mimi kwanza napigana na vita ya Palestine. Hata niko na vita na Ruto juu ya kusema ati Kenya ina support Israel. Unaona hiyo vita kwanza. Unajua Ruto alienda akasema ati Kenya ati akachukua side. Kenya hufai kuchukua side yote ya vita yote.
Ngoja tuangalie hii video basi. Ngoja tuangalie hii video. KK hebu mute. Tuangalie hii video alafu ngoje PK anaingia. PK ataingia hapa dakika moja. Nataka mtu ampigie simu na Njiru na ngoja oda wewe nafikiri mko markiti hapa oda
ingia kwani kuingia ndio kufanya nini sasa hii ni nini hizi ni stress.
Hai. Nikeke unando leo.
Yoga.
Jesus. Hai. Kato mahana ati ama. Gai. Kuleke marori.
Nike marori ado hivi.
Sasa wanataka kuwa deputy president. Mimi nalikuwa nauliza hivi dem. Hii ilifanyika apparently Limuru. Gachagua is the kingpin. Okay, let me not say kingpin. Ako na influence amependwa huko Murima. Kwa nini wanataka kumfanyia madharau hivi huko nyumbani? Inawezekanaje na ako na intelligence? Ni serikali ama Gachagua ndio anatuchezea hapa hivi? Kwanza na dema alafu Kenya kwanza. Alafu tuanze kwa ati Kenya kwanza. KK alafu by the way PK ukiangalia tafadhali ingia, Julia ingia, Njiru if you're watching ingieni. Haya, hii ni Mount Kenya Politics original. Twende.
Haya. Acha tu ni kujibu tu roho safi tu hivi. Bila vita. Hapa hii ni sasa Mount Kenya hakuna kingpin.
Uhuru si mudhamaki.
Uhuru ndiye akona nini? Na ile nini? Muthege ya Mount Kenya. Unashika?
Muthege ni?
Muthege ni ile yani unajua ukikuwa king kwa Mount Kenya unapeagwa nini? Unapeagwa
let me give the context.
Nani ananiita?
No.
Keke ndugu yako. Huyo Mkizii ulikuwa unamuita Mkizii.
Unakumbuka ile video ilicheza hapa? No, serious not. Let's be serious with. On ile video ilicheza ya the Kikuyus Jui Gema things with the arrow thing. That's the Muthege. Like whatever they were showing.
Hizi ndo tunajua. Wewe unataka kutomea Muthege nini? Siwache nimaliza kujibu swali kabla uanze kuingilia. Wacha niseme Muthege ni nini?
Bro, whatever.
Ama kuna Muthege yako umejiwekea mahali.
Okay, one at a time. Aya, tuanze na Dema alafu tunde Keke. Keke, hebu wacha tu
Muthege ni udhamaki ya Wakikuyu. Na hiyo kitu, unajua hiyo kitu ainaga nini, si physical. Venye watu wanafikiria ati mtu akuja kupatia kitu physical hivi. Ati venye watu wanapeana pete. Si hivyo. Hii ni kitu tu yani ni spiritual. Unaona? Ndio maana ijaitoka kwa Uhuru. Unaona? So watu bado wanajua Uhuru tu ndio ako nayo. Hata Gachagua akikonka aje. Hata Gachagua amekonka sana. Unaona? Lakini watu wanajua bado Uhuru tu ndio ako na hiyo spiritual blessing. Ni blessing. Mnashika. So hii kitu lazima itakuwa transfer through an occasion. Na hiyo time ijafika. Ikifika hiyo time inajiletaka peke yake. Si lazima watu waende party. Hii kitu ni kitu inajileta. Unacheki? Sasa Gachagua ndio the people's leader sahi. Gachagua ndiye ana control umati ya Wasapere. Unacheki? Sasa Gachagua akitokezea mahali Wasapere, hata wale majunia, hata watoto wadogo hivi wanajua tu Gachagua. Unacheki? Na Gachagua akitokezea mahali lazima tuta enjoy. Na unajua Ruto hajui hivyo. So Gachagua ni kingmaker. Ni ule mse. Unaona? Ruto ndiye akona ile udhamaki ile aguze Wakikuyu wako pamoja. Unacheki? So
you mean Uhuru si Ruto?
Nani? Unajua sasa zasikia mtu changanyikiwa na hizo majina. Uhuru ndiye akona hizi ma intellectual, intellectual message.
Yeah.
Mimi nakwambia siku moja Wakenya watajua. Kuna jamaa mwingine aliniambia aje leo, kuna jamaa tulikuwa na discuss na historia ya Mount Kenya, sijui ati Wakikuyu wanafikiria hao ndio wana control Kenya, sijui nini. Nikawaambia siku yenye Wakikuyu watafunga biashara Kenya, hamtakuwa na mahali pa kuenda. Wakikuyu wakifunga biashara Kenya, mtaenda wapi? Unaona? So hii ni war. So bila kuambia saa hizi, unajua Ruto alikuwa anasoma, aliambiwa na hao watoto kina Kimani Ichung'wah ati Moi aliru 24 years without Kikuyus. Ni madheri. Hiyo 24 years ya Moi kulikuwa na Gigi Kariuki, kulikuwa na jamaa mwingine itakuwa JJ Kamotho.
Kamotho.
Kuna Wakikuyu walikuwa kina Kimani Ichung'wah tu wamekuja kurepeat the same program. Unaona? so watu wasidhani hapa tumesahau hii mchezo. Mimi nakwambia saa hizi hata Wakikuyu wanatafuta peace kuliko kila mtu. Hatutaki Wakikuyu wataki vita na mtu juu. Unajua vita isaidii Wakikuyu juu vita. Sasa nimesikia Muislamu mwingine alikuwa anaongea jana. Anaitwa Khalifa. Ngoja nimalize hapo. Kuna
Muislamu
alikuwa anaongea Khalifa.
Nani Keke tulia. We'll give you a chance. You're next. Keke. Order. Keke, please.
Kuna Muislamu alikuwa anaongea huko Lamu, anasema
Hanifa.
Khalifa huyo Sheikh. Anasema aje ati tufukuze ati Wakikuyu wafai kusimama kiti yote. Ati wanafaa kusimama central. Ati kuna Senator wa Kikuyu ni Senator wa Lamu ni Mkikuyu na woman rep nafikiri ni Mkikuyu huko Lamu, lakini wanasahau aje Lamu, jina ya Lamu ni Wakikuyu walipea Lamu jina. Lamu hakukuwa na Lamu Kenya until Kenyatta alipeleka watu huko kata miti yote na wakakata hizo, wakaita hiyo place Lamu. Kenyatta aliambia watu endeni mkalime huko. Hakukuwa na Lamu Kenya zamani, kulikuwa na Malindi, Kilifi huko, Mpeketoni pia imekuja juzi. Mimi najua shida watu wengi ni venye Wakikuyu wanakuwa roho juu, unaona. Na mimi by the way hata wale hata huyu KK huyu juu ameoa dem Kikuyu, si vile ati kuna kuanga ati na nini, si vile watu wanachukia Wakikuyu sana, ni vile tu yani saa zingine tunakosaniana hapa kidogo.
Kenya Rebel.
Okay, endelea. Keke, endelea.
Anajua kwenye nimeoa, kwenye nimeishi.
So what he's saying is true.
No.
Amekujua hivyo.
He's delusional. Unajua,
okay.
The issue is his intent is legit. We watch what is happening in our country and kila mtu anaumia. He's just drunk. And unfortunately, I can't help. In good faith, the conversation doesn't make sense.
KK yako na channel yake kwa internet. Kwanza kwani nini?
Inaitwa nini? Si tuambie tumfuate. Inaitwa
aseme mimi ndio nimemexpose.
Okay, type hapo kwa nini chat.
To a wig.
Type kwa chat them. Okay, go ahead KK.
I'll do a wig, man. Take that shit off.
KK, endelea na point. Wacha mambo ya wig.
No. Even if them umejam with their current...
Sijajam hata. Mimi hata sina na jam juu.
So let me finish. You can interrupt me every time you're talking.
Okay. Pole.
The conversation is not about you venting every fucking time.
Pole.
Okay, endelea KK.
We share ideas. Because this is supposed to be like... tunasaidiana. It's not like we hate to
Endelea KK.
So, I think I'm on this mind venye nani dem anasema hapa. We'll get to a point. And nimekuja hapa nimesema mara kadhaa, ground ni moto sana. Kuna wakati tutafika and we are very close. That's why nimekumbuka nikuja hapa kitambo nikasema huyu jamaa amalizi mwaka mzima. Uchungu ni mob. Teachers hawajalipo 5 months. Nurses 5 months. Doctors they're committing suicide. So uchungu ina hurt kila mtu. Na kila mtu anasikia. Lakini huyu mtu hata sikizi, on top of kuona ni nini naendelea, instead of even acting like he cares, he's telling you, like the video you played here yesterday. Anakuja kuinsult watu. Atuole video today. Akisema sijui people ati watu waweze kachagua mtu juu ni mkuu. This kind of the things everybody anaona get. We are two people, the regular people and the political class. And I'll say this, our watu, I guarantee you, as them will say, ground immortal, they will never walk anywhere in peace for the rest of their lives, especially Malakome, his family. Because hii situation tuko nayo, if we had a functional government, judicial system, ingekuwa imeisha kitambo. That's my point. Thank you.
Okay. Demo, unasemaje hapo? Umesikia rafiki yako ameongea?
Mimi nasema K ameongea ukweli kabisa. Na ameongea, amesema, amepeana very reasonable statement na kuongea ukweli yenyewe. Kuna watu wanajaribu ku make sure Wakenya wasishikane. Kuna watu wataki Wakenya washikane. Unaona? Kuna watu wanajua, unajua Kenya iko na Bantus na Nilotes na Kushites. Kushites ni wachache sana, wako na huko ni wa Somali na huko. Sasa hawa Nilotes ni Wajaluo na Wakale. Na hiyo kitu imejaribu kuchanganya Wakenya wengi sana. Alafu kuna Bantus. Sasa hata mimi nakwambia kuna watu wataki Wakenya wajuane vizuri. Unaona? Na ndio unaona maana Wakenya wanaekwa na poverty. Watu wanaekwa poor, hata hauna time ya kufikiria. Unajua ukiwa maskini, hauna time ya kufikiria. Ukiwa maskini kila saa unafikiria hapa utatoa unga ama nini, mboga ama nini. Unaona? Mkate hivyo. Kila saa mafuta ya taa unakimbia hapa. Ndio unasikia kila saa wanakuambia tumepunguza bei ya mafuta ya taa, tumepunguza bei ya unga. Hizo ni vitu za kukuweka tu, yani wewe ukaage hapa. Mimi nilikuwaga hapo one time. Mimi nilikuwa nafanya mjengo Kenya. Mimi nimefanya mjengo Kenya. So wanataka kukuweka hapa chini. Ukaage kila saa ukifikiria mambo ya chakula na tumbo yako na tumbo za watoto wako. Unaona? So kuna watu wameamua saa hizi kama sisi hatutakubali. Mimi kwanza nimefika mwisho. Hatutakubali Wakenya wasukumwe hivi kwa ukuta na ndio nakwambia najua K na napenda kazi yenye nafanyaga na mo appreciate na sitamtambua. Yeye akitaka kujitambua ajitambue. Unaona? Na mimi kila mtu akitaka kujitambua ajitambue. Naona watu wengi wanafanya kazi ya ya kupigania wananchi. Kenya tuko 60 million. 60 million. Unajua Jamaica iko na watu 2 million. Na imechange dunia mzima na reggae. Unacheki? Unacheki? Sisi tuko 60 million. Nini tumefanya? Isipokuwa kushinda hapa tukibishana hapa hivi. Hata Tanzania watu heshimu.
Give them credit, man. Tunakimbia, man. Tunakimbia. Tunatumia all over. Tunatuma slaves all over the whole world. Our government is exporting slaves to Dubai, Italy. This is what we're doing, and we're running too.
So wanasikia Ruto anasema ati anapeleka watu Germany. Unajua na Uganda siku hizo watupendi. Unajua mimi nikiwa mdogo watu wa Uganda walikuwa watuona kama brothers. Mimi nikiwa mdogo kwetu kulikuwa na kama Muganda fulani. Alikuwa aniongelesha kama brother yake. Siku hizo Waganda watupendi, Watanzania watupendi, hakuna mtu anatupenda. Ni kwa nini? Kenya ifai kuruliwa na Mkalenjin. Mimi nasema Wakalenjin mazee hawa watu. Mimi sidhani kama watu wamechanuka ya kutosha. Ukiangalia vizuri mazee, Kenya inataka mtu amechanuka. Ruto nini anafanya? Unapeleka watu Haiti. Sasa Haiti tunaenda kufanya nini? Nani anaongea hata French? Mimi hata nimeanza kujua bonjour. Unajua nimeanza kujifunza French sasa juu sasa. Mimi nimeona kinaumana. Nimeanza kujifunza French. Juu sasa nimepeleka wase French huko. Hata washiki. Sasa nakwambia si hiyo unajua Wakenya wangapi wamekufa Haiti huko? Hata waambiagi 3 so far, masoja 3 wamekufa. KK unajua hivyo? Masoja 3 wamekufia huko Haiti.
No, najua.
Unajua hivyo?
Yes, actually niko kwa group chat ya Unajua high state. The moment this it happened, nilisema a lot of these people will come back in body bags. Nikafukuzwa kwa hiyo group. Because what are you going to do there?
Hakuna.
You don't even go there. As we speak, they're using our country to attack Somalia and Sudan so they can mine the minerals there. And Ruto gave them that. It's so painful, man.
Yeah. Sasa niwaulize 2027 nakuja, hata kama mtaki kuongea mambo ya ukabila, lakini Wakikuyu wameshikana na Wakamba. Tukiangalia mimi naona Wajaluo ati wanashikana na Wakalenjin, lakini sidhani kawa inasemekana Wangira alituambia hapa alikotupatia nini Wajaluo wapigangi kura na hawafurahii Ruto hivyo sana. Waluya ndio hao wameninio wako divided. Unaona natembea ndio huyo wakina Musalia wakina ninio.
So,
whoever. Yeah, go ahead.
Dem. The question wenye Kenya Riba mnauliza, do you think it's fair to have a conversations on elections when this person doesn't follow the constitution? The IBC has not been formed. He is in charge of IBC. Is it fair to have a conversation about a fair any election as this animal is in power?
Mimi nakwambia Kenya tunaenda war maze. We are not going to elections. We are going to a war. Mkae mkiwa ready wase. Hata
lakini hata tukienda war ni nani anapigana kwa hii war?
Hii war tunaenda juu Ruto hataki kutoka. Sasa acha nikwambie. Kuna hiyo swali yenye Kenya ameniuliza ati do you think it's fair to have to prepare for an election ati before we have an IBC? Ruto hataki IBC. So Kenya kutakuwa na IBC. So tunaenda war, mjipange. Hata kuna watu wako wetu huko wameanza kununua bunduki. So mimi nakwambia the earlier you are ready the better.
We Kenya Rebel. Nilikwambia nini? Nilikuja hapa nilikwambia another day. Ground. That's what they're doing. Because they know the person we're dealing with is a person who banned people in church. Women. So it's not like
you come na goje elections. Hata niwaambie Ruto hataki elections.
So sasa tutamtoa namna gani? Nini majeshi itamsaidia?
Tunaenda war mzee. Tunaenda war, si ujitayarisha hata wewe.
Na wanajeshi watamsaidia ama watamtoa?
Agenda ni kutoa Kikuyu Rift Valley. The agenda ni kutoa Kikuyu Rift Valley. Lakini haitawezekana.
Damn, I think your point, this is one of the things nimekuwa sijashare hapa. But I have noted this. Nimekuwa nikiona that I think sometimes even when some of us are drunk, like you're drunk, we can see things. Unajua ni nini the intention. If we read anything, this man despises the Kikuyus. If you look at anything he has done, is to hurt the central part anywhere. Umenotice even need them from your view.
Mimi nakwambia hiyo ndio war.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's the war.
So vita itaanzia Rift Valley.
Vita ni wakale ndio wataanza. Sisi tumewapea ruhusa waanze. Sisi hatutaanza.
Itaanza from LD, Nakuru.
Itaanza, ni ukweli. Itaanza huko LD.
It's obvious.
Kwa sababu watakata
Ikifika Njoro Wakikuyu waingilie. Ikifika Molo Njoro Wakikuyu waingilie.
If you as I don't know where your tribe and I hope you don't share your shit but from my end, yes, even if but some of us, even our families, are telling us that they can sense
tension iko already. Tension iko.
Iko.
Yes, they're trying to push our people.
Lakini unajua Mungu ni nani? Mungu ametupatia.
No.
Pike aingia hapa nisaidie na Julia. Tafadhali na Njiru.
Nataka Pike kwanza Pike. Unajua Pike ni
Pike akuja aingilia hapa.
Jamaa mmoja anaweza ongea vizuri kabisa. Pike anajua.
Pike akuja nisaidie.
Anaongea na emotions. Lakini Pike
Julia ako sawa.
Haya, wacha Pike ya kam.
Pike ni
unajua PK tumebishana hii maneno, lakini PK ametoka Mbeere. Hiyo Mbeere ni kwa kina Kindiki.
Yeah.
Kina Kindiki.
Na yule nani, yule nini MP wa Mbeere ni useless sana, anaitwaje? Yule MP wa Mbeere anaitwaje? Anataka kuongea.
Anaitwa kuna Rukwa, kuna huyu mwenye alianza.
Rukwa, yeah, Rukwa, yeah.
Huyu anadanganya Ruto huyu. Nakwambia WhatsApp ni watu wengine huwezi cheza nao man. Lakini mimi nakwambia tunaenda Kenya tunaenda unajua tunacheza hivi kimchezo. Na shida yenye unajua kulifanywa census 2019. Census ya Kenya ya 2019 ilisema kuna only 9,000 Kalenjins in Nairobi. Only 9,000 Kalenjins in Nairobi. Census. Angalia Google hapo. Census ya 2019. So wakale hata watokagi huko Rift Valley. So Ruto akitoboa vita ni Wakikuyu wanapigana Wajaluo. Juu Wajaluo ndio wana support Ruto. Unacheki? Unacheki hiyo?
Wana support kweli? Unafikiri wana support kweli?
No. Kenya Rebel, he has a point.
Yeah.
His point is valid. His point is valid.
Endelea.
Hata kidogo, hata kwanza Kipsigis walikuwa wanapigana Wakisii. Hiyo vita ya 207 watu wenye walikuwa wanapiga Wakisii ni Wakale, si Wakikuyu. Nadanganyana hiyo vita ya 207.
Ati wa nini? Hebu rudia.
Vita ya 207 nani alikuwa anapiga Wakisii huko?
Nani?
Uliza huyu.
No, you're right. No, you're right.
So Keke, you're really Kisii for real.
No.
Mimi namuuliza nani alikuwa anapiga Wakisii huko nini 207? Si Wakikuyu.
Nakwambia Kenya Rebel, nikuja hapa the other day nikakwambia. This is where we're heading. And I said that a month ago. Unakumbuka hata hii video leo umecheza hapa. Sijui watu wanasema sijui Waluo ni wajinga. Nini central tuko na tugegeza. Stupid people. But the intention is to make it tribal. That's how he maintains powers. The king is naked. We have to light him up in one way or the other.
Nani alikuwa anapiga Wakisii 207? Nani alikuwa anapiga Wakisii? Mimi nakwambia ni Wakale walikuwa wanapiga Wakisii. Hiyo copy tuko nayo yote.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Mkikuyu hajaipiga Mkisii.
Wakisii hata walikuwa hata nafikiri Wakisii walikuwa wanapigana na Wajaluo, I think, cause walikuwa
hata si Wajaluo ni Wakale wale wa Kipsigis. Unajua kuna hao Wakale wanaitwa Kipsigis, hata watu wengi hawajui.
The point is
wako divided. Nandi, Kipsigis, nani captain was explaining this to me. Kipsigis, Waturgen, Elgeyo Marakwet, whatever the case is.
Kenya Rebel.
Yeah.
The point is to
Yeah.
make it a tribal thing. Don't forget, this man has imported Ugandans, Rwandese, Somalis. So they have no connection with our people. So when that happens, they have all the weapons. In our country, we don't have like somewhere you can go buy guns, right? They have them from the government. So this is what we have to foresee it ahead of time, so we can warn people ahead of time. We can plan ahead of time, so we don't end up here.
So tutafika hiyo 2027 ama kuna kitu itafanyika hapa
2027 hatutaki vita
Next year, the early
Ngoja,
month.
hebu ngoja nataka msikie hii kitu nyinyi wawili. Hebu muniambie hii kitu msikie hapa karibu. Alafu munieleze ni namna gani. Hebu msikie hii. Nani video yako anaitwaje? Dem
nakuona ama imezima.
Ima nyama kitu wa Rukuru, wewe kijiografia ama hata kiutawala, wewe kwa sababu umetoka Laikipia, wewe si wa mlima. Okay? Kwa hivyo mambo ya mlima yakizungumzwa Biketu wa Rukuru, na viongozi wengine huwa nawaona wa kutoka bonde la Ufa wakisema ni wa mlima, nyamaza. Mambo ya mlima iko na wenyewe huko mlima hiyo huko juu basi. Lakini nilikuwa nasema kuhusiana na mambo ya kusamehe, kwamba watu wa mlima walisamehe watu wa bonde la Ufa kutokana na mambo ya 2007. Wale ambao unakumbuka mambo ya baada ya vita ya kikabila kutokana na ule mzozo wa kura ya 2007, kura ya urais na kadhalika. Sasa Ketu wa Ruguru alikuwa anasema watu wa mlima walisamehe watu wa bonde la Ufa. Kwa hivyo ukiwa umesamehewa, na sana sana alikuwa naelekea rais huyo William Ruto kuwa sisi watu wa mlima tulikusamehe sijui nini.
Mulisikia hiyo?
Nakuona Kenya. Nakuona Rebo.
Endelea. Mlisikia hiyo maneno?
Tulisikia hiyo story.
Ni nini ilikuwa inaendelea hapo?
Hizo ni part of the propaganda za kukuondoa kwa the main story. The main story si hiyo. The main story ni kusema ati unajua shida ya Kenya, wanataka ku make sure Mkikuyu hawezi tawala Kenya tena. Unaona? Hiyo ndio shida. Sasa Mkikuyu asitawale Kenya tena. Unacheki? Na unajua unaona vizuri Mkikuyu akitawala Kenya kuna kuwa na freestyle na kuna kuwa. Sisi mimi kwanza nikiangalia vizuri naona venye Maumau walisema siku tutanyang'anya Kenya tuichome yote basi tuanze tena basi. Kama Ruto ndiye atatuongoza na wakale watachukua Kenya, tuichome waanze basi. Tuone wakianza. Waanze Kenya mpya. Unaona? So hatutaki kufika hapo. Juu tunaweza ichoma yote. Tutaanza na Nairobi, tuchome Nairobi, Naivasha, Nakuru, Mombasa, tuchome yote, waanze tena. Hapo sasa watu wanaonyesha venye tutaishi. Unaona?
Dem. Let me correct you there. This is the kind of the conversations they would want us to have.
Nashika.
But kitu Kenya nasema, you are 1000% true. This is what I've been pushing watu wajue. Wakuwe wanajiprotect, careful, prepared, because this is what this man has been waiting for. He wants to destroy the central.
Wametutafuta sana.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers
But
and sisters,
I want us to not push it So it doesn't look like we are just being tribal.
Okay. Yeah. Unajua mimi nikwambie kuna kitu moja KK umesema ati nimevuta sijui wigi sijui nini. Wacha nikwambie kitu moja. Unaona
niko nakuchezea actually I was trying to get in.
Okay, hiyo ni psychological warfare na I accept that. Mimi najua Wakisii, Wabaluya na Wakikuyu na Wakamba wakisikana Kenya haiwezi anguka. Unashika?
No, bro.
Wakikuyu.
No, I get what you're saying, but I think
but it's very difficult.
Politics. No, I agree with what you're saying, but I don't like how you say it.
Okay, how am I supposed to say it?
You say the common good is what unites us. The
common good.
The Kalenjins, the Luos, the smart, everyone who is smart have the best interests of our people.
Okay.
But when you make it a tribe,
no, because the Kalenjin Wakale, unajua saizi Wakale wanaongea ati Ruto ni mtu wetu. Unajua Wakale
no.
They're not supposed to defend huyu mtu kama wana respect huyu mtu na sisi Wakikuyu tulisema Uhuru tumemkataa. Sisi tulisema
wakina Ruto si wanamfight mpaka sahi. Na sisi si wakina Ruto wanamfight. Kalenjin they're fighting this
wangapi na waona hapa na pale.
Hata kama that conversation is counterproductive.
Okay. I accept that.
Makes logical sense, right? Because
it makes logical sense.
So we focus on the common good of our people.
Okay. Common good is more important to us than fight. Yes. Common good is more important.
Sitaki kuishi in a mansion in Nairobi and people in Marsabit do not even have a class. I do not want to live in that country. It's a failed country. So how you say it matters.
Yes.
Nini mnasema?
Tunaongea logical sense.
No, niko namwambia, if you say it a tribal way, it turns people off and everyone goes in their tribal corners.
Right.
So we have to talk about njia zote tunatumia, hata kama ni Mkikuyu unatumia njia, Mkalenjin unatumia njia. Things that unite us is what us. So we have to go from there before we go to the tribal nonsense. We talk about njia, shule, healthcare is what we all belong to. The same system that everybody, if you're sick, you get healthcare. If you have a kid, even if you're poor, you have an education system that your kid, even if you're not well, you can succeed. That's what I was just trying to explain to you.
Me, I would like to dig deeper into the Mlima
endelea. Hiyo time yote naona kuna watu wamenitusi huku sana. Wengine wanasema sijui nimevaa sijui kitambaa mama. Nimeona vitu mingi sana huku. Sasa ndio naingia comments. Siku kwa comment. Sasa ndio nimeingia huku.
Bro, don't care about the comments, man. We're here for our country, man.
Comments kuanga hivyo.
Nakubali tu ile, you accept whatever, when unaitwa.
Comments kuanga hivyo, watakugonga wakwambie sijui nini, wakuite nini, sijui nini, lakini unajua nini? Mimi nasema hivi, ukikuja hapo kuonyesha sura yako na useme maoni yako, man, respect, kwa sababu hawa hata wakiongea hizo vitu kwa ni comment.
Sawa, nimekubali. Mimi sina shida.
Yeah.
Hata niko na mtoto huku kwa nyumba anakimbia huku kwa nyumba. Sasa unajua
ni sawa. Ni sawa, haina shida. Hata kama mtoto anakimbia huko, hata mimi saa zingine mimi hukuanga na show na mtoto amelala huko anapiga manduru na tuliza baba.
Unajua tu maisha vile inaendelea. Unajua msee ni msee.
Them. Si share your information.
Atiaje?
Do si share your personal information because We are dealing with an animal and like especially like family shit.
Okay. Nasikia vile KK unasema. Unajua KK wewe una share some very deep stuff. Mimi si kama wewe. Wewe kwanza stuff zingine usema wewe mazee hata.
Hebu niambie channel yake ni mwende nikamfuate.
Sitakwambia muulize.
KK unanificha. Kumbe tunaongea hapa na unanificha.
No, kama ningekuwa na channel yangu ningekuwa hapa. Bro, damn, does that make sense?
Mimi siwezi uza mtu mimi.
No, niuze.
Nakwambia. Muuze amekupatia.
Hapana.
Patie link kwa ninio kwa chat hapo, private chat. But anyway guys, we are talking about Murima politics. So PK, Njiru na Julia na wangoja hapo muingie. Tafadhali ingieni kwa comment section.
Lakini kuna unaona huyo Stone PK iliambia yeye aogopai kitu yote. Na nani na Ishongo alisema yeye anaogopa uji moto na nini?
Uji moto.
Uji moto na something else. I forgot what it means. Sikia hiyo. Nilikuwa na mimi. Uji moto na something else. I think babake or something.
So mimi siwezi andika mse. Mimi mse ukitaka kujitoa, ukitaka kujianika jianike.
No, tutakuita hata ingia hapo. Stone PK ingia hapo.
Nimeheshimu. Wacha nikwambie hapo hivyo Rebo, wacha nikwambie watu nimeheshimu. Wewe ni mmoja juu wewe ufichagi mambo yako, wewe ni Rebo. Kuna demo anaitwa Shiko. Unamjua? Shiko. Kuna huyu Julia. Lakini Julia mazee
Julia
anakuwa na mambo zake hivi za kando. Mimi sijui. Julia alikuwa kesi yake ndakuja mtengulia. Kuna
Julia ingia.
Julia Njiro na yeye ni mwingine.
Njiro ni mtu wangu alikuja hapa. Njiro alikuja hapa hivi. Huo ni mtu wangu kabisa.
PK na yeye akishikanare ameshikanare. Sasa PK na yeye ni msee wa Istilando, unajua. Sasa huyo na yeye ni mzee mwingine, unacheki.
Ameogopa kuingia hapa lakini namngoja kuja akuja bless channel.
Kuingia hapa juu anajua ako na kesi.
No.
Ni mtu wangu kabisa. Sitafikiri ni mtu wangu.
Wewe niliblokiwa. Blokiwa na Bangad.
Nani?
Unajua niliblokiwa hata mimi kwa show
Bangad. Hata mimi niliblokiwa hizo machana zote, hata Pastor Bernard kwanza ni jai sawa kusema Pastor Bernard ni bonoko. Pastor Bernard mimi sifichagi nini? Pastor Bernard hata hafai kuwa na kanisa. Lakini unajua Pastor Bernard alifukuzwa na Mutembei.
Mimi siseme kitu.
Usiseme kitu, acha mimi niseme. Pastor Bernard. Acha mimi niseme, mimi ndio wasemea leo. Pastor Bernard. Anashinda hapa amevaa kasuti na kajacket. Lakini Pastor wa ukweli, acha nikwambie Pastor wa ukweli alikuwa ready hata kutukanwa. Alafu Matondet. Wewe Matondet.
No, Mato ni best yangu. Mato ni best yangu. Kuna kana nipigie.
Mato ni best yangu hata mimi lakini. Matondet ni best yangu.
Oh my God.
Matondet ni best yangu, sitaki kumchokoza sana. Wewe Mato nakuona.
Mato ni mtu wangu. Mato ingia ujitetee. Mato ni mtu wangu. Kansas. Otale. Ingia Mato.
Mato come. But you messed
Mato
up.
ni mtu wangu. Acheni kuenjoy Mato.
Mato mbaya.
Sisi sina vita na Mato na mheshimu kivyake. Ni jamaa wa pale Machakos. Hiyo vita mimi sina. Vita ya Mato sina hata kidogo. Juu nikipigana na Mato najua nitakuwa nimeharibu CV yangu. Juu tumetawala
No, uko fiti, uko poa. Mato uko fiti, I mean Mato ukwanga tu.
Ako kivyake.
Yeah, yuko kwanga
Alex ako wapi?
Alex alikuwa hapa hivi. Alex alikuwa hapa na Black. Alex alikuwa hapa like for he was one of the people alikuja kwa hii channel, alikuja hapa like for 6 hours, alikuwa anaongea na Black hapa hivi.
Alex ni jamaa poa sana, alikuwa atupea stories za sijui za
in fact niko na namba yake, sijui nimpigie, sijui kana lala.
Sasa wakisi walikuwa wanasumbuana huko. Unajua ni kudiscuss tu.
Asa, you know what? Nitampigia, wacha nipigie Alex saizi. Sijawahi mpigia simu, nitampigia saizi.
Alex ni msempoa. Sina vita na Alex kidogo.
I think shida yetu ni moja. Some of us.
Alex ndiye alifanya nijue huyu jamaa anaitwa aje huyu jamaa baadaye aliingia kwa gava juzi maze. Aitwaje huyu jamaa huyu?
Nani?
Unajua huyu jamaa alikuja kwa channel Alex akamuinterview. Alikuwa anaitwa jamaa alikuwa anaitwa
Osoro.
Sio Osoro. Ule mwingine ana jina nini? Jina mrefu na vuruta hivi.
By the way, unajua, can you read?
Yeah.
Apparently, unajua the same Osoro that we are fighting in Kenya. Akona beshte, akona familia huko.
Osoro hapo sawa ameoa Mchinese.
No, nani ndio ameoa Mchinese? Yule governor wa Kisii anaitwa nani?
Osoro ameoa Mchinese.
No, nani ndio ameoa Mchinese nani?
Nasema Osoro. So,
nani? Simbarati ndio ameoa Mchinese wewe.
Kuna ni Simbarati.
Simbarati ndio ameoa Mchinese.
Ni ngapi?
Vitu.
Mileage imepita.
Ati nini?
Watu nakuja kuingia na watu na nini na Chinese na all that stuff.
Unajua nimechanganyikiwa na Wakisiju. Unaona ake ni Simbarati. Unajua Simbarati si alikuwa Nairobi?
Alikuwa Nairobi.
Sasa akoaje?
Nasikia wanataka kumtoa huko Kisii. Siasa ya Kisii imechacha, ndio nataka Alex ako wapi? Nitampigia simu. Sijui namba yake niko nayo mahali. Lakini amenyamaza sana. Unajua wao watu wangu, mimi siasa yangu kuanga siasa ya ni kama unasikia, unakumbuka vile KBC ulikuwa unaambiwa wakalasinga wenye siasa kali. Wakalasinga wenye siasa kali, but Alex, Julia, PK ingia. PK.
Acha wakao.
PK najua unanisikia. PK ingia. Yeah.
No, I think the issue is, unajua kuna, I think most of us wanaangalia vitu
unajua hata kuna watu wanaongeza kwa internet siku wanaona.
No, chief. Unajua Negus aliingia hapa, si ati Negus. Nani? Njiru alikuja hapa tukaongea like 3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, alikuja kabla si channel vile nilianza hii channel hata nilikuwa sina watu wengi. So mi Njiru ni mtu wangu. Mimi nilikuwa nimependa Njiru kitambo.
Njiru ni bro, tulikuwa tumetoka na yeye channel nyingine.
Njiru ni mtu wangu. Tulitoka Mtembei. Njiru anakuambia vile anafikiria.
Tumeshinda na Njiru na yote. Tumeshinda na Njiru, tulipigana yeye sana siku ya 2022 elections. Tulipigana.
Njiru ni mtu wangu.
Njiru analijua. Mimi tulipigana na Njiru na nani na huyo pasta na Mtembei na huyu demu naita hapo. Huyu demu muita aje huyu demu?
No,
Julia tu walikuwa wananiblock kila saa. Wakini block kama mara 100 mimi hata.
No. Then nijoin hiyo channel nyingine. Unajua venye unangoja kuingia kwa channel. Akaniweka bwana. Ni mtusi all night. Cause niko waiting. Nimeblokiwa huko nimeblokiwa, ilikuwa kaza hiyo unablokiwa 3000 seconds. Unajua 3000 seconds ni how many? Ni masaa ngapi? Hebu calculate 3000 seconds. Baada ni kama kutoka leo mpaka kesho.
Una block
No,
you leo mpaka kesho.
I
3,000.
think I think the intent the whole place. I think the intent the
Unaweza
whole
kaa
place.
chini uhesabu 1 2 3 mpaka 3,000.
Oh God.
Umeblokiwa 3,000 seconds msee man. Hebu imagine ukikaa
Na
hapo.
nani?
Na nani? Na kina Njiro na kina nani? Na Julia.
No,
Na kina
Njiro has
PK.
powers.
Don PK. Hata
Njiro hawezi kukublock.
kwanza akuja hapa kwanza ni mkashifu.
Njiro hawezi kukublock.
Nimeblokiwa kwa Pastor Bernard, nimeblokiwa kote.
Oh God.
Nimeblokiwa na Martin Dets. Nimeblokiwa na Alex. Nimeblokiwa na wajua wote majina wote mabloka najua.
No, Mato si mbaya. Sometimes
no, Mato kwa mshikaji zaidi haikuanga nio sana utiaji.
Baadaye kabisa. Juu mimi ebu Mato ingie hapa.
Mato kwa poa lakini saa nyingine kwa ni mtu wangu lakini you know tunaweza negotiate lakini
Mato anajua David Olo. Ambia Mato mimi ndio nilikuwa nataka gitash day. Sasa tukiwa na David Olo, tulikuwa tumekanyagana sana na David Olo. Ile election ya Raila. David Olo anapigania Raila, mimi napigania Ruto. Na unaona ujinga yenye iko hapa. Hata kama Raila angeshinda bado angeshikana na Ruto. Sisi ni watu wajinga sana sisi. Hata kama Raila angeshinda. Bado wangeshikana na Ruto. Hata Ruto alishinda wakashikana. Enye tu hapo tulidanganywa.
Unajua
fala sana.
Damn. I honestly believe this. I honestly believe this. Raila amekuwa working for the West government to pick opposition to be, like a stumbling block to development.
Stumbling block, yeah.
Something like that. I think that's what he's been doing his whole life. And I hope he suffers for it. Because it makes no sense. Because if you think about whatever he's been pushing, even in this Gen Z movement, when he saw the Gen Z's pressure was too much, he took advantage of the whole thing to help himself. That's who he has always been. And this is why Bernard blocked me. Because he can, and it's unfortunate, and I think it's sad to see somebody who claims to be smart and educated. If you can't take criticism, sometimes you come here like you told me like you know me. I'm like, I don't care.
Like is here respect your privacy. Umeona kama mimi expose your privacy. Mimi na respect privacy.
No. Even if you think you know who I am, even if you actually knew who I was.
But I respect that. I respect that.
We are here to engage with things bigger than me and you.
I won't even say who you are because that's not my responsibility.
Bro, you don't know who I am, man.
Okay.
If you like me, say.
Okay. Let's keep going, man.
But you know what I mean.
I have a lot of respect for content creators. If you're a content creator, I have a lot of respect for you, man.
Bro, I have no content. Help me create content. If you think I'm a content creator, Kenya Rebel.
Yeah.
You know me somewhere else.
I know you what?
Unanijua from somewhere else. Unanijua from somewhere else. Where do you see me creating content? I don't understand why them anasema ananijua. I do not.
KK, I know you from here. Miss kujui mahali pengine. I mean, unless uko mahali pengine sija kwa.
Hapa na nini na spam hapa. If I had a channel or some content I'm creating.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Me, I take you
It's
for
confusing my voice with somebody else's voice.
yeah. Hata nani alisema hivyo? Melchi alisema alikujulia mtembee ulikuwa unaingia na demo wako huko. I don't know how true that is. Me
Ananitanga ananitanga Kipril. I'm like, what?
no, Kipril namjua. Kipril kwa ngapi hivi?
Usi
No,
Kipril.
Kipril.
Kipril ni jamaa moja mjinga sana. Usi Kipril. Huyu ni jamaa
Usi
very
Kipril.
mimi najua
Kipril.
No, na get. Kipa nakujanga hapa, Kipril nakujanga.
No, nasema hivi. Nani Melchi alikuwa nafikiria amekujua from Mutembei, ulikuwa unaingia na demo wako huko ninio, but mimi sikukumbuki from Mutembei. Mimi Mutembei, there's some people I remember but sikukumbuki.
huyu si Kipril, huyu achana Kipril.
No,
usi Kipril.
To be honest with you, mimi sijai kuwa political.
Kipril uingianga hapa na naonyesha sura yake. Ni mse wa ninio Martha Karua.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my boy, but yeah.
Sijai kuwa political.
Yeah.
It's what has been happening in the country. Then you start realizing uko huku kwenye huko, you're trying to figure out your shit. But whatever your home that you're thinking you're going is getting fucked. And as a patriot, you just want to be a part of the solution. That's it. But somehow,
Right. Umeangusha simu. Dema ameangusha.
Nataka tuongee na huyu KK siasa. Unajua KK ameanza kutupoteza na huko anaturusha na huko. Political protagonist. Huyu ni protagonist. Tuongee ukweli hapa.
Charlie, wekeni ma like na msubscribe. Let me kick it.
I hope you do. I get something out of it.
Stone PK, if you're watching, join in. Julia, Njiru, Mato, Alex, get in.
Alex akuja hapa kwanza Alex.
Free for all.
Alex is very smart, but he's very well thought.
Alex, Julia, Stone PK. Stone PK akiongea nitanyamaza. Stone PK ni atatuambia mambo za mbele. Ni wa mbele huko.
I love PK though. I love Stone PK.
Ukangani jazi. Stone PK, unasikia? Atuambie nini?
Atuambie kwa nini Kindiki amekataliwa.
We, kwani Kindiki ametoka Mbere?
Kindiki ni wakina wa Stone PK yuko huko.
Wacha.
Yes, yes. Wakina Kindiki huko. Wakina Stone PK akuja hapa. Atuambie.
Stone PK mpaka ujukuje utitetee. Stone PK link kwa chat. No way.
Stone PK kwanza anaongea kama Roko. Unajua Roko?
Roko
ni MP wao, si MP wao huyo. Roko haitwa Roko.
MP kwa ngafala. Not disrespect to nani Stone PK. Najua PK ampendi hiyo MP lakini amemogopa kujua hiyo MP anaweza kufanya. Like PK kuja Mr. Kuinterrupt, Mr. Kuenjoy, you will speak freely. Wewe utakuwa hapa Charlie, utakuwa wewe ndio kani moderator. Wewe utaendelea. Hawa kina Dem na Gay utawachapa makofi watukani. I don't care. PK kuja.
No, I think Dem anahitaji man amekuja hapa na his own things, man. Amekuja
Sina vita.
No,
Dem ako sawa. Nani ako?
I don't understand it.
Nani ako wapi? Watu na invite leo. Nani ako wapi? Nataka Ani akuje hapa na
mimi mzee very reasonable. Najua nini inaendelea man.
No.
Najua. One day mnamjua. Mimi ucheki comment section. Nimemjua huyu mtu wangu kabisa.
No, demo kupon.
Demo kufipi.
Whatever you think you know is not the same.
Ani fiti mpaka kuchome kiasi. Imependa watu kawa nika
lazima
ani
ukweli kidogo, alafu unatuliza. Unajua hata panya inaumaga ikipuliza. Unacheki?
Exactly. Ani na nani? We ule demu kwanga regulate kwanga nini hapo anaitwa
Gypsy
nani?
Corner. I love Gypsy Corner.
Wacha Gypsy. Gypsy alisema Gypsy yako. No,
Corner.
Gypsy yako shughuli kidogo mpaka January. No, yule demu wa kwanga demu aitwa naji. Somali niko namwambia kaka Hanifa. KK ni kumbushe.
Tuni.
Anaitwa nani?
Tuni ananijua. Tuni ananijua kwanza vizuri.
Wewe, Tuni ni kasupu.
Tuni kananijua hata siku anajua nikamkenya haka mtu.
Tuni ni kasupu.
Bro,
uchawahi mwana msura nani dem?
Nishamuona.
Ana kaavje, hebu eleza keke.
Ni walalo.
No, mweleze ni anatisha ama ni msupu?
Anatisha man. Anatisha. Anavaa maburungo kwa kichwa. Unaweza fikiria
nini?
Umerogwa.
Umerogwa wewe.
Uko mute.
Najua Tuni.
Niko mute. Nani ako mute?
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
Mimi najua Tuni sana. Tuni ni best yangu by the way.
Tuni ni msupu bana. Tuni hebu ingia. Tuni.
Unasikia by the way niko na picha za Isili nataka kuwapatia. Isili imetupa kuliko na hii. Isili imechukua kuliko na hii.
Wacha?
Isili na kaka ndio tao sasa.
Wallahi bila sumeka Mohamed mbele yako.
Kuna picha za jana nililumiwa jana.
By the way,
you people. Na kaka ndio na hii man.
By the way, on a serious note.
Walalo hawa kina Tuni ni wase wa ICD. Unajua Tuni ni wa ICD?
Tuni. Okay. All right.
Okay. No, on a serious note, chill. Them. If you look at what is happening in the country, our security apparatus have been taken by Somalis.
Yes.
DCI.
Yeah, ni ukweli kabisa.
And this is the kind of things I'm not saying that if yes, Naibot, it's
we are losing Kenya.
We are losing our
kama mafala hapa. Tunapoteza Kenya man.
And as you say me, if you're Somali and you're qualified, you should not get a job. But we should not have one tribe running the whole department. It makes no fucking sense.
Ndio chance ya Ruto ya 2027 kutumia wa Somali kutukonka.
We have to deal with him on the street. And Kenyans need to understand it.
Lakini sisi hatuogopi hata wa Somali. Unajua Ruto anatumia wa Somali.
Si kuogopa. I'm trying to emphasize we will not let this happen because it's not even waiting. You have to be counterproductive. You have to fight because once we let people run one thing, then we lose our...
Kenya intelligence imechukuliwa na Somali. Venye Kenya anasema hapo ni ukweli. Yeah. Kenya intelligence. Na walianza mchezo.
Kitambo.
Yeah.
This is why hao watu watakuwa wanatembea na nini?
Hawawezi juu ukienda Nakuru.
They will.
Sasa vile tutafanya. Na ndio unaona sisi tuna force Mkikuya kuwe kwa the top leadership of government. Unafikiria mimi nilikwambia my grandfather told me siku yetu tunanyang'anya Kenya. Tuchome Kenya yote. Hii Kenya tutakuja ichoma yote. Tuone kama wakale wataanza ama Wajaluo wataanza kujenga Kenya. Tutaichoma yote. Wasicheze na sisi. Tukikasirika tutaichoma yote. Nini?
Guy fafa. Wewe. Relax. You're too much.
Tuliambiwa hiyo kitu inakaa.
Wewe. Order dem wewe. Order.
Nimepoa sasa basi.
Tusiende hiyo route.
Tusifike hapo.
Anyway, nilikuwa nasema hivi, mimi nilikuwa nataka nani ya kuja hapa Julia, Njiru, Stone PK, Alex, Black, Mzalendo from
Black ni best yangu sana kwanza Black. Black kwanza ni wa Coast. Black ni wa Coast.
Yeah, ni wa Coast. I like Black. Black sijui fuck, Black kwanga mtu. sijui kwa nini hakujangi hizi ninio, like he's been lost for a while. Black.
Alikuwa
Yeah. Yo kuanga hapa hivi once in a while. Black.
alikuwa hapa leo. Like an hour ago.
Vile unaongea?
Alikuwa kwa chat.
Oh, okay. Black, for the sake of do us a solid. Ebu ingia, najua uko West Coast somewhere. Black, please. Leta Alex ndugu yako. Black walikuwa wanapelekana na Alex wewe. I like that shit. Like Mtembei kulikuwa na watu wakikutana, you know it's on. Black na Alex wakishikana, kuna siku waliingia hii channel, niliwawachia channel. They went point to pound to pound for like, huh?
Who is on what side? I don't know. I think Black is on very where we are in a way. Alex is in between.
No, okay, I'm not talking about politically. I mean, kuna sema tu like as far as arguments, Black wakikutana na Alex, hata by the way, if both of them log in right now, I would say wataka hapa for the next 6 hours. Like for real, wanaenda chapter to chapter. Alex and because they're just like that. Like Alex na Black wakikutana, they like challenging each other. Kuna siku waliingia kwa hii channel, it was the first time when we find out niko na hii channel. Niliwatch channel. I was like,
ama ni Black ambia niko hapa niwacha.
Exactly.
Unajua mimi najua.
Niliwatch channel nikwambia mkimaliza mnipigie simu. They were going wanna discuss everything and everything, like Black and Alex unika wako hivyo like it's like chick chong. Like
Alex ni kama huyo Onyonka. Alex ni Onyonka.
No. Alex is very well thought through.
Alex ni Onyonka. Alex anajua baka. Alex ndiye alinifundisha stories za ule jamaa. Anaitwa aje huyu jamaa mwingine, huyu young man aliingia bunge, huyu anaitwa aje? Alikuwa anakuja.
Osoro. Ama Simba Rat.
Kuna jamaa mwingine Kibagendi.
Simba Rat.
Kibagendi.
Omagendi.
Kibagendi. Alex ndiye alikuwa ananiambia mambo za Kibagendi. Nikamuuliza aje? Kibagendi ni baba ya nani? Akaniambia si mama yako baba yangu. Mimi akiniambia nilisikia kibaba Gendi. Ni kama ni baba ya Gendi. Mimi nilisikia ni baba ya Gendi.
Lakini Alex nakwambia, Alex akikutana na Black, hii show itafungwa. Wataendelea mpaka in tomorrow morning 6 hours.
Black tulikuwa na yeye tukipiga. Mimi by the way nilikuwa na support Ruto. Tulikuwa na Black. Sisi tulikuwa mzee wa Ruto man. Hiyo mimi nilikuwa mzee wa Ruto sana, tumepigana sana, tumepigana Julia, nimepigana na nani? Huyu mama Mkikuyu alitaka mnashira akilialia hapo kwa chana alitaka asikuwa na kitambaa kwa kichwa. Tumepigana. Najua shiko. Unajua shiko wewe? Unajua shiko ni nani?
Participation. Participation
mama gani?
Mama mwingine anakuja anaomba, anakuwa sijui wapi, anashindana.
Na by the way, them. Watu wote kuomba. Hii si chat. Tunakuja kufightia nje.
Mama gani?
Mimi nakasirikana.
Tumepigana. Mimi nilikuwa unajua kulikuwa mimi ni Wakikuyu kulikuwa na group mbili. Kulikuwa na group moja ilikuwa na support Ruto na Gachagua. Kulikuwa na group nyingine ina support Raila na Uhuru.
Badembo.
Nakusikia KK.
But hii conversation ya kusema Wakikuyu, this is what we have to avoid, because easy vitu sometimes the government bloggers are using this kind of conversation.
Wacha nikuambie kitu moja. Wacha nikuambie kitu moja. Please, KK na unisikize vizuri.
No, it's fair.
Okay, it's fair. Wewe unanipea point, mimi nakupea point. Shida yenye iko hapa, si mambo ya kuongea ati kuhusu
Shika
kabila.
kamera, hatukuoni, tunataka kuona.
Kwani unaona KK kwanza ako na orange hapo na nini? Pink.
Bora ni wewe.
Wacha niseme aje.
He can't help himself.
Okay, endelea na point yako.
Wacha niseme aje. Shida
Endelea
yenye iko hapa si sana kabila. Shida yenye iko hapa ukiangalia vizuri ni viongozi. Viongozi wetu wenye wanatuongoza. Jua hata nikwambie, ukienda ground saa hizi, uende ground. Watu wamechoka na hii gava. Hii gava saa hizi hata ukienda, ebu enda ukiwa Mkale ujaribu gari yako ikuharibikie Murang'a huko. Ebu enda ukiwa Mkale. Endesha gari yako ufike Murang'a, gari ikuharibikie, ndio utajua. So hii kitu inaenda back down to the roots. Hii kitu ni very dangerous kwa nchi yetu. Unajua wakubwa wa polisi na hawana kabila. Hata Kenya unaweza tuma polisi Mjaluo umtume Murang'a, Mkale umtume wapi. Wakubwa wa polisi na mapolisi wote wanatumao nchi mzima. Unaona? Lakini huyu Ruto anafaa elewe aje. Hawezi enda pale chini hivi ati juu umetoa Gachagua atufikirie mpaka utatoa Wakikuyu kila mahali. Hapana. Unaona? Watu wako na machungu sana, watu wamekasirika. Saa hizi mimi nakwambia saa hizi hata saa hizi unaweza pigo hata ukiwa usiku unaweza pigo Wakikuyu wamekasirika, wanakupiga ngeta.
Okay.
Tunaelekea pale 207.
Nikuulize.
Niulize.
Sasa leo, story ya leo ya Gachagua. Gachagua goons were brought by buses, right?
Waliletwa na basi huko.
Why was that bus allowed to travel in that place?
Wacha nikwambie. Sasa you want me to answer you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Watu wameondokea story. Saa hizi unajua hakuna kitu mbaya kama hata polisi wakiondokea story. Watu wameondokea. Saa hizi tunaelekea war mse. Watu wameondokea story. Ukiona polisi wameondokea story, hata kwa hiyo mazishi ya Gachagua walikuwa hakukuwa na polisi. Unashika? Watu wameanza kuondokea story. Bila kuambia penye tunaelekea, wewe ngoja utaona. Ikifika 2025 tunaenda war. Na ndio nilikuambia sisi tutapigana bila kuona vita ikikuja. Tutapigana. Tutaanza kupigana vita ya ukabila. Unaona?
I think uko 1000% right. I've been seeing this, but I didn't want to share this here or the other Bernard channel. But because I didn't want to sound like a tribal person. But this one I could see it. I could see this. Because what is happening now, people are realizing the government is not functioning. So if the government is not functioning, the people
tutapigana kimchezo tu hapa kama wajinga hapa tupigane hapa na tutaanza kupigana.
And that's what he wants. This is what he wants so he can be able to rig the next election. That's my fear.
Hawezi nini US itamkanyaga man. Huyu jamaa ajui venye.
You know he runs the whole apparatus. IBC, the whole thing. This is what he wants so he can change the constitution to add more extra years. This is intentional.
Hii vita itakuwa na mwisho. Hii vita itakuwa vita moja kali sana. Hii itakuwa ile mbaya kuliko ile ya 207.
Watu wataumia.
Hiyo shida. Hii itakuwa vita mbaya sana.
Watu wataumia, ile shida.
Na mimi naomba tu Mungu atusaidie tu tufunguke macho. Tuanze kuona reality, tuanze kuomba na tuanze kuheshimiana. uone ule mtu mwingine kama ni mtu. Unasikia KK anasema tuanze kuangaliana na utu, lakini Ruto ajali.
Ruto amejua anatoka. Wacha tusikie huyu. Kuna mama fulani alikuwa huko anasema huyo rafiki yenu huyo Simbarati atoke. Sijui ni mama anaitwa nani.
Matanga tabaino mokorenda amatanga na yango morana yango mokorenda get out go okay abantu bandito laboya ikire ikakusi omo kawo sabakorwa ne matanga usina boya ikire ga ara mabasoka moende mobatani mobero hey family.
Hii ni nguo ama language gani? Sielewi.
Kisi.
Dr. Ondari, you are very organized. Your family is organized. Everything about you is organized. That's why the little ones are making noise. You are a strong man. Keep it up, Dr. Ondari. You are a strong man. Dr. Ondari, you are a strong man. Keep it up. It has not reached that time. Kisi County.
Rabo. Fulani hapa wape story hapa.
Ati kuna dem fulani nataka utupatie story.
Nataka kumuingisha hapa kwa hii channel hapa.
Muingishe. Uko na ninio, uko na hiyo link.
Nataka kumuita kwanza.
So, Rebel anasema nini?
Yes sir. I don't know what the fuck is so.
Huyo mama mkisive anasema ana rebel.
She's against ana rebel against nani Simbarati, but here's another one. Who ni best yako KK Msewatawe, whatever the fuck his name is.
No, sana. Anajua.
Hold on.
Hata familia zao then. We deal with them.
Anasema nini?
Everything politics is possible. But from where I sit, once I'm done with this job that the people of Tanzania have given me, and I really appreciate them for giving me that honor and privilege to serve them. My eyes are set firmly on the presidency. Once I'm done with this, I'm not going to be, because you can't change things when you're a deputy. The room for maneuver is very, very limited. And sometimes just giving advice can cause your impeachment. So we don't want that. And Kenyans, I think they don't want that. Kenyans want total change. You can't get that total change by deputizing anybody. In any case, the person who deputize, they even subscribe to your deals also. Or they'll think that you are ambitious and start fighting immediately. We want to build a country where when you see talent, you don't kill it, but you support it. But here our political players are driven more by energy than anything else. But when they sit another person, they want to ensure that they dim that light. We want to have a country where we all shine. So then somebody got a talent bit in sports. No,
yeah.
So I feel
link up.
Kenya Revolutionary.
Kenya Revolutionary.
Unaita na subscribe na kadhalika. Tunaingia hapa. Mimi nakaa hapa mpaka asubuhi.
Okay. Ingia Kenya.
Nani nani keke ulichukua ile bangi yako ulikuwa unavutanga?
Ingia kwanza kwa nini?
Unauliza mimi?
Ingia kwa IT kwanza Kenya Liberation alafu.
Nakuuliza ile pombe yako na kunyonga na captain ulichukua leo?
No, niko na watch games.
Soba.
No, unajua
unacheza leo. Unaangalia NFL ama college?
Niko NFL. Unajua leo kulikuwa Thanksgiving, so
ni NFL.
Cowboys and Green Bay and Miami.
Oh yeah, Cowboys always plays on Thanksgiving.
I do not know why they play.
Kenyan
Revolutionary.
Revolutionary.
Chali, leo sasa tunachapa mpaka asubuhi. For real. Leo tunaongea asubuhi mpaka pike waingie hapa na Julia.
Julia, I need to apologize to her. I need to apologize to Julia.
Ulimtukana?
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
I need to apologize to Julia. Aliniweka kwa nini kwa hold for like 30 minutes asking him. I just want to contribute.
UT.
And at that time, you have Musalia talking 10 minutes.
LEBELU.
Every chance you get, and there are 3 people. Then I lost it.
Rebel. LEBEL. You.
No substance, no information. That's a waste of time. Some people should not even be. No. No offense. Some people should not even be online.
Lakini sini demokrasia ama?
Kama demokrasia, some people are not adding anything. They're just people's time.
Okay. They have to speak.
No, I can say it, and I will say that to their face because shida yetu as a community, we're too kind.
Revolutionary.
And the kindness is being used by some of us who do not have the best interest for all of us.
TOEIONRIY. Revolutionary.
What you want to explain?
Them, meet yourself.
Wabera Kenya.
Hey,
Ai, kumbe KK anazungumza kika. Kumbe wewe si Mkisia. Okay, we buy that. Okay,
stupid.
That shit was funny as fuck.
Mute yourself. No hate, by the way. I'm just kidding.
Chani alisema keke ni Mkisi na mjomba.
No. Don't forget. I'm a Kisi and I have a channel too. So help me find my. No, for real? That's what he said. So help me find my channel. Help me find my channel. Help me find it. I might have lost it.
I was dying. Like, siwezi kucheka mbele yake because it's fucking funny. KK nimemjua for this. All right. I don't know. Maybe ulikuwa Mkisi. I don't know. But that shit was funny as fuck. Alafu pia respond kwa Kisi. So, I mean, in Kisapere.
The point is.
So, it's so fucking funny. I'm like, all right.
So I don't like to engage in that conversation because it makes no sense. It doesn't help. It's not productive. And him, amekuja hapa kama amelewa.
Chalia ko productive. Unasema nini? Tuko productive saizi. Tuko Thanksgiving. Unasema nini? Tuko productive.
No, fuck that, man. We have to be honest with us people, man. And he's a good dude. He's an amazing dude. He just looked like he's just frustrated. Like all of us.
No. One day mimi muonanga kwa chat, lakini he never gets on the ninio. Haingiangi kwa ninio kwa camera. In fact, I'm surprised ameingia kwa camera. But you muona hapa. But
But
no,
still,
yeah, ni
he's
kama
legit.
it's like to Ani aingie kwa nini kwa studio. Like you'll be like, oh shoot, really? Umeingia?
But
Okay,
unajua,
fuck.
my fear is, and I want to point this through. Some of us, and I'm not saying him. They have some of us who are trying to figure out who is who, so that they know who to terrorize. And this is why I mentioned Komis, Rutos, Chill. All these people pushing these bills have to live in fear. All of them, their families, their concubines. So I'm not saying he is there to try to figure out who anyone is, but I don't trust him.
No, he's cool. No, all right. I get what you're saying, but he I've seen him for a while. Like I've known that he's not funny business. Like I knew that. So for yeye kusema ati anataka kuingia kwa club. No, listen. So when he said he wanted to get to the Nino studio, I was like, oh shit. Finally, Charlie anataka kuingia kwa studio. So I was like, fuck. All right, let me see what he's about. But he's funny as shit. Vile kuingilia.
Oh, he's
I
good.
was cracking the fuck up. I was like,
I saw you. No, the point of doing that was for me to put my camera on and so somebody can see who I am. I know this game.
Okay, wacha nikuingize KK. But okay, listen. I get the whole, maybe you are dealing with some sensitive shit. But like, are you really scared of this fucker? Like to that point? Me, Ruto, I'm like, all right.
No, I'm not scared. The point is, I have a chance to push all the buttons.
Right.
That's the point. So there's some things you can say. I know if you work this channel, have some standards, right?
Rembo, nasemaje?
Unasemaje dem?
Nasema kuna watu wawili wanataka kuingia kwa hii channel hapa saa hizi.
Simkuja nao.
Wanakuja saa hizi. Dem na Charlie.
Wako single.
Neonate. We.
Ati kama wako single, wewe ati kama ukiwa.
Uchalia kuna
nataka kuchezea akili venye ulikuja.
Mimi naheshimu sana dialogue.
No, I'm just
bado naheshimu upuzi. Hata mimi najua kucheza upuzi.
No, I'm just joking actually.
No, kujoke ni sawa. Hata mimi by the way mimi sikasirikangi by the way. Sasa nakazisho na shinda. Hata ukiniambia nini? Hata mimi naweza kuuliza kama uko na demo naweza nirushia. Sinasikia hapo ukisema ati nimekuja na sijui nini. Mimi nasema aje. Lakini wanakam saizi, wanakam hapa saizi.
Wako na link. Kuna link ya kuingia.
Nataka wakikam hapa kwa chat. Mmoja already ameingia kwa chat hapo. Ameniambia ameingia.
Neonate.
Huyo ni mmoja, huyo ni Neonate ameingia kwa chat.
Na subscribe.
Huyo ni Manzi.
Mwambie subscribe.
Hata subscribe tu. Unajua mimi siwezi ambia mtu atoe suruali. Alafu kuna nini?
Oh, dude. Holy shit. Dude,
Nitawaitia Bernard. Wacha niite Bernard. Wacha tuamshe Bernard. Bernard, Pastor Bernard huko. Order. Lakini kuna matai mpaka ndio waindivyo order.
Let me give you a word sound that means domino.
Alafu naambia the Bible says,
Mtume chai. Bernard, mtume chai.
And by the way, anyone who pushes the white Bible is a threat to us.
Anaambia you know, the Bible says, even in King Solomon said that, you know, you should
Solomon,
always ask for the number and the money.
Nani ashaiona Mungu? Wewe ushaiona Mungu? Hakuna mtu.
No, unajua dem
Hebu ambie neonate aingie.
Atakuja, mtumie link atakuja.
Link kwa chat, sijui nimtumie tena wapi.
Mtumie, anatusikia saa hii, anatusikia.
Share tena.
Okay, na share tena. It's on the chat. It's on the chat.
So, dem, nikuulize, hao watu wanakushingi nini? Sisi wazazi wetu are forefathers. They believed in something bigger than themselves.
Unajua, you know what is something bigger than yourself?
A white god. This is a word instance.
Unajua what is something bigger than yourself?
See, our ancestors.
Nature, Mother Nature. Unajua,
yes.
That's something bigger than yourself. Lakini it's not a, wacha nikwambie, unajua wazazi wetu walifika mahali wakakasirika juu mzungu anawadanganya. Wazazi wetu walipitia ile njia sisi tunapitia.
Yep. Some of them.
Wakafika mahali wakakasirika sana, wakasema yani huyu mtu anashinda akitudanganya kila siku ati yeye
shida zetu ni kuomba tu.
Ati tushindage ati na kitabu Bible. Ati yeye hawezi kufa. Unasikia? Ati yeye asikiaje uchungu, amwagage damu.
Unasikiaje? She is bigger than us.
She is bigger than, yani tulikuwa tumefika mahali tunaona mzungu ndio Mungu. Unaona? Unashika?
Watu wanachezea watu wetu. Na this is the kind of people we have to deal with soon.
So how do you want to deal now? Ati mzungu ndio Mungu.
Na church, by the way, church have to be regulated. I do not support the Kagame's policy, but I think we have to have that kind of, you do not preach religion, you preach spirituality. I believe we have to regulate it and tax it.
Mi naona church Kenya itafika mahali tutasema yani kila mtu aabudu Mungu anajua, lakini tutakuwa na discipline. Unajua Kenya ina discipline. Kenya ina discipline ya wazungu.
Yetu. Our people.
Yetu, our people hivyo. Unaona? Kenya ina need tuheshimiane. Unaona? Kabila si mbaya. Kama mimi nikijua wewe ni Mkisii, wewe ni Mjaluo, wewe ni Mkikuyu. Hakuna shida. Hakuna shida hapo. Tuheshimiane kama watu. Wewe nakujua wewe ni Mkisii wewe.
We, nani dem, hebu tumia neonite hiyo link, nimeweka link kwa chat, sijui kama nataka kuingia.
Anaona anaona.
Kama anajitayarisha na kameka.
Anajitayarisha, wacha kwanza ajitayarishe.
Okay.
Kama una KK anakupiga vita kama hii, unafikiria atafanyia nini?
KK hizi vita.
All the time.
Nitamuitia na nini?
Lakini mimi unajua kwa nini naheshimu KK? KK at least akona msimamo fulani. Unajua kuna watu wana msimamo. Mimi kuna time tuliagi na Alex. Unaona huyo Alex huyo? Wakina KK. Alex ni wakina KK. Tuliagi na yeye. Hatukumalizana.
Alex ni mwembu wa Mameru if I'm not wrong.
Ni Mkisii.
Na ilishaje?
Alex. Alex mzee alianza kuniambia ati nitafuta vitabu nisome.
Sio wewe kusomesha.
Sasa mimi nadhani nimesoma, mimi mwenyewe ni msomi. Sasa unasikia? Alex ndiye aliniambia kuhusu kimbikimbi. Mimi kimbikimbi niko na muda wa Jacaranda. Hata nikwambia.
Unasema kimbiki? Oh, this is crazy.
Wachani kunichekesha nyinyi. Wachani kunichekesha.
No, kindi.
Eh?
Kindi.
Alex.
No, kindi.
Kimbi anakuwa pale Jakarta amesimama hapo na microphone hapo. Sasa mimi nikasema aje? Yenyewe kusema ukweli, kama Alex ameniambia nisikize kimbi, kwa nini sisikize kimbi? Acha nisikize. Nikasikia kimbi anasema ati kuna kijana alikimbizwa na mchwa. Na mchwa ni nini?
Mchwa ni nini? Ant. Mchwa ni ant. Dude, you're crazy, man. Man. I can't help you. No one can. Mchwa ni ant.
Sasa wewe unaweza kimbia juu ya ant. Mpaka uache nyumba yako, uache mpaka bibi yako. Sasa mimi nikasema aje? Yaani ati mtu alikimbizwa na mchwa akawacha bibi. Mimi kwanza nataka kuona huyo bibi kwanza.
Na kama mtu alikuwa mtu?
Ati?
Na kama mtu alikuwa mtu?
Mtu alikuwa wadudu. Sasa nikasema aje? Kuna watu wanatukokanisha hapa hivi katikati. Unajua, wacha nikwambie kitu moja. Wanawake wakuwagi wabaya. Wanaume ndio uchanganyikiwa. Jua, hebu nikuulize aje. Wewe unahepa juu ya mchwa na bibi yako unahepa juu ya nini?
Wait, bro, you need help, man. Oh my God, you're fucking nuts.
Wait, niona itakuwa wapi aingia hapa? This
unahepa juu ya nini wewe?
Yo, huyu jamaa umemtoa wapi, man? Huyu jamaa ni close, man. He's funny as though. He's funny as fuck. Jina mchwa in the fucking 10 years. Mchwa.
Hebu weka nionete hapo. Hebu weka nionete. Nataka kuwasalimia.
Nionete nimempatia link iko kwa chat. Ako wapi?
Ataingia tu. Ana vita nionete ana vita.
Amesema
anataka kujua nini mbaya.
Amesema hai lakini wacha niwachezee video.
Anataka kujua shida.
Ngoja niyo.
Wacha nionyeshe video ndio ajue. Wacha labda niingie ndio aone nimeingia.
Zinu umeingia already. Kwani ajui umeingia?
Labda nione kwanza. Acha nione.
Haya, okay.
So the budgeting system began in September, right? Is that all these things that we see last weekend, 5 million to a church, weekend before that, 2 million for a school.
By the time Rudi ufungue shule, hii barabara itakuwa imemalizika.
All of those things, you're saying, if it is not in this budget, like we started in September, going on and finishing at the time we come to June, then forget it.
Forget it. Even this borrowing, you hear the IMF is giving people money. This country does not belong to our president. The people have passed a budget, and in that budget, there's no provision for a loan from IMF. For heaven's sake, what is this loan doing? Where is this money going? Domestic borrowing. It's not in the budget. Why are we borrowing? So the budget must be restored as the primary tool of governance in this country. And if you want to see equity in the country, let us look at the budget. What is being allocated to this region? What is being allocated to what? You'll see equity. You don't have to go to the ground. Let us see where the money is going. Then you can now follow the money. Anything else is out. So and to do that, to get that discipline, we must go to the Constitution and separate the Treasury from the Ministry of Finance. Let the Ministry of Finance do the policy things and whatever, but the boss of the Treasury, the National Treasurer, should be like the governor of the Central Bank. Autonomous, he receives the money from the Kenya Revenue Authority or from the loans that have been borrowed. It goes in that account. Parliament appropriates that money how it is supposed to be used.
Okay.
The controller of budget supervises the use. Then you have accountability. The president waits for your paycheck at the end of the month. When you are traveling,
you apply for.
You go whatever you want to do, but you don't go there and begin promising goodies. There are no goodies. The goodies must be in the budget so that we restore the place of parliament to begin with.
That is fiscal discipline.
Fiscal discipline.
So,
and then corruption, people have to be punished. And what has been stolen has to be recovered. If you look at some of the money that has been stolen and taken out of this country, if it was in a wealth fund, it was another thing we must institute. If you look at Article 201, Clause D, Clause C, not D, Clause C, we need to save for the future. People are mining gold today. People are mining whatever and are taking things out. What will their future generations depend on in this country? So we must have a tax system. In Norway, minerals are taxed at 78% to go to the sovereign wealth. Here, people are just playing with minerals. They call it artisan, whatever. We must come back and do a resource map of this country and make it public for everyone to know what are the resources we have, and then we must come up with an agenda of transforming those resources into wealth. The ultimate purpose of a leader is to convert resources into wealth. Right now, if you look at our per capita GDP, is 1.9, $1,900. It's fallen down to 200, it was 2,000 a few years ago. It's now 1,900. Kenya should be able to be at $30,000 per capita. The question should be to a leader, how do we get there? Not this is a Samburu, this is a Somali, this is a Kikuyu, this is a Luya, this is a Luo. No. The question is, how do you move Kenyans from about $2,000 per year per capita to $30,000 US? How do you work there?
3 million earning 3 million per year. Per person.
Yeah. Yes.
In this country of ours.
Yes, the resources are there. Because if you look at the ministers, even that day Bandy said that 2 billion is being stolen. It's become like a joke.
There you go. That's Okiom Tata.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I can't help it. But the only solution that works anyway, we have 3 branches in our country. The executive, I think, the parliament part of it, the legislature, and the judiciary. One of the most things that have failed in our country is judiciary. If you think about, like we go with court cases, some people go to courts, things don't work. It's basically the judiciary has failed. Yesterday I came here.
Can I interject, Mr. K?
Go ahead.
Okay, so one thing I'm thinking about, I think Mr. K has lost the plot of the conversation. The conversation is not about the judiciary, okay? The conversation is about how we are losing our country.
No. No, you just interrupted me, so let me correct you.
Okay, sorry.
It's a conversation.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You're good. So the point is, if we're living in a society where we, the people, are following the laws, the government is not. And on top of the government not doing it, the judiciary is part of the problem. I don't know what you're trying to interject, but I'll tell you my point. And let me finish.
When you're done, I'll say something.
Okay, no, you're good. You can come in after. The point is, and I'll say this from my no face. This is not the voice of this channel. is not seconded by this channel. It's an opinion of a guest. Wherever Mother Koome family lives, everybody needs to know it. The country she's giving our people, she has to live in it and her family, all of them. Hakuna venye utakuja utaharibia nchi yetu and we watch it. You burn our country. Some of us will die. We're more than happy to die. But they have to live in the country they are building for us. They have to live
I have to interject again, kindly.
No, I haven't
No,
given
no,
you.
no, I have to interject you, my friend.
No, don't do that.
No,
No, he will not interject. I'm making my point. It's just logical. The country they're giving us, they will live it themselves. Now interject.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm interjecting at your own terms, huh? Okay. What I'm saying.
No, go ahead then.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I think KK is trying to divert the conversation. I think he's trying to make this conversation his own topic. He's trying to misdirect the listeners, and he's trying to act smarter than the crowd. So he's trying to play smarter than the intelligent people here in this platform. So what I'm saying, KK, I'm calling you to apologize.
No. You are not calling me to do it.
Okay,
Make your point.
let him finish, then you can react to it. KK, hold on. I
anything.
know what.
Okay,
let him finish. Let him finish, then you can respond to it. Let him finish at least, then.
Okay, so I'm calling KK to apologize for this mistake, for trying to think that people here are foolish. And I'm saying, I'm calling KK out because he knows this conversation, when I look at the topic, it says Karua, Raila, or whatever. This conversation is about common sense. So if you look at the real situation going on in Kenya right now, we are in trouble. I know what's going on in Kenya. KK knows what's going on in Kenya. He's not a toddler. So I'm trying to talk to him like a gentleman. If he's a toddler, I'm going to buy him pants or diapers. But when I look at him, I think he's a big man. And I'm telling him, this conversation is very serious.
You cannot see me.
Hold on, KK. Hold on. To talk about Nafasi, you are coming up next. Hold on.
This is not who I was talking.
Okay, but hold on. Okay, but let him finish, then I'll give you all the time you.
Let me finish, and I'm gonna give the platform to Mr. KK.
We'll deal with you. If you're one of the Ruto goons, we'll deal with you.
KK, Tulia. Okay, let him finish, then you can be next.
Then I'm gonna
give you all the time.
Mr. KK the stage to address me. Let me finish addressing him.
Thank you.
I'm gonna address KK, or I'm gonna address him. So what I'm saying.
No, this is not my show. Just to make your point.
Okay. So KK, if I say something wrong, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, KK.
Bro, you interrupted me to make your point. Make a point. Go ahead.
Okay, let me go ahead. I'm not finished. So what I'm going to say about Mr. KK, I think he's misrepresenting his position about what's going on in Kenya. Uyu KK, I don't think he sees the big picture in Kenya. Uyu KK, maybe he is a sympathizer of Ruto. I don't know. I don't think so. But I'm saying.
Yes, I am. If that makes your head sleep better at night.
KK, just Relax. Let him finish.
He
You're
just gave me
next.
the platform. He gave me the floor. You gave me the floor.
Okay,
man.
let him finish.
You can
Let
argue
him
that
say. Okay, let him speak. Then I'll give you the chance to come up. I'll give you all the time to deconstruct whatever he's saying. Let him
So,
speak.
Mr.
Then
KK,
go ahead.
I'm coming, Mr. KK. I'm addressing you again as a gentleman, KK from Kisii, and I'm telling you to tell you again. I see the damage this government has done. I don't know if you see what damage this government has done, but me from Mount Kenya, and I'm a very serious Kikuyu, I have seen the damage this government has done. And if you want to address that point by itself, take the platform, take the stage. Mr. KK.
Okay. Tackle him, KK. It's all yours.
No, I'll let you engage that. I don't. It's counterproductive to engage it.
So what do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about what do you want to talk?
He challenged you.
Huh?
Deal with him. I mean, instead of interjecting him while he was speaking.
Let me go ahead. Let me ignore KK. Let me go ahead. Let me continue. Let me
Turn the lights on. Turn lights on and remove your wig.
I'm gonna turn
Okay,
the lights on. Listen.
Okay, turn the lights on.
Yeah, this guy has. Let me turn the lights on. This guy has no camera. He has an orange sign there, like a lesbian sign over there. Let me turn
I told you. The apartment you live. It's
okay.
mine.
Let me. The lights are on now. Okay. So let me. You know this guy is.
We'll deal with you too. You're faking shit.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
No,
It's fine.
no. I do not have to let a moron speak to waste time.
I gave you the chance. Okay, I gave you the chance to deal with him. You gave him back the mic. So what do you want me to do? Like,
let him let it talk about whatever he's saying, because he doesn't make
okay. All right. Please don't interrupt him then.
I know
Then
KK for a very long time because he's a guy.
Bro, you don't know me. So quit fucking around. You don't know me. He said he knows me. He doesn't know me.
Okay. Let him speak. Then we.
Shut up, man. Let me talk.
Okay. Go ahead.
KK, you wanna talk? Okay. KK is a boy from Kisii, Nyanza. Okay. So let me say something. Man, let me deliver my points, I'm serious.
Hey, damn, you better not be on some bullshit, but go ahead.
No, I know KK, man. KK is from Nyanza, man. Kisii. So this is what I'm gonna say about KK, man. Can you turn his mic on? Turn his mic on.
Do you want him to interrupt you? Because I asked him to be quiet and he's been nice.
I want him to interject.
Okay, then I'll let. Fuck. KK, if you want to interject. Yeah, that's on you guys.
Turn his mic on. He's a brother.
It's on. He wouldn't.
KK is a brother, just a regular guy from the streets, you know what I mean? YouTube streets. I'm saying this, and I'm gonna address KK personally. KK, are you ready?
You are not addressing me. We are talking about the issues in our country. Please, this is not about me and you.
Okay.
Please focus.
Let's focus.
I know you're drunk, but let's have focus, please.
You see these guys, these Kisii people, when you start giving them points, man, they start saying, me, I know this guy has been sending a lot of messages on YouTube, attacking Kikuyu agenda. I know what he's trying. I know, they think, all people are Moses Kuria. Let me talk to this guy seriously, Let me address this guy called KK. KK, I don't want to expose you personally. And
please do. Please expose me. I beg you.
Expose you.
Please, I beg you to expose me.
No. And I know what you do. You are good at
Lakini Wakenya mko na drama, ndio maana Neonite cannot get in here. Mko na drama mingi.
Neonite will come later with her soldiers. But I'm saying,
you see, he's a DCI moron. That's why he's using the fucking soldiers, because it's fucking in their head. That's why he's a fucking wig. Dude.
That's how I look. You don't think I look handsome?
Dude. Look like shit.
Jenny, what is going on? Mimi narudi kwa channel la Bernard. Jimko too much.
KK, you don't think I'm handsome? Yeah?
Okay, damn. And Elena, go ahead with your submission.
And I tell you, your face is marked somewhere. Software is running who you are.
We don't care about that now. You don't care. You can't scare people anymore, man. Come on, man. You try to scare us, man. We're talking about revolution.
Unaishi wapi? Unaishi wapi?
Naishi kwa matako yako.
We will live there. We will live there.
Matako yako.
Stop. Actually, so okay. Nani dem, hebu endelea na ninio yako. Ulikuwa unaendelea na
huyu jamaa aliambia hapa. Huyu jamaa kwanza, unajua huyu jamaa anafikia anaweza nitisha. Acha nikwambie.
Huyu jamaa anakuja kuharibia hiyo show. This man is messing your show.
Huyu KK no, I'm not messing Rebel show. No. Come on. I'm here because Rebel you know Rebel umse atuogopagi siku hizi. Hata ukiambiwa ati unakujiwa na nani? Sasa hakuna hata evidence. Sasa huyu msee anakujia nani?
Neonite ingia hite ni nio ndio boy wako.
Sasa huyu jamaa huyu nini mkisiwa na huku hapa hivi anarukaruka hapa. Anakuja kuniambia ati ananitishia maisha. Wapi?
Oh my God.
Utakufa mara ngapi hii dunia?
Neonite anakuambia dem nani Neonite anakuambia urelax kidogo. Sijui Neonite anakuambia
Neonite anaelewa hatuna vita. Si hatuna vita by the way. Unajua nani huyu K anashindwa kuelewa aje ati huku ni maisha tu inaendelea tu. Huku ni maisha yenu.
Neonite, can you please get in, please? Help us.
K ni best yangu. Hakuna vita.
Bro, I don't even fucking know who you are. So quit fucking saying that.
Si ndaingia kwa channel yako ujue mimi ni nani. Si niko huko na channel yako.
You sema channel yangu ni gani? What's my channel, asshole?
Hata ujui channel yako. Umzee ajui channel yake.
If I have a channel, put the name here. We're having a conversation like normal grown-up people. If you're stupid enough, you're drunk enough to come and engage in a civil conversation and you're not contributing.
Civil conversation.
Please
drop. Kuna time ya kuwa civil na nyinyi. Nyinyi mnaenda kuua Gachagua. Hatuna time ya kuwa civil na nyinyi. Wewe.
Neonite ingia. Wacheni matusi. Order. Tulieni. Neonite ingia, hebu regulator wase. Jawase wanatuka. Ni kama mlianza sijui beef ulianza hapi nyi watu wawili.
Huyu jamaa unajua jamaa akivaa wika hii, unajua obviously is a con. The DCI people. That's why he can't take it.
Hiyo sauti ni ya Mkikuyu. Huyu jamaa anaweza kuambia ni Mkikuyu uamini. Ati mimi ni Mkikuyu.
The agenda is a tribe. Ask yourself, is this conversation?
We Kenya Rebel. Ulisikia huyu jamaa akisema yeye ni Mkikuyu? Tukianza pale ile tukianza hiyo. Ulisikia huyu jamaa akisema yeye ni Mkikuyu? Hebu sikia ujinga iko na huyu jamaa. Huyu jamaa ni Mkikuyu kweli? Wakikuyu wanaga ujinga kama hii.
Mimi sitaingia kwa hiyo vita yenu. Mimi nasema hivi. Ni kwa nini mnataka kupigana? Hii vita yenu imeanza wapi?
Hakuna vita iko hapa. Hakuna vita. K ako na machungu zake. K ni mjaka na ni Mkisi. Wapale Rwanda pale ukivuka hapo hivyo.
Aki dem. Aki hata si hata Mkenya. Aki ni mimi UG. I promise. Whatever you want me to be, I will be it.
Ati sasa umekuanza wewe si Mkenya.
Fuck.
Whatever you want me to be, whatever you want me to be, I'll be there. Whatever you
Lakini
think.
kwa nini okay uko na machungu na mimi hivyo? Kwa nini?
Neonate, ingia nitakuonekesha top tafadhali.
Kwa nini uko na machungu?
Neonate, ukiingia I'll shut them up ukiingia.
Kwa nini uko na machungu hivyo?
Neonate,
Kwa nini?
Neonate ukiingia mimi na washata wase
Neonate anakaa, ngoja muone Neonate anakaa.
Nyinyi mko na beef zenu, sijui hizo beef zenu mlitoa wapi?
Mko na ni zile beef za undazana huko nini? Kisii.
Za mute
So if I would want to I would. Can you listen for once? I know listening is not one of your strongest points. You're not. You talked. I listened.
Okay, I'm listening to you, my brother.
You're not good in listening. You're not good in
listening to you, my brother.
Can I finish talking, please?
Finish talking. Finish talking, my brother.
Listening is not your strength.
Talking is not your strength.
Common sense is not your strength.
Okay, sawa umeshinda. Niongeleshe Buddha.
Can you stop talking and try it? So, this is a serious conversation. Whoever you work for, you'll be found joking with people when they're struggling and wasting time. We'll deal with that too. Whatever fake wig you're wearing, we'll deal with that too.
Sasa wewe
you better, man.
Kwani unataka kunioa? Si unioe. Mimi nasema aje.
Bro, you're ugly.
Mambo za pasa ndo wachana nazo. Wachana nazo.
You're ugly motherfucker.
I'm ugly, of course I'm ugly. So what? So what? What's your problem? I'm ugly. So what?
Sikieni, mimi niko najaribu kuingia Neonate. She was trying to get in.
You have a pink color on your freaking whatever.
Hata ngojeni.
Wewe sikuje ni dinye wewe nini? Wewe nike wewe.
Anyway,
twende. Tuachane huko.
Mimi niko nataka kuingia. Neonate alikuwa anataka kuingia lakini ameona hii vita yenu, hata anasema let me listen cause
hapana, hii ndio inaleta content. Hii ndio inaleta content. Wacha nani anikatie? Kei ananikatia.
Yo, motherfucker.
Kwanza uweze kutomba matoto.
Acheni upuzi. Okay, tuacheni upuzi.
Try me.
Okay, unaona hata Tony anasema ni wa mute. Neonate ingia
Tony ama Tuni.
Nimenyamaza.
Hata nani amesema nani chill. Okay, Neonate ingia tuongee siasa. Nyinyi mko na issue zenu mgombane huko nje. Sijui mlikosana wapi.
Tunajuana kwa channel yako. Tutapatana huko.
Okay, obviously tunajuana somewhere. I don't know where tunajuana, right. But I guess tunajuana somewhere.
Tunajuana kwa channel yako, tutapatana huko. Wacha tuache kuharibia Kenya.
Oh, he thinks I'm Benson. Oh shit.
Wewe si Benson. Wewe nakujua, wewe ni Mkisii wewe kwenda.
Dude, umekunywa nini, man? Who the fuck, man? How much do you have to drink?
Okay. Charlie, kuna watu wanataka kusikia siasa, lakini nyinyi
wacha tusikie siasa. Neonate buingia. Tusikie siasa.
Neonate buingia. Wacha niweke link ya Neonate ingia.
Neonate link tu. Tuachane huo mshenzi. Huyu mshenzi tukutane hapa channel yake. Nampiga wao huko hata ajua ni mimi. Nampiga wao.
Shit. Damn. Channel yangu inaanzanga ni saa ngapi? Because I don't know when my channel starts. Because I don't understand what you say.
Okay, unit ndio link, tuingie tuanze vizuri. Hasa wakigombana wagombane huko kando.
Tuache mambo mengi hapa.
Mimi nangoja nionet.
Nani ako na mimba hapa?
Si wewe ndio uko na mimba, uko na wig. Bro, you're wearing a wig.
Mimi niko karibu kwenda kulala. Kani nioneta sipoingia hapa mimi naenda kulala.
Nioneta anakuja atawasumbua.
Nani amesema one day hiyo wig ni human unitumie.
Hiyo ndio hairstyle yangu. Mimi nakaa hivi.
Bro,
so
please try to get a haircut or some shit because your hair is terrible, man. Because you fucking look
siasa ama what's
it's
going
okay
on?
To be gay. It's okay to be gay. Nothing wrong with being gay, bro.
Mimi nangoja nioneta.
Huyu jamaa anajua anikatie. Huyu jamaa. Hata ukiona kapicha kake hapa ni kapink hapa hivi. Hapa kaai. Ni kapink. Huyu jamaa ni
Wacha nicheze hii video. Chali mpo na ujinga hapa hivi. Hai. Shit. Mimi nangoja nioneta hapa. Nioneta ingie. Tumalizane na siasa. Nyinyi siasa yenu sijui mlitoana wapi, mnakasirikiana hapa hivi.
Tunajuana, tumetoana kwa vipindi.
So that's what we have. It's an existential threat we are dealing with. And so that's why we must not lose focus. That the focus is to get rid of Ruto. Like yesterday. Cracking your minds. Find a formula for making
a nation
that could serve everybody. So after the constitution was passed, he was asked by a group of people, what have you given us? Is it a monarchy or a republic? And he answered, it is a republic if you can keep it. At independence, Kenya was declared a republic. Even today, in its name, we call it the Republic of Kenya. A republic is a government of law. A republic is a government where a public office is used to serve the people, not to enrich the office holder.
Oh yes, he's right, because even America is not a democracy. America is a constitutional republic. Most people always make that mistake thinking America is a democracy. It's not a democracy. It's a constitutional republic. Kenya is a constitutional democracy, which means the majority of the people get to decide how we get to govern ourselves, okay? In America, the constitutional democracy means the constitution is guided by the rule of laws, and the difference is the people who are in the minority, demographically the minority, their rights are guaranteed in the constitution. So they have the right of life, the right to bear arms, the right of all that stuff. You can go through the amendments and stuff. Even if the majority want to change the law, they can never change those what they called inalienable rights: right to life, right to bear arms, so forth, so forth. That's just a quick history between.
Can I interject?
Yeah, go interject. Go ahead.
I would like to mark some few followers. Because, again, few followers in my head. Sometimes when we engage in this kind of conversation, and some of us are not engaging in good conversations with good faith, this is how we ended up with Bernard's channel. we're going in circles. We have people who they're getting paid to come and engage in tribal politics, nonsensical conversations. And it's sad when some of us who are a little bit more exposed, well-intended people, we're just trying to look what's happening in a country. And we have somebody like, I do not understand whether he's drunk or he's intentionally.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject, please?
Hold on, Dem. What? Let him finish. Then you'll interject. Let him finish. Go ahead, KK.
Decisions that do not make sense, no substance. Some of the conversations that should be had while people
I need to interject very seriously.
Some of the people that
you will.
Some of the people should be having these conversations while they're grazing cows, like them.
Grazing cows. I need to interject, please.
Go ahead.
I need to interject.
Okay, go ahead. He has given you green light. Go ahead and interject.
I need to interject because that's a false accusation. I don't graze cows, and I don't own no club. And this guy is talking about tribal stuff. I'm not talking about tribal stuff. What I'm talking about is this conversation was about when they attacked Gachagua, and this conversation started.
Can you take your
listen,
wig off, please?
Please.
As a man, respect yourself.
Please.
Take your wig off.
Please. This conversation started when we started talking about Gachagua. Now you're accusing me about being a criminal, that I steal cows, I still grazing cows. You don't even know me. The only thing I said about you is your tribe.
I didn't say you steal cows. I say you should be grazing cows.
Hold on, KK. Let him finish. KK, let him finish. Then you can respond. But give him the chance.
Cows. He should be grazing cows.
But
I should be grazing cows. In what kind of situation do you find me grazing cows? Can you buy the cows for me, please? Can you give me the money to buy the cows? Listen, I think you're attacking me personally. If you want to buy me cows, buy me cows. I'll be glad to pick up the cows from your house, from your wife's house.
Are you a man or you're a woman? So if I have to buy shit for you, you have to be a woman.
You're talking about me grazing cows. Did I tell you I want cows? I don't want cows. Okay. If you want to buy me cows, buy me cows. I'll give them to the poor people. Okay. I think you have bad intentions.
Bro, you're poor.
I think you are.
Okay, let him finish.
I think you are very stupid.
He's poor too. Let's be honest.
I think you have a.
Okay, let him finish. Then you can
I think
interject.
you have a very bad heart, man. You are evil. I think you hate Kikuyus because you started by saying that Mount Kenya is trying to destroy Kenya. So I'm telling you, if you want to talk to me like a man. I'll talk to you like a man. I'm not a Kisi. I'm not a Luo. If you want to talk to me like a man, and I'll talk to you like a man. But don't try to bring me propaganda here about telling me that you're going to start making me sell cows or graze cows. If you want me to sell cows, give me the cows, and I will sell the cows. But I will tell you, okay, I'll give you 5 minutes to answer me of what I told you. Answer me.
No, I don't need your time. Keep your time. So, but I'll give myself 1 minute. If you want me to talk like a man, remove the wig in your head. Corner.
So this guy has given up on this conversation. So I'm gonna go ahead and ignore him, and I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the people that I see online. First of all, I didn't come here to discuss about Kisii politics. I came here as a human being. and I'm very intelligent person, and I'm gonna educate all you guys about some conversation. So now, from now on, let's ignore this guy KK. Let him
Do you
go to
have
sleep.
do you have them's IP address? I need it soon.
Get the IP address, whatever you wanna need, man. Come on, man. You're not scaring nobody, man.
I
Who
don't
you think
have
you're
his
trying to
IP
scare, man?
address.
Who you think you're trying to scare, man? Get out of here, man. You're not trying to scare nobody, man. Come on, man. So let's move on from this guy, okay? Let's move on from this guy. Okay?
The agenda is, the message is what he was fighting. I said, and please mute him, because I let him talk. I just want 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
The political class have united. They are pushing the tribal politics. Unless you can see it, this is all over. Bernard's channel, this one now. This asshole is here. Twitter. It's happening. You have to do with these people.
Okay. Damn.
I'll come. I have to say something about this damn fool here talking about calling himself. What is freaking guy's name? KK. I need to address this fool, okay? Because I see some.
Unanijua kwenye
nakujua sana. Na mimi kwanza unajua nikitaka kupata na kutafuta. But I'm not, that's not my mission today.
Unadhani your guns in Kenya do shit? We have more guns than you do, moron.
So me sitaongelesha huyo mshenzi. So let's anyway start propaganda hapa. Okay, ongea ukimaliza nitaongea.
Even if you had a fake wig, I took personally a picture of you. I'll trace you to where you are.
Hata nikwambie, unajua hizi maushenzi hizi.
We'll deal with you. We'll deal with you. Soon. Soon.
So hata sisi ni wale kama sisi wewe mshenzi. Sisi ni wale wazee tumetishwa mpaka tumechoka.
You paid. I can trace you from where you are, moron. I'll deal with you.
Kujolea kikombe ulale wewe. Mimi nakwambia aje, wacha nikwambie. Huyu mjinga huyu jamaa,
that was good, but I can tell you're reading from somewhere. You're moron.
I'm not reading anywhere. Lakini wacha uite akuja build hii nini culture ishe. Unajua huyu jamaa anafikiria tena watu hapa hivi man.
No. Sikutishi.
Haya, tulieni.
Kuja kaniuliza mimi nimetoka wapi?
All right.
Wewe ni mchezo wa kawaida, hakuna mtu anatisha.
Okay.
No. Order. Alikuja akasema nini? Atakujua kwenye nimetoka. Familia yangu ni gani?
Mambo ya familia yako hata kidogo. Hiyo ni uongo. Kenya revolution. Niuliza huyu jamaa mambo ya familia yake. Nimemuuliza mambo ya familia. Si nimwambia namjua.
I'm muting you guys. I'm muting everybody.
Okay, weka Tony.
Waka witi ya Zoomze, omiti yako hapo nyinyi mnagombana.
Weka Tony witi hapo man.
Mu exchange namba mkavunjane huko pale mnataka kuvunjana. Owiti hebu endelea na
hatuwezi vunjana.
Sawa basi. Wacha tusikie Owiti na
weka Tony witi.
Owiti hebu endelea tafadhali. New night, please, I'm waiting for you to get in. Sawa, endelea. Tony endelea. Wacha ni kuwa unmute. Tony Owiti unmute Tony Owiti, alafu uendelee na mawazo yako tafadhali. Yes, you're unmuted. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Mimi ndaanza na kuwasalimia Hawa watu wawili wanabishana hapo, wanafaa jua huku pali tumeamkia. Ni asubuhi sana kusikia wanaume wawili kubishana hapo. Make sense bana. Nimesikia nini maka nikaanza kufanya vitu zingine bana. Lakini I hope tu pali mko enyewe kawa Kenya bana, vije tunaona vije vitu zinaendelea kwa hii nchi Madaraka bado ngiko imefanya kazi tungekuwa tumeshika watu wengi sana. Vitu zinafanyika parliament na we don't know what is happening.
Syllabus inakimbia mbio sana.
Wacha narudi kidogo, kuna kitu tunafanya kidogo. Sorry for the nini.
Alright, sawa.
Wacha turudi sasa sisi wenye tunapigana.
Endeni mpigane basi tuendelee.
Mimi naweza kusema unajua kama mtu amelewa, you can't help them.
Huyu jamaa anatafutia makosa. Unajua huyu jamaa anatafutia makosa kwa nini?
No, sikutafutia makosa. The point is I'm trying to show it to you, na nimekuambia hapa, I said it to you. Once we push tribal things, it divides our people. That's what I've been saying. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Once we push that, people go into the Luos, Luyas, Kisis, Kikuyus. This is the wrong thing we should be focusing on. Them.
Nakusikia wewe unasema. Mimi si fala vile unafikiria man. Nakusikia vizuri sana vile umesema hapo. Na mimi nilikuja hapa nikakwambia aje. Mimi sipigane vita ya ukabila. Mimi najua vita ya ukabila ndio itaharibu Kenya. Unasikia? Unajua kitu mimi naona venye Ruto alianza mambo ya Mount Kenya East na West. Hiyo ndio imeanza kuleta ukabila Kenya. Juu unajua akiweka Mount Kenya East na West. Sasa Wakikuyu wakianza kupigana, anakuja tu. Hivyo ndio Moi alifanya. Unashika? So mimi niko na machungu juu ya venye Ruto anacheza. Ruto ndiye anacheza ukabila. Hata sisi
lakini hata kama Ruto anacheza hiyo ukabila, the point I'm trying to tell you from a brother from another mother, you are contributing to it when you engage these Kikuyu narratives. At the end of the day, our country is burning.
Sisi tumesoma,
right?
Kiza bro.
Unaona hivi?
Bro, mimi tunaona kwa internet Wakalenjin na Wajaluo wanatuambia wameshikana wote watupige. Usifikiri sasa hapa tunaongea ukweli kabisa. Mimi nimeona kwa internet, kwa Twitter, kwa Facebook, na WhatsApp. Wakalenjin wanasema atu wameshikana Wajaluo wapige Wakikuyu. Unafikiria tukisikia hivyo tunasikia aje? Tunajipanga hata sisi kama mwanangu tupiga.
Sasa, bro, let's have this conversation.
Let's have this conversation. Yeah, let's have it. Yeah.
Let me educate you a little bit. And
you're not educating me. We are talking.
I'm educating you, and I'm not saying I'm smarter than you. I'm sharing what I think I can see from my end. It's not like I'm smarter than you.
Endelea.
Once we engage this political tribal politics, Ruto will always win. So Ruto, like today's video of whatever the kid was saying, Luos are stupid. Then today Kikuyus were fighting the Muru. That was funded by Ruto, all of them. So the moment we come here and engage in that conversation, it negates our common good conversation.
We got pulled.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Can you mute him, please?
Dem niko kuna watu hiyo.
Contribute and mute himself.
Wacha ni mute. All right, endelea KK.
So I think it's and Dem was right when he came here and said the conversation about the fight. The mountains have seen it. They are afraid because they know how this evil man is. It's not a tribal thing. It's a way of protecting our people. And the issue is not even that. We are dealing with somebody who is a slave master, someone who is proud to export his own people. And losing our own sovereignty for his own common selfish need. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Dem unaweza ongea ama umeshikana because I see Wakido and all that stuff. You're in the middle of something. Sawa, nimejaribu kuleta.
Naweza ongea. Naweza niko fiti.
Endelea basi. Umesikia nani KK amesema nini?
Nimesikia.
New Night bado hajaingia. Sijui nyinyi mmeanza kuvunjana hapa mpaka New Night akasema wacha mimi nikalale.
Si ataingia tu akimaliza shukisha. So
ameona hizo vitu zenu akasema wacha akae nje.
Nio neta naga. Si ulisema uko hapa mpaka asubuhi ama sio ulisema hivi?
Sina tafuta miraa, mimi sijapata miraa. Mimi natafuta miraa. Natafuta miraa wa Somalia nilete miraa hapa hivi.
Miraa utapata huku. Labda ukule nini kinduku.
Kinduku ama kindiki.
Kindiki wezi kula kindiki unapokea.
The Kikuyu was the one who was calling other one Kindu Kindu. And somehow he's talking
Kinduku ni ile nomo. Ila kufanya waza kuona kaa dunia yote ni yako. Unaona? Nimesikia vile KK amesema. Na KK atupotea nagwi sana na KK vile. Si ati tumekosana sana. Shida zetu ni ndogo sana na KK. Unaona? Lakini kitu moja najua KK ana defend Raila. Unaona? Na hiyo ndio shida. Unajua?
Anazipeleka Raila kweli?
KK ni ule mse anaonaka wa Kikuyu ni kama ni wewe usipoje nimalize. Yameongea wana hawa.
KK ngoja, KK odd.
Huyu jamaa ni omosho wana hawa bwana. Hata nikwambie.
No, but Kenya Rivo, nimekuja hapa mara ngapi na kudefend ni Raila? Bro, I think
si lazima useme ndio tujue, si lazima useme. Sasa wacha niongee, kwani mimi nimepigwa marufuku kuongea vitu zingine huku.
Lazima wacha ongee, wacha msee ongee. Okay, endelea.
Sasa wacha niseme KK ni jamaa mpoa sana. Hata mimi naona kaa KK hata naweza mnunulia kimoja. Tukikutana huko. Ndio naona kaa ni jao moja.
Bro, I'm not gay. Bro, I'm not gay.
Jao moja ana bangi za Kisii. So tuseme hivi, ni jamaa mpoa, lakini kuna mali amepotea kidogo kwa hiyo statement yake. Nimemsikia vizuri sana, nikasikia huyu jamaa ni ule mzee. Anapotea hivi. Anaongea ukweli alafu anapotea. Unaona? Juu kusema ukweli, hakuna Wakenya wote wanakuaga the same. Unaona? Wote. Unajua mimi nimekaa hizo mitaa zote, nimekaa Nakuru, nimekaa Kitale, nimekaa huko mtazo, nimekaa Nairobi, Marish, nini, Omingo.
You want a trophy for that? Do they give trophies if you live in different towns? Do you get trophies?
Unasikia hapo mzee anaanza kunyonji. Acha kunyonji. Mimi nasema aje.
Kiki wacha ucholi ongee. Boss. Endelea.
Bana nikwambie. Hakunaga trophy unapewa kuishi mahali. Unaona? Hata ukiishi
So don't put it like it's a badge of honor. It's a hustle like everybody lives it.
Kiki wacha ongee. Wacha tu point yake. Ni mtagombana mpaka kesho asubuhi.
Unajua jamaa labda ni mboro inamsumbua. Sasa mimi nasema,
oh my god.
Mimi nasema aje. Acha nimalize. Si mimi nimemwacha amalize, ameongea.
Okay, Kiki wacha ongee. Hizi vita zenu ni
kila mtu afanye venye anataka kufanya. Hii maisha yote ni ya God. God ndiye amekupea maisha. Unashika. Hakuna mtu anasumbua mtu. Kwani nani anakusumbua? Hata ukienda Jamaica ama uende wapi, hata uende India. As long as uko na afya poa na uko na maisha poa, nani anakusumbua? Hakuna mtu anakusumbua. So, unajua shida yenye iko na watu wako hapa hivi wanafuata Ruto. Wanamaliza Wakikuyu. Hamtamaliza
Dem. Hatusemi Ruto ni mpoa. Nasema watu wetu wanaumia as we talk. This is where maybe hujanijua vizuri. Watu wetu wanaumia as we speak. The more we speak, the more watu wetu wanaumia. That's my point.
Mimi najua watu wote wanaumia. Hata nimesikia Wakisii wakilia huko, nimesikia Wajaluo. Unajua Ruto alikuwa heckled huko Kisumu hata hiyo weekend ilipita. Mimi niliona akikuwa heckled, lakini media haikuonesha. Lakini mimi nakwambia, unajua wacha nikwambie, Kenya ni moja. Kenya siku kutakuwa na war, sisi wote tutaumia. Unashika? Juu vita ya Kenya inaenda kana regions hivi. Mipaka. Hata ule mtu mwenye ulikuwa unafikia ni brother yako, kama hasa wacha nikwambie, unaona vita ikitokezea Kenya, Wameru wanaanza kupigana na Wamasai huko Isiolo. Wakalenjin wanaanza kupigana na Kipsigis huko. Kipsigis mimi nawajua. Wanaanza kupigana. Hiyo ndio vita ya Kenya inaweza. Sasa Ruto kama ni mtu mwerevu, anafaa stop hii war. Juni war inakuja. Hii kitu inakuja. Inakuja Januari. By April 2025 tutakuwa tukipigana sisi wote.
Dem hebu sikia hii clip. Hii ilikuwa Kisumu na watu walikuwa wanafikiri Kisumu watu walikuwa na tetea Ruto whatever the case is. Sikia hii clip. Alafu nafikiri ndio walikuwa nasema.
Nimesema Raila amehakaliwa Kisumu. Ndio hiyo. Watu wengi wapo Wajaluo waliheko Raila Kisumu man. Si ndio hiyo?
Hiyo hawakuonyesha. Tony Ruto ulikuwa huko.
Wakikuyu hata kidogo. By the way, hii vita sio Wajaluo na Wakikuyu. Kwanza mimi hata naambia Wakikuyu wote saa hizi, vita ikitokezea usiguze Mjaluo. Unajua Wakikuyu wanafanyaga hivi. Unajua Wajaluo ndio wako na hii pale nini? Na kuja na hizi
Dem, stop doing this. Okay. This conversation
Kikombo ataingia hapa sasa hivi. Mimi nasema aje.
Dem, we're trying to have a logical conversation.
Mimi niko na peace kukuliko msee. Niko na peace kukuliko.
Mimi na advise
wase.
Well, advice watu wenyu and it's okay. Nobody cares.
But wasipige Wajaluo. Shida yako ni nini wewe? Mimi nasema vita yetu si ya Wajaluo.
If you listen to what he said, Wajaka wasipige Wakikuyu wa Wajaluo or something.
Wajaka na Wajaluo wasipigane. Please.
There's a gender somewhere.
Unajua wewe uone hii vita inaanza aje? Wacha nikwambie vita inaendaga. Vita inaendaga aje?
hii conversation
wanaanza vita, alafu wanasapotiwa na Wajaluo, Wakikuyu wanaanza kupigana na Wajaluo, alafu Wakalenjin wanaanza sasa Wakikuyu wanapigana na Wakalenjin na Wajaluo. Hivyo ndio vita inaendaga, hivyo ndio ilifanyika 2027. Sasa sisi tunataka kupigana na Wajaluo.
Sasa
mimi ni Mkikuyu.
Sawa. Wacha tusikie Tony Witi anasema nini.
Nobody is fighting, but for now we have to protect our people, our country, because we're not going to go to fight before, if it gets there, God forbid. But for now, it has to go. That's my
wacha tusikie Tony. Okay, Tony unasemaje? Nani Ruto alihekiliwa ama hiyo ni tunaona vitu vyetu? Wewe ndio kwa ground, hebu tueleze. Najua huko ni asubuhi.
Poleni nao kuna mashughuli paliniko, lakini nao wacha nionekane weka sentiment zangu haraka afu niondoke kani nimeondoka. Nilikuwa nasema venye hii siasa yenye inaendelea hapa nikatu watu Kenya inakaa kama banana republic, yani ni mama kitu zinarukaruka parliament, hawana spine, yani wanafanya tu kitu yote tu Ruto anataka, yani mpaka nashangaa, yani azin watu waliingia wakifikiria ni kazi gani wanaenda kufanya, si ilikuwa ku represent the people, lakini hiyo inakaa ideal world tu, azin tuikubali. Lakini sasa si mnajua tu siasa yetu venye nakaanga tu, najua watu kama Omtata, najua tu ako fiti, is clean if you may say, lakini politically yani ataweza convince watu wamvotie bana, ukimwangalia tu. Ndio maana nasema ataka huko against watu kina Ndindi, kina Babu, kina Matiangi, hao ndio wasijina watumike kasa sounding board yake. Juu mtu wenyewe kani kupigania as in freedom and nini constitutionalism, as in huyo mtu ako sawa 100%. Lakini nataka kina Babu tunajua ni wakora ama nini, as unajua ataka ikifika kwa kura as in Babu anaweza pelekana na Ruto apende asipende. Ndio maana nasema kama Omtata anataka ku run for president, ashikane hadi Kibaso. Unajua pia Kibaso pia anakaa kono mwingine, lakini tunataka as in ndio ingie, anahitaji sounding board, watu kierere, yani wanaweza watapea Ruto sleepless nights. Kadi hiyo 2027 tunaingia kwa kura. Lakini hiyo kutoa Ruto kwa kura, unaona zile ma schemes zinapigwa hapa wewe, sijui AI sijui nini. Niko nasikia jamaa anasema mtu anataka tukibaki ile sijui unafanya unavuta tu carpet tu chini yetu tu, hapo mnasikia tu jamaa amesiwariwa hii na asubuhi na mapema. Ndio maana nasema huyu mtu ndo atoke, itabidi some very special intervention. Hapa nani tunaongelea Ruto na watu wanafikiria wanajua Ruto ni nani. My friend, mimi naona tu jamaa lakini wanalalamika sijui nini. That guy doesn't give a fuck. Yani hadi mnasema sijui Ruto, hata hiyo ukisikia kusema sijui the boy was alive right, huyo mtu atafuatilia kitu ashanga, hata who is in charge of wale watu wanafuatilia
hapa, ingia hapo kikwapo.
Yo bro, Otiti, nikuulize. Otiti, can I ask him? So if kwenye uko, how is the feel? How is when you unaona the common people? What are they going through?
In swali na directed to me?
Yes, please.
Mimi naona Wajaluo wajali, azin wanasianga tu Raila tu, wanaona tu nile jamaa tu tumezoea, azin tunajua hata kwa kura tu, yani azin nika vote zetu hata zimataingi, yani ku convince mtu atiamke ende kura bana. Hata vinyato wanaandamana, watu kwa shughuli zao, watu kani kupiga biashara yake, hata ingia tu kwa duka tuone tu kwa TV, alafu nao unajua tu kuongea lazima wataongea, azikani mdomo watapiga mdomo, lakini kuingia kwa kura hakuna kura, watu wanapiga hiyo nao sisi tukakudana.
Nikuulize now from cause uko na connections huko, right?
Lakini mimi na observing watu na venye wanaongea,
ni nini tunaweza fanya watu wetu wajue kila kitu ina happen nini Magadi, ina happen Garissa, Malindi, Kondele, ina affect kila mtu. Ni nini tunahitaji tufanye ndio watu wajue, si juu mimi ni Kisii, juu mimi ni Mjaluo, mimi ni Kikuyu, sisi zote tuko connected. Ni nini tunahitaji kufanya?
Kitu ya muhimu wataka watu wanasema civic education is a con. Hii kitu ingekuwa imefunzwa kuanzia primary school. Education system already it was fucked up. As in niendelee.
No, endelea.
Nasema hiyo civic education hiyo ni muhimu. Wataka watu wanaenda play. As in hadi ule mshosho yani unamexplain kwa language yake, anaambiwa hizi watu wa kibudget na expenses zake zote. As in ndo next time anaenda kwa politicians sijui ampe 200 ajue ana face nani yani. Unanipata? Hii civic education hadi ingekuwa nafunza shule, mtoto anaweza fundisha as in mama yake yani anajua nini inaendelea, au ni watu wanapatana kwa nyumba. Mnanipata? So hii education system ndio maana Ruto anataka kumaliza. Ni education is very important. Hiyo ndio inafungua watu macho. So kwa Kenya tujafungua macho kwa vitu zinafanyika, hata adani hatakuwa tunajua nini inaendelea. Ni mtu tu nini?
Nani anaongea?
Na nikauliza
Nani anaongea?
Bro, but give me a minute.
Mtu kufiti, naona mtu anauliza hapo hivyo.
So, nataka ku can you mute
ni mimi?
Huyo mzee ako na point ya maana sana.
Ngoja kidogo dem.
So, nauliza how far uchungu ya watu imefika wapi? Uchungu ya watu.
Watu wako na uchungu, sio watu wana uchungu. Hata Wajaluo wanasema sijui watu interested apigi kura. Watu wako na uchungu bana. Hata nini hiyo idea niko nasikia sijui ma MP nao waanze kumapiwa tuone movement zao. Kwa watu wanaabductiwa, tafadhali si wote tuishi kwa hiyo nitoaje tena hiyo state of mind bana. Unaweza patikana anytime. So Kenya kulipani tunaelekea. Uchungu ni nyingi bana. Usikire watu wapili uchungu bana. Kuna watu wengine waliingia wakisema Ruto tafadhali uingize mwizi ndo ashike wezi. Hapo nao. Hata mimi nilikuwa kwa period. Hata kama nilikuwa na support Raila, though mimi sasa naona azin. Daktari nauliza kwa nini ile nomination ya IBC bana? Kwa nini watu 4 of all people, watu 4 shida ilianzia hapo na Chebukati. Watu 4 waliweza kupata hiyo nomination. Watu hawajiuliza hiyo swali. Why 4 people?
Na kutoka saidi yako
fiti. Hebu niulize Tony, mtu kwa Nairobi.
Give me one more chance please. Kutoka kwenye huko Tony. Uchungu ukiangalia kutoka 1 to 10. Uchungu umefika gani? Ndio tujue mwana wazimu how soon.
Uchungu ya side gani? Mimi ni mtu nakuanga everywhere. Lakini pale niko sasa napiga wera Migori, lakini mashinani
if you know what
mashinani tunajua tu watu wanakuanga tu uneducated, lakini wanasikia tu vitu zinaendelea na accountability wanapiga hapa yani. Ataka tukisema Uhuru ni mbaya. Hii hapa mimi hata afadhali ya Moi alikuwa anashika watu wanafinya makende siku hii hapa ya Ruto yao live bullet tu pa unao ama naweza kuwa inaccurate in my observation, lakini kama unauliza ni kitu gani inaendelea, watu wamepoteza watoto, wamepoteza relatives, youth wanauliwa wao, nikaa any regular youth anaangalia hiyo yani anaona hata pia anaweza end time. So hata mimi
thank you so much Tony. You have given us more of the knowledge hatujakuwa nayo for a long time, and thank you.
Demu ulikuwa unasema kitu. Demu ulikuwa unasema?
Kikwapo hapo hivi contribute.
Kikwapo, hebu Kikwapo ingia, wacha nikuweke link. Kikwapo. Ingieni kwa Nio ni nani? Nio alienda wapi? Nio alikuwa anakuambia hapo.
Nio neta na kama.
Nyinyi mlikuwa mnagombana hapa hivi mnaongea sijui mambo ya nini akaogopa.
Sina shida na K, by the way, sina shida na KK. Sasa nikipigana KK sasa. Wewe ni kabro yangu.
Mlikuwa mnagombana hapa ndio akaogopa.
Hapa tunasaidiana, tunatafuta nini?
Kujengana tu.
Kikia wapu.
KK shida na wewe man.
Tunakuja kutafuta solutions, kuja kusumbuana hapa. Thank you.
Tunaagiu mambo kadhaa tu hivi alafu.
Okay, ulikuwa unasemaje Dem? Nilikuwa mute kidogo.
Kuna kitu nataka kusema hapa hivi kuhusu what mi naona kama hii scheme yote imetengenezwa ni ya kupiga Wakikuyu man. Mi naona hii scheme hii propaganda yote hii si ya kuliberate Kenya. Hata unajua kuna watu wengi hata wajui Kenya ilitoka wapi. This is the organized scheme to fight the Kikuyus. Na Ruto ndio the propaganda master. Yeye ndiye anaongoza hii timu ya kusema ati Wakikuyu wanajipenda sana. Ati yao ndio wanasemaga ati hii Kenya ni yao. Lakini lazima tukumbushe hao watu aje. Enyewe kusema ukweli kama si Wakikuyu hakungekuwa na Kenya. Na ndio tulisema
tulia.
Hapana, hii ndio vita inaendelea hapa sasa.
Tulia.
Ukweli tuache kupaka mafuta. Tuache kupaka mafuta.
Tulia.
Order in the house. Order.
Order boss.
Tuongee ukweli ile kitu yenye watu
wanaongea.
Hiyo ni ukweli, azini watu wanaongea ni ukweli venye wanaongea. Sentiments lazima tuzisikie,
lazima tuandike tukandae. Mimi nakwambia Wakikuyu saizi tuko ready hata kuchoma Kenya yote.
Hold on. Okay. Endelea Dem, alafu tuingie Isaac.
Hata ukiangalia unajua Ruto hata juu ya campaign, ile time ya campaign alisema hakuna mtu ako na shida na Wakikuyu kama sisi. Unaona?
Lakini Ruto
hapa.
Anything can happen.
So tunajua hii vita unajua ulisikia Mswahili mwingine huko anaitwa sijui nani akisema huko Lamu ati Wakikuyu wahame huko Lamu huko. Ulisikia? Haya, umesikia Taita Taveta wameanza kutangaza ati Wakikuyu wahame. Ulisikia Trans Nzoia? Lakini wacha nikwambie sisi Wakikuyu waendagi mahali juu ya kuchukua nini ama ni biashara. Unaona? So kama tunataka biashara, hata sisi tunataka biashara. Sasa dakika ya mwisho hata sisi tunataka hiyo biashara. Tutafunga biashara zote.
Okay, Dem. Tulia. Shikilia hapo. Isaac na kuona umeingia. Isaac Wanjiru. Endelea na maoni yako tafadhali.
Ni aje?
Hapo boss.
Mimi niko chonjo. Nimefurahia kujia na kumpata hapa.
Hakuna shida. Make sure you subscribe na like.
Si kwanza niusikize kidogo ili tupelekane kidogo.
Hakuna shida, endelea.
Hakuna wewe Isaac, wewe ongea vile unataka kuongea afu uendelee.
Unajua sitaki kuingilia na mambo ni mengi nitaongea.
Watu wanahitaji kuosha mikono. Dem, wanahitaji learn how to wash hands. But go ahead. Nuage kumenya guthabia moko before
ndake muthuri.
You know. Hatwabe kwa liba malitore.
Meke, goja. Wewe si ngoja Isaac kabunge.
Unajua as a Kisii he said I'm trying to educate him too.
Okay.
Wacha Isaac bonge basi. Nyinyi hiyo Ukisi yenu na mambo mengine mbonge huko. Hebu Isaac endelea. Ndio apate nafasi. Isaac bonga.
Si nimesema niongee after. Tuendelee kidogo na debate kidogo.
Ongea saa hizi, wacha kujali, ongea.
Hapana, si ati najari anyway.
Kwani uko na mimba Isaac?
Itaji ni nini? Nataka kuniingilia bwana. Niki muli.
Unasema ongea.
Huyu jamaa anafanya kila mtu man. Amekuja kaida. Nikaenda kulala.
Wala kila kitu iko sawa, lakini I think kitu mimi naweza tu wauliza hii kitu ya jana ni kitu ilikuwa imepangwa na gava kama ni nini, ama ni kuingiliwa nani, ama Kachagua ndiye alijipangia hii kitu?
Nijibu.
Yeah, unaweza nijibu.
Then please don't run it. Niko na 1 minute. Please let me. Not just we have conversation. Yes. So I think the whole thing was planned. And I think the way the Shagua camp haikuwa think, because unajua in our cultures, I think me and them we're the same place. We are from the same people. Unajua in a funeral, you wouldn't go to mess a funeral, right? Because unajua we respect our people, we respect our ancestors as Kikuyus.
Yeah.
So he didn't think Ruto would have gone that level. So hakuwa ameprepare. But I still think there's another side of it. Unajua alikuwa kwa gava. So his government access of information ilikuwa disconnected. So hakuwa najua. So I think it's a combination of both. And it could be, there's another side too as well, because we have to consider every side. It could be as well, hata yeye, he could do stuff like this to get sympathy from our community. So these are all things that we can tell. But because we have a government that works for Ruto only, so we can tell. There's a lot of angles on that end. That's my thinking.
Very good. Nimeuliza hivyo juu niliona mzee amekomenti mahali akasema Gachagua juu ya kuondolewa security yake, sasa alikuwa anataka kuonyeshana hiyo ili gain hiyo sympathy ya watu. But in other way inashindwa, how mtu anaweza jipangia hivyo then ni kuriski hivyo?
No, it's possible, and I think when I said what I think, I put it as the last one. I think the first one was Ruto, obviously, was these people were let up on a bus, and it's so sad that our people want to hear buses to be brought, and most of these people are from Burundi, Congo, Burundi, Somalians, Ugandans are the one hurting more people because they have no internet, they have no connection with us, so they can kill you without even caring about the life. So we have to be careful with that part of it too.
Let me ask this question. What is this that I hear from my Kikuyu friends wanasema Gachagua alikuwa anasaidia Moi kuua wa Kikuyu Komolo in 1992 during Moi's vile alikuwa dio ama D whatever the case is. Kuna mtu anajua hiyo habari?
Yes, najua.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sawa, acha niulize. Kwa nini all of a sudden sasa tunamwona huruma ati anachapwa kwa ninio? Kwa funeral? Sisemi ati he deserves that, but I'm just saying whether it's fake or not. Mtu ambaye alikuwa anaua watu wake wa Kikuyu wenzake Molo in 1992 under Moi's rule, why are we feeling sorry for this Gachagua? Like I said, I support him as far as alitolewa unconstitutionally as the deputy president. But kama aliua watu wao as the DP in Molo, why are we feeling sorry for this guy? Na sai all of a sudden ndio mtu ambayo Watu wa Murimu wanamwangalia ni kama
hapo kwa hiyo kidogo acha nitumie tu 1 minute pekee. Niendelee. So hii maneno Gachagua hii obviously tunajua Kenya wale watu wakora wenye persecutiwa hao ndio watu wako most likely kukuwa endorsed bana. Juu sasa unaona watu wapendi Ruto na anapinga Gachagua. So obviously watu wana sympathize na Gachagua ndio wanachukia Ruto. Unanipata? So hizo crimes kali fanya hizo ni allegedly. Mimi sijui aje pelekwa court hiyo maneno. Yaani kali fanya as in hiyo msishangae Wakikuyu wakiweka hiyo nini chini ya nini ile kitu Gachagua akiendorse mtu au ndo atafuata hivyo. Unaona? So
Tony, I think I agree with you, and I will second what you just said. Gachagua, I'm very close to kwenye metoka. Currently, watu nasemanga that his own people aliua bradhake. All his money.
Can I interject?
No, let me finish, please.
Please.
No, you can't.
What's a clear maliza lafu utaingia them where you'll be next them.
So aliua mpaka bradhake kila kitu mpaka impeachment. If you look at all the impeachment, it said alisign.
Nitakubali huyu jamaa sema ati Gachagua aliua bradhake. Hiyo ni uongo kwenda. By the way, kama ni propaganda.
You know who works for who?
Pana.
No, let me just like next.
Simwache amalize alafu correct kama ni propaganda.
It's a conversation. It's no
okay, endelea. Endelea.
So apparently he killed his own brother. Everything that he has, ilikuwa was the first Madera MP. Anything that he has was stolen from his brother. That's why even the people from Nyeri don't trust him. But at this time, he is one of our own, and he's a bad one. But the other one is even worse. That's the only reason they supported this animal. But that's my thinking. But them come in.
Okay.
Let me come in very nicely. Mimi nikwambie huyu jamaa ni propagandist mbaya sana. Na huyu jamaa, imagine mtu akisema ati uliua brother yako na ni accident. Brother ya Gachagua alikufa kwa accident. Sasa hata kusema tulimnyang'anya pesa.
Ilikuwa accident aina gani?
Accident ya gari siko kwa nini? Hebu igugu. It's in the news.
No, mimi nimeuliza. Sijui, ndio maana nimekuuliza.
It was a car accident. Alikufa kwa accident.
Okay.
Sasa ukisema ati mtu aliua brother yake, alafu kwanza hiyo acha nikwambie. The biggest thing yenye imekasirisha watu wa Mount Kenya sana ni hao watu wanaitwa Wakalenjin na Wakisii na kina Wamasai kina Olekina.
Can you stop doing this? Damn, can you stop doing this?
Wewe nyamaza, si nimenyamaza, umeongea. Ongea basi, nyamaza, ongea. Ukimaliza ndaongea.
Stop doing this.
Wacha ongea.
Hapa kuna hii sio chano ya tribal garbage.
It's a tribal bullshit. Wacha nimalize.
Wacha tena maoni yake KK.
Kila mtu ongea facts. Kila mtu ongea.
Wacha ongee maoni yake. We don't agree with him, but let him speak.
Umesema Gachagua aliua brother yake.
Dem endelea.
Sasa mimi
nasema maoni yako.
Huyu jamaa anasema ati Gachagua aliua brother yake. Unajua how infuriating is that? Mtu akikuwa accuse kuwa brother yako. Kama wewe uko na brother na sisters, hebu imagine ukiaccuseiwa atumeua watu wenyu. That's very sad. Na mimi anasema kuaccuseiwa ati nimeua brother yangu. Maana mtu akiniambia nimeua brother yangu, hata mimi ndamuua. So mimi nasema
then usiue
yangu hakuua brother yake, wewe kwenda nyamaza wewe. Mimi nasema
KK tulia, wacha ongee.
huko nini kule huko
KK.
nini.
Let him speak.
Mi huyu jamaa unajua nimeona propaganda zake kwa internet. Namjua. Mimi nasema aje? Hakuna venye Gachagua angeua. Unawezaje huo brother yako na accident? Gachagua, brother ya Gachagua alikufa akienda morning show kwa Inoro TV asubuhi. Alikufa 6 asubuhi. Angalia kwa news. Alikufa kwa accident. Kwa ndio usiniite mimi si demu yako. Mimi nasema aje?
Ni Isaac anakuita. Itash.
Dem. Kwani mimi demu yake? Mimi nasema aje?
Itash. Mwenye alidedi akienda show. Huyu alikuwa wa Omega Kuru.
Okay.
Brother Gachagua alikufa na kansa.
Sasa unajua huyu jamaa anaona ananiletea propaganda hapa hata ni. Mimi nasema wanasema sisi ati tunauanaga juu ya pesa. Sasa hata nikwambie. Sisi hatuwezi huwa mtu juu ya pesa.
Wewe.
Unasikia?
Nimeshindwa ni nani tunaongelea huyu brother yake alidedi.
Ninaona tunaongea kuhusu kila mtu. Hata zaidi wanaweza tuambia tumeua Gachagua hata zaidi. Kikamba.
Acheni kulimaliza bwana.
Wataua Gachagua sasa tumeua Gachagua. So
mimi ni gani?
Ukae rada hivi.
Order. Kila mtu tulieni. Dem acha nikuulize swali.
One minute please.
Ngoja.
Please.
Hold on. Nataka kuuliza Dem swali moja. Alikujua limesema hapa ati wakina shida ni sijui watu wa Marsabit sijui nini. Shida yao ni nini? Mbona umesema hao mashida yao sijui wakina kina sijui wakina
Wacha nikuambie kwa nini. Unajua Wasapere wanachukiwa juu ya nini? Tuko roho juu sana. Na uwezi jua Msapere venye atafanya next. Unaona hata saa hizi hata mimi ukiniona hivi hata uwezi jua next time nitafanya nini. Wasapere tutakuwa unpredictable. Sasa
hold on, KK wacha azungumze. Let him speak his piece, KK. KK wacha bonge bana. Chali wacha chalia bonge.
Rudisha deki kwa mfuko. Mimi nasema aje?
KK ni nini?
Si huyu jamaa aliambia kuna deki kubwa sana.
Unajua hii channel
Chali mimi nitaenda kulala. Kama huwezi kunio kama adults. Wacha KK, mute your mic. Wacha chali ongee, alafu if you have something to say utaniambia.
This more is too stupid to listen to.
Okay then, log out. God damn it. Wacha ubonge, this democracy.
Ukinishinda na umenishinda KK, mimi sina vita na wewe. Ulikuwa unaniuliza aje Rembo?
Nilikuwa nauliza, ulikuwa unasema wakina Olekina sijui nini wamechukia Wasapere, ukasema Wasapere wakina roho juu sijui nini, ulikuwa na delay.
Shida yenyewe iko Kenya. Wakikuyu wanaonekana ni kama wanajipenda sana. Unaona hata ukisikiza ati unajua Olekina alisomea hapa Boston, US hapa. Alisomea hapa US. Sasa unajua akikuja huku US akashika hiyo mentality ati hata Narok imechukuliwa na Wakikuyu. Haya, ukiangalia watu wengi wako na hiyo mentality. Hata Justin Angaine, kama ukisoma historia ya Kenya, kulikuwa na jamaa alikuwa anaitwa Justin Angaine, alikuwa wa Mount Kenya East. Alikuja Kenya, alitembea dunia mzima kitambo sana. Hata ukimgugu kwa Google utamuona. Justin Angaine alikuwa sijui Mmeru ama Mwembo. Alitembea dunia yote akasema hakuna watu wazuri kama Wakikuyu. Juu Wakikuyu wanafikiria tu biashara. Sikudanganya. Na ukiangalia sana ni mambo ya ukulima na nini. Sasa unaona kina Olekina alikuja hapa US. Sasa anakuja Kenya kusema ati mashamba zao zilichukuliwa na Wakikuyu. Unajua Wakikuyu na Wamasai by the way watu wengi wa Nyeri ni Wamasai. Wakikuyu na Wamasai wameshikana hivi.
Give me a chance to respond after him, please.
You'll be next. Okay, sawa, wacha malize.
Wacha nyamazeni niwape story ya Kenya vile inakaa. By the way, Kenya hata ukisikia ati watu wanaitwa Mijikenda huko wataita Taveta, Mijikenda. Unajua bado wao ni Wakikuyu bado huko. So hata ukikuja hapa hivi.
Say some other shit. Ati Mijikenda sana ni Wakikuyu.
Mijikenda na Kikuyu inamaanisha ndengu nane. Mijikenda ni Wakikuyu, wao Wakikuyu Wasapere wametoka Tanzania. Okay. Wakikuyu walipitia Tanzania hivi, ni Wasapere hao wote. Hao ni Wasapere. Hata ukienda Tanzania, ukienda Kongo utapata Wasapere. So hakuna ati ile kitu kubwa watu wanatuambia sana. Ile kitu ya Wakikuyu wapendi ni vita. Wakikuyu wanapenda peace. Mimi nakwambia kama kuna mtu anapenda peace ni Mkikuyu. Na hata Mkikuyu akuja kwako anakwambia kitu kama dhayo. Dhayo means peace.
Okay.
Hakuna sasa kina Raila hapa hivi wanakuja kusema sijui nini tutapigana, mnapigana sisi Wakikuyu waanzagi vita.
All right. Sawa, dem point pop. Keke, ulikuwa unasema nini lafu tuende kwa Isaac?
Please dem mute yourself. There is a conversation with 5 people. You give your opinion, everyone gives your opinion. That's what conversations are about. Even if I don't agree with what you just said, so respect the protocols. Mute your thing.
Sasa nani jamii? Wewe siongee, unazidi ukiambia mute. Siongee.
If you can mute, then there's no point.
Okay, endelea, hasemi kitu, he's not talking, so don't mind him. Akianza kuongea tutamute.
I'm telling you, some of us, and I will tell you this, there's a circle, and I want, you know where we're from, all of us. That's what some of us are paying attention. We have people working against us within us. And this is where the conversation stopped making sense. And on that note, I refuse to engage in this conversation when the intent is not in good faith.
Si ukwenda basi. Wacha hebu ambie jamaa ishia, if you refuse to engage in the conversation, toka basi hapo uende. Mimi huyu jamaa anatendea psychological.
I told you, that's how you get a moron, man. He can't help himself.
Twende kwa Isaac. Isaac unasemaje?
Kuna kitu ulikuwa umesema kuhusu kwa nini ati tuhurumie Gachagua, sijui alifanya nini Moro wakati wa Moi, sio? Why hatuoni hii Ruto alifanya wakati wa 2007, wakati mambo kama baba vile watu wamejitunua akakufa. So watu wote si tuwatoe wote basi.
Nakubaliana na wewe.
Tusihurumie Gachagua, tusihurumie Gachagua basi. But how comes sisi ni Wasapere, si ndio? Huyu ni mwana wetu, ni mtu wetu yani. Ama tusiseme ni mtu wetu, tuseme huyu Mkikuyu. Up to when tutakuwa huyu Mkikuyu alifanya hivi, acha tumchukie. Alipiga Uhuru, acha tumtoe na yeye. Sasa mwenye sasa na akina Kimani na yeye akisimama ama Dede Nyoro, si tutakuja kusema na yeye atoke sijui alipiga Gachagua. So is like tutakuwa tunarudia hii kila kitu. Si alifanya hivi tunamtoa. Si alifanya hivi tunamtoa. Na wale wabaya, mtu kama Ruto ndiye alifanya ile baya sana. Hadi nisikia hata demo alisema vizuri. Alichoma watu. Sijui hiyo ni kitu tunajua. Alichoma kanisa. Yale amefanya ni mengi. Kusema ana hate Wakikuyu kabisa. Anasema yani anasimama tu na ni kiongozi. Hakuna mtu yani yeye ndiye anachukia Wakikuyu sana. Hao KK tusijipende sisi wenyewe. Tusijipende kwanza. Lazima tujipende kwanza before tupendwe. So hapa sio ukabila. Lakini tupendane sisi wote. lakini ni lazima kwanza wewe ujipende wewe mwenyewe. Na
sawa.
Mwambie ajibu hiyo.
Nani ajibu?
Si KK.
Sijui swali lilikuwa nini. Sawa.
Ini ilikuwa ati kwa nini asijipende mwenyewe ama tuache kupiganaga kila time tunarudia huyu.
Oh, you want me to answer? I would love to. Please.
Endelea. Okay.
So I think, please them mute your thing, because when we have a conversation.
Okay, hold on. Mute. Hold on.
Like me having a
mute.
Thank you. So I think in all our cultures, if you take blood money, if you are beneficiary of blood money, that money will haunt you and your family line. And do not make any mistake. I'm not mincing my words. If you take blood money, if you take money, if you work for money, that is hurting, killing our people. It will haunt not just you, but your family line. Let me say this again. Ukawahi chukua pesa, imeua watu wetu, imeumiza watu wetu, itadhamini familia yako yote. Not only yours, your kids, your grandkids, even the ones who die young. And I want anyone here working for the evil to understand that we might be engaging in conversations, tunaangalia nchi yetu ikoaje. But if you are one of the other ones, hiyo kitu will hurt you and should make your family suffer for life. And I want you to know that I love it.
Okay.
So as we engage, let's engage in good faith. And let's not waste each other's time. Thank you.
All right. I'm about to wrap this up. So tuanze na Tony Owiti, maoni yako mwisho, alafu tutaenda Dem, alafu Isaac, alafu Keke atafunga. Tony Owiti, maoni yako ya mwisho. Mi naenda kulala. Najua Kenya ni asubuhi, but
okay. Sentiments zangu za mwisho. Mi naona tu Kenya you will benefit kuacha ukabila kabisa. Unasikia tu hapa venye watu wanaongea Ukisii, Ukikuyu, Ujaluo, for any itwaje tena mtu anajali maslahi ya Kenya, a patriot bana, unaangalia welfare ya kila mtu as long as everyone is treated equally. So hapa tu ni kuangalia tu governance yetu juu tukiendelea tu hivi tu, yani Kenya hii itakuwa tu imeisha tu kabisa. Hata venye Kenya kwanza ilikuwa Kenya kuisha, hapo watu walikuwa way ahead of their time. They saw what they saw ahead of time. So naweza sema tu ni ukabila tu tuache na tukue engaged, yani kukua nini, ku ensure hawa mnini leaders wetu wako accountable, na tusichoke bana, bado ni mapambano hiyo tu.
fiti. Sawa Dem, tupatie ka maoni yako basi.
Wacha niseme venye mimi kulingana na knowledge yangu na intelligence yangu venye nimesikia. Mimi naona huyu K hapo na nini? Hapo na uzi sana.
Yeye umebonea leo, sijui ulimwamkia.
Lazima na nyamaze venye nimenyamaza akiongea.
Fiti, endelea.
Nasema mimi huyu msee nimemwanalyze sana. Unajua? Hata nikwambie, unajua? Nimemwanalyze. Mimi najua nini. Unajua fisi nakulaga mtoto wake, unacheki. Na mimi nakwambia tu ukweli. Huyu jamaa venye anaongea kuhusu WhatsApp ni kama alidate dem Kikuyu hivi, dem Kikuyu akamcheza. Unacheki. Lakini mimi nikiangalia vizuri, najua dem Kikuyu anaweza kucheza ukidila kina Shiro na kina Shiko hivi, ukae mbaya atakuchapa nini left right hivi, makwapa hivi, unacheki. So mi naona huyu msee huyu anatokea KK, huyu ni Mkisii lakini alichezwa na Mkikuyu. Lakini acha nikwambie kitu moja, kuna kitu moja kuhusu hii vita ya Ruto na Gachagua. Hii vita ya Gachagua na Ruto haitaisha. Hii vita haitaisha hata mpaka 2025 tutakuwa tunapigana hii vita. Hii ni vita mbaya sana. Tutauana. Nacheki. Na hii vita inatupeleka war. Watu wanaona kama ni mchezo hivi, tunacheka. Tunaenda war. Na kila mtu ajitayarishe. Kama wewe uko Saudi Arabia ama uko majuu, uanze kutumia watu wenye pesa ya kununua mtoo. Hii vita inataka mtoo. Juu Ruto, unajua Ruto ndio akona Kenya nini, akona ile maskani ya nini, ya mamto hii ya gava. So lakini mkubwa wa polisi Kenya ni nani? Ni wakina ametoka Madhira, Nyeri. Mkubwa wa jeshi ni nani? Ametoka Madhira, Nyeri. Hizo ni vitu mnafaa mfikirie sana. So hizi vitu mimi nawaambia, tunaenda vita. Na mimi naambia hata watu tunahurumia ni Wajaluo. Kusema ukweli, watu tunahurumia ni Wajaluo kuliko kila mtu. Unajua Wajaluo wanakimbia tu hivi. Wajaluo ndio wanafaa wajue mko pande gani saa hii. Wakale tunajua wako pale Rift Valley, pale Nakuru, kwenda hivyo. Wajaluo wako Nairobi, Ongwaro, Kawangware, pale Kibera. Tunajua penye wako. Sasa Wajaluo wachague vizuri wako upande gani? Mnataka kudefend Ruto ama mnataka kudefend Wakikuyu? Hiyo Wajaluo wajiulize sana hiyo. Juu vita ikilipuka na inakuja. Mjue mtakuwa pande gani? Juu Wakalenjin ni watu wajanja sana. Wakalenjin wanachokozana, wanapiganisha watu na wako Rift Valley. Unajua
malizia basi, naona mnaenda tangent zingine kali.
Census ya 2019 ilifanywa, kulikuwa na 9,000 Kalenjins in Nairobi. 9,000. So hakuna Wakale Nairobi. Sasa hata ukitafuta Mkale wa kupiga utapata tu Mjaluo. Unakimbia hivi unapata Mjaluo. Unampata mwingine anasema udhiru. Unamkanyaga hivi. Mimi nakwambia
Wajaluo kwa Isaac.
Wajaluo wajue nini wanataka kufanya na hii maisha yao. Mimi nakwambia Ruto anataka kutupiganisha hapa hivi kama viroboto. Kupiganisha hivi. So watu wafikirie sana. Wakikuyu na nyinyi, acha niongeleshe Wakikuyu. Wakikuyu.
Oh, I thought he was a Kikuyu. I told you this guy is an asshole. He said he was a Kikuyu, now he's addressing the Kikuyus.
Mimi siongeleshi Wakisii kwanza. Wacha naongelesha Wakisii nikimalizana na Wakikuyu. Wacha niongee na Wakikuyu kwanza. Wakisii nakuja baada. Wacha nianze na Wakisii.
Kama kumaliza story hii
Wacha nianze na Wakisii. Wakisii kazi yao ni kufuata Wakikuyu nyuma hivi kama mkia. Mimi nakwambia Wakikuyu hata ukienda kwa polisi wanafuataka tu Wakikuyu. Mimi kitu mimi nasema Wakikuyu tu tujipe patience. Mimi ni Mkikuyu kabisa. Wakikuyu tukuwe na patience. Tusiwake moto sana. Hata tukienda wa kanisa. Mkisikia hata wanatuchokoza, msikasirike haraka. Juu wanatuchokoza tuanze vita. Sisi hatutaanza vita. Vita itaanzwa na serikali. Inakuja. Vita itaanzwa na Ruto. So Wakikuyu nyinyi mnyamaza kabisa. Isaac unanisikia?
Kabisa, nakusikia.
Tuache mchokozwe. Sisi tunyamaze hivyo. Unaona hawa Wakisii kama huyu jamaa kwa hapa hivi, huyu jamaa.
This guy is say hi.
Unaona? Hawa ni wakufanya ukasirike, umpige kofi. Unaona? Usimpige kofi. Hata ukiona akona ujinga hivi msamehe tu. Si kupenda
kwake. Mimi naenda kulala. Okay.
Damn, your
Sawa.
picture. Familia yako
Enough.
tunaifuata.
Dem, point yako mmechukua point yako. Isaac, maoni yako ya mwisho kabla tujaenda kwa keke alafu tufunge. Mimi naenda kulala. Isaac.
Kitu ya kwanza kupendana kama sisi wenyewe na tusichagie vita. But kitu moja siwezi hide ni kusema Gachagua lazima tusimame na yeye. Because if unaweza angalia tribe zile zingine, uliona mtu kama Waruke wakati alikuwa amepata amewekewa ile kesi. Hao watu walikuwa wanaandamana. Matiangi siku ile alikuwa anashikwa. Watu walikuwa wanaandamana. Raila akifungiwa kidogo, watu wanaandamana. Hebu sasa hii Ruto watu waseme na impeachwa. Utaona watu wakifanya maandamano. Lakini sasa hii Gachagua Mkikuyu ni nani tushaiandamania? Yani huwa hatu sacrifice sisi wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Tunabiago ni ukabila. So lazima tusimame imara. But sio vita, in a peace. Tusameheane. Vile mkuu ulisema sijui maybe Gachagua sijui alifanya before ama yes ni history sio kusema ulisema ni vile ni kitu iko. But sasa hiyo tuachane nayo cause hatuta move on. Cause tutakuwa tunakaa tunakumbuka ile alifanya sijui nini. Nani atatetea Mkikuyu mwenzetu? So kile kitu kwa sasa ni kushikana, tugoje na tupiganie hii Kenya. Hii Kenya ni yetu. Unajua Mkikuyu ni mtu amebarikiwa. Mtu amebarikiwa na God anapenda Mkikuyu. Na tuombee nchi yetu sana na tupendane. Tusiwe na vita.
Sawa.
Asante sana. Nimefurahia wakati mwema na nyinyi.
Asante Isaac. Haya, keki maoni yako.
So I think, and I'll beg to mute because I want to make this statement by myself. Please mute everyone. Because please, Isaac, mute yourself. Then mute yourself. I beg and I pray that we are here because we are suffering, our people are suffering. I beg anyone who joins a chat like this comes from a point of seeing our country is failing. And I beg if anyone is working for the government, his family, his wife, their mothers, his family lineage suffers to death because our people are suffering. And you're helping the same government hurting our people. It's so painful. See what we care about our people. We all know this. We all know this. Our people are in pain. Most of us we are here talking. Tukuna pesa kiasi. We can do your own stuff here and there. Our people, most of them, they're struggling to get basic food. On the same context, I want to focus on the goals. I want to focus on goals. Anyone who knows where Mother Kome lives, stays, his kids live, she's the one who has been doing this for our country. That information should be a public information. If you're hungry and you know where she shops, go sleep outside the supermarket. Whatever she fakes to pray into, go to that church. Hawa watu ndio wanatuumiza. The judiciary has been one of the biggest failures we have in our country.
Yeah, but we can't threaten them because
it's not a threat. It's not a threat.
It is kind of a veiled one.
No. I said go to the shopping mall she goes to, go to the church and cry there and said you're hungry. As the same woman has been pushing the wrong thing for your own country. Cry there. Let her see your pain. Let their family know that other people are living like animals, are living opulence. And this is not a threat of attacking people. I want them to see the pain they're inflicting on our people. Let them feel it. Let them see it. They might not even feel it because they're not even human. For other people who are distracting other people, please don't do this. We are fighting for the same common good. Our people are struggling. Our people are struggling. Just because somebody paid you 100,000 Kenyan shillings to kill our people, and you kill somebody, you're killing your neighbor. And I'm not saying you yourself, but our people are suffering, and we all know this. Please, all of us here, when we engage, let's engage in good faith for the love of our people, because the only thing that we have in our country is us, the people. The ancestors blessed us. Only blessing we can get is from our ancestors doing the right thing. I beg all of you, try to focus and help our people to liberate ourselves, please.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject?
Okay, make it quick because I'm about to go sleep.
No. When
All
he
right.
said that somebody paid me $100,000 to kill somebody, man, I want to get it on record that that never happened. Okay, that never. This guy is accusing me, man. I want to get that on record here, man. You know what I mean? I need to interject, man. Of telling me that
Hiyo beef yenu sijui ilitoka wapi.
amesema hapo ati I was paid $100,000 to kill somebody, you know. Hapo amesema dem. Ukusikia akisema hapo dem. I have to interject with this. I know what KK is. KK is up to trying to destroy me cynically and diabolically, you know what I mean? So I have to be very keen about this. You know, I'm not sleeping yet, you know. Okay,
All right.
Kay, can you hear me? Don't attack me like that, you know. Talk about your own situations. Don't talk about my situation. You don't know me. Okay?
Ameishia.
Yeah,
Ilikuwa na joke.
Sawa basi. Sawa. Hebu subscribe na mulike. Tukutane kesho ama ni aje dem?
Si tanki na nani Isaac ukam mazee hata ani wasema
Isaac nimekutana karibu mara 6. Isaac alikuwa namwambia I subscribe.
Kamaliza hii story.
Subscribe.
Umesubscribe?
Nitasubscribe.
Acha maliza hii
subscribe
story.
ndio ujue. Nio net pia amekata kuingia.
Sawa,
Mlikuwa mnachapana na nani hapa?
Ha?
Sawa, mimi acha nikalale. Simtuchekiane basi kesho.
Isaac, maliza story. Maliza story Isaac.
Hapana, nimemaliza ndarikia dawa
Alishamaliza.
idariga.
Maliza.
Nimeenjoy.
Tuonane kesho ama ni aje?
Kesho haina ori.
Kesho ni poa.
Sawa, thank you very much. Nani
hapo.
Isaac Wanjiru, Neonate pia alimwona hapo, Kinzel pia nakuona hapo hivyo. Watu wote, Owiti alikuwa hapa hivi, kila mtu chali, siwezi kuwa name wote, mimi niko na usingizi. But thank you guys. I've been here for 7 hours, almost 8 hours. So thank you so much. Let's continue this conversation tomorrow. Tuchekiane kesho basi. Peace and blessings. Sawa, fiti. I'm out.
Waambie uko hapo daily msee.